Good evening, game recorders. We are back playing Dark Knights today. So I recently heard there was a DLC coming out. It came out October 31st on Halloween, I think. And I heard the Steam version is coming out November 10th or around November 10th. So I wanted to, play this game before the DLC comes out. The DLC is very interesting. It has new updated art. It reworks it remaster. It's kind of a remaster, but also it focuses on two new routes. I mean, we've only done one route, and that already took 8 hours or something, right? So imagine if those two routes are the same lengths, then that's like 16 hours for like $7. Also, I heard there will be free updates if you get the DLC. If you get the DLC, there will be free updates, and it's like a remaster of the other stuff. So it's a remaster of all these other routes, and I think it's really interesting. Oh my gosh. Anyways, the DLC looks really beautiful. I think you should really check the page. You should check the page. It's either in the description or in the comments. Now we'll be doing Zeikun's route. It's this baby boy over here. Right, let me recap this prologue for you. Basically, in the prologue, we get introduced to all of the characters. There are four main characters, four main love interests. We also see the Kenriji Mansion. Kenriji Mansion is a pretty scary place, and I'm pretty sure it's haunted. Like, hold on, there's a ghost there. Also in the prologue, some random first-year student follows us, and we got creeped out by this guy, so we just threw him away. After that, we go to a waterfall and meet this awesome hot guy called Zeikun, and he is awesome and cool and hot, and yeah. He's also very protective of the forest. Next we met second hot guy in the Kenriji Mansion. He's also very hot, but he's very solemn and melancholy, I suppose. His name is Junoru, and he's very mysterious and awesome and cool, and he knows a lot about the Kenriji Mansion, the spooky, haunted mansion, abandoned mansion we've been talking about. And then we met this little guy. His name is Sachimo, and he's so cute, and he's a little guy, and he's totally not a hot guy in disguise as a little guy, you know? And then we meet my favorite character. This is a homeless pervert that crawls into your room somehow. He asked to live with you or something. He asked if he could stay at your house or something, but yeah. And trust me, all of these people are hotter in the DLC. So you guys should check out what the DLC is. You guys should check out what the DLC has, because these guys get hotter, okay? Who should I investigate? Let's investigate the odd guy in the forest. Why did I think about that guy? Why did you think about that guy? He's muscular, but he's also got a very pretty boy face. Hi. Okay. Yeah, let's keep an eye on him. I'm thinking of paying him a visit. I'm sure I'll find some clues. I grab my jacket and head to the forest. Now, I wonder if the murders and disappearances if we'll find anything new about them. As I go to the forest, it is not difficult to find my way. The field trip is still fresh in my memory. The last time I saw the crimson-haired man, he was in that cave. I might have a chance to meet him again if I head over there. I follow the path to the point where it splits in two. Lioji told me that one road leads to the waterfall and the other goes farther into the forest. One road leads to the waterfall, the left path. The further into the forest we go to the right, so I suppose we should go left. We took the left path to the waterfall. I searched the lake's edge, but there's no sign of the crimson-haired man. Even the rocks that made the path towards the cave are gone. I can see the cave, but how do I get there now? The rocky face of the waterfall gives me an idea. The cave itself is not that far from the side of the lake. I can climb. Are you sure about that? I carefully balance my foot on a rock, then reach up to steady myself on a crack in the stone. I've always done well during PE. Now all that rope climbing will finally pay off. Climbing across is easy until I almost reach the cave. My arms start to strain and I almost lose my grip. They say for climbing rocks you should use your legs more than your arms, which I have not been doing. I might have overestimated myself here. As I lean over to search for another handhold, the rock under my foot suddenly crumbles. Oops! Ah, man. The cold water jabs into my skin like needles. I try to swim to the surface, but my numb arms and legs are no match for the current. It pushes me deeper into the lake. This is no good. I'm going to drown. I can barely see a thing. My lungs burn for air as everything goes black. My consciousness returns. There is solid ground under me. Rather than the sensation of floating, I slowly open my eyes. Judging from the rocky ceiling, I am in a cave. I sit up abruptly, surprised by my surroundings. How did I get here? As I look around, my chest starts to ache. I start coughing. I remember falling into the lake and almost drowning. Someone must have saved me and carried me here. The mossy walls of this place are not like the dripping darkness of the cave behind the waterfall. And speaking of dripping, I noticed that my clothes are totally soaked. I'm a total mess. It's gonna take a while to dry off. I'm finally awake. I know that voice. It's the crimson-haired guy from yesterday. As I turn my head to look, he places his hand on my shoulder. Are you okay? I stare at him in confusion, but nod. Why are you so stubborn? I told you not to come back. You haven't explained. You're lucky I was nearby. Otherwise, you would be a corpse at the bottom of that lake right now. Well, thank you. Take your clothes off. Wait, excuse me? There's no way this guy just told me to undress. We must have misheard it. The man unwraps the sash from around his waist and takes his haori off. He throws the ladder at me, and when he speaks again, his voice is a dull monotone. Wear this in the meantime. Leave your clothes to dry, or you'll catch a cold. I'll be outside. He's stoic, yet considerate. I don't know what to think of him, but for now, I'll just accept his apparent kindness. I hold up his haori, my eyes fixed on him as he walks away. Such a weird guy, but I think I can trust him. He did save me from drowning. I wait until he is out of sight before changing out my clothes. When I slip into his warm haori, I notice the scent of flowers. Though it smells pleasant, the piece of clothing is too big for me and also feels breezy. When I step outside, I spot the crimson-haired man sitting near a tree. He seems to be napping peacefully, almost as though he has forgotten the trouble I caused from falling into the lake. I hang my wet clothes on some tree branches to dry, and find a comfortable spot near the man to sit. I haven't thanked you for saving me. By the way, I should probably introduce myself. My name is Suzuki Lunch. Call me Zeikun if you must. We weren't supposed to meet for a second time. Zeikun opens his eyes and stares at me suspiciously. His deep purple eyes are beautiful and somehow intimidating. I've never seen anyone with such an eye color. What did you come back here for? I was looking for something. You're stupider than you look. There's nothing to concern yourself with in this forest. Even if you lost something, there's no way you'd find it again. Hey, I'm not stupid, and I wasn't done talking. Zeikun closes his eyes, letting out a deep sigh. Well, stupid Suzuki Lunch. You should talk less and concern yourself more with getting home. I remain speechless. He makes so many assumptions about me and never lets me finish talking. What's wrong with this guy? I've never met anyone this rude. He doesn't even know me. I'll get straight to the point. I have my doubts about those rumors, but the fact is, a whole group of tourists went missing in the forest. Do you know anything about what happened? Zeikun's tone promptly turned sour. The demon does exist. For real? Yes. The forest is a dangerous place. Listen to the rumors and leave already. You can't tell me what to do. Besides, the forest is a public place. It is not a public place. Then, what are you doing here? What are you doing in a dangerous place like this? You are annoying me. Zeikun takes a deep breath and stands up. I don't think this is going anywhere. Your clothes should be dry by now. Even with this sunny weather, my clothes can't dry that fast. Zeikun takes my clothes off the tree branches and hands them over to me. Go home. Don't bother me anymore. But Zeikun glares at me before turning away and walking off. I'm so frustrated that I fail to realize that I'm still wearing his haori until he's already gone. That forgetful guy. I'll have to return this to him later. Next day. I absent-mindedly gaze at the cloudy sky. The forecast said the weather would be really bad today. Seems like heavy rain is coming. And I forgot my umbrella. I'll need to hurry home to beat the rain. I don't want to get my socks wet again.
Oh gosh, it's been a while. Hey Suzuki, it's lunchtime.
No. Oh gosh, you said the name of the series again.
Oh. Hey Suzuki, it's lunchtime. Are you daydreaming again?
Yes.
Share it with me.
It's not worth mentioning.
Aw, boo. I wish I could remember my dreams as vividly as you do.
I don't think you'd want to remember your nightmares.
Even if they are scary, I'd still like to know.
Wait, hold on. Let me grab my bento.
By the way, did you know a massive storm is heading for our village?
Haven't had one in ages. Can't be that bad.
How will I get home without getting blown away?
Don't worry. You should be fine. Its peak is late at night. Just be sure not to go out then. Lioji, have you heard anything from your dad about the missing forest tourists? They've sent out some search parties, but no results so far. They've paused investigation until the storm passes. This is random, but is there any chance of people living in the forest? Living in such a place? No one is allowed to do that.
Are you still curious about the demon, Suzuki?
I was just wondering. If you ever consider exploring again, count me in.
You two are so troublesome, gosh.
We need someone to keep an eye on us. Why don't you come along, Ikuya?
I'm not a babysitter.
After sitting through the rest of my boring classes, I quickly go home. I hope we will be notified if the school closes tomorrow because of the storm. As I walk, the sky steadily grows darker. There is no doubt that it will start pouring soon. Looking into the sky so late at night, as it grows darker and darker, you can see the dark night's reflections in the window. You see the DLC's name is Dark Knight's Reflection, so but check the description. Sorry. I wanted to go to the forest today, but it seems like I will have to give back Zeikun's Hori some other time. As soon as I reach my house, I feel the first raindrops fall on my head. Why is the creepy music playing? I reach for the doorknob, but something feels out of place. Goosebumps rise along the back of my neck, and I glance over my shoulder to double-check my surroundings. Oh, it's you. There is a single person standing in the distance. His scarf flutters out from behind him like a scythe in the strong breeze. Everything about him gives me the chills. Is he looking in my direction? I immediately avert my gaze, enter the safety of my house. Right. You're too scary. That's why. It's so weird that you're hot, okay? And you're hot and cool and awesome. And that's why you're a DLC character in Dark Knight's Reflection or something. Yep, I'll see you in Dark Knight. I'll see you if I do buy the DLC in Dark Knight's Reflections. Slowly and cautiously, I peek through the curtains to check on the suspicious person, but he's gone. I prepare a hot cup of tea to settle my nerves and try to relax in the living room. The rain outside is oddly soothing, even as it spatters with increasing insistence against the roof and windows. Sudden sound of my doorbell startles me. I'm not expecting visitors. Can't be that creep. Make sure it's safe. I look through the peephole in the door. The mean forest guy! Zeikun! Zeikun glares right through me as I open the door, his expression as dark as the black clouds. He is drenched from head to toe, wearing only a tank top and traditional pants. I guess he went through the heavy rain to get to my place. Zeikun! Zeikun, what brings you here? Give me back my Haori. Right, what other reason would he have? gesture for him to come inside so that he does not have to stand in the rain. Wait here. I left it in my room. Here it is. Thanks for letting me borrow your Hayari. Before you go, though, how did you know where I live? I know this area. Talkative as always. Didn't Lioji ask me to report odd people like Zeikun? No, I can't report him yet. I can't let him leave now, either. I'll miss my chance to get something more substantial out of him. I need a reason to make him stay. Wait, I don't think it's a good idea to go back in that heavy rain. You can wait here until it calms down. An awkward silence falls between us as Zeikun merely stares at me. I owe you for saving me. Zeikun snorts and steps past me into the living room. Hiding a smile, I close the door to the storm outside. Whoa, damn. He's not self-conscious in the least, as he wrings his hair out, running his fingers through the long strands. I stare at his defined back. My thoughts get lost for a moment. Jeez, damn. Hey, baby girl, you, you couldn't see it, but I was licking my lips for a moment there. At first sight, you would think he's only muscular, but his scars are more noticeable. I wonder what could have carved those into his arms. With all these peculiar men showing up around my house, I better be more careful. I can't take on someone like him by myself. Then again, he did save me from drowning. He can't really be the one responsible for the disappearing tourists, can he? As if hearing my thoughts, Zeikun glances back at me. His gaze bores into mine. It becomes awkward after a while. I should get a towel for him. After Zeikun fixes his hair and puts on his haori, he sits on the carpet with crossed arms, facing away from me. I wonder if he has not forgiven me for disturbing his peace the previous times I met him. Are you hungry? No. Are you cold? I can grab some blankets for you. No. Are you bored? I have some fun magazines. Leave me alone. Oh gosh, you're no fun. I'm not here to have fun. I need to return to the forest as soon as possible. So you're saying that staying in the forest and hiding in a cave is better than having a roof above your head? Yeah, because there aren't any annoying people like you around. My eye twitches at his answer. Keep your cool, Suzuki. Don't get angry. He's too hot for you to get angry at him. You have to play along if you want to dig deeper into his background. You know, it's prohibited to live in the forest. If they catch you, you might get arrested. Zeikun shrugs off my warning and stays quiet. Since you're familiar with the forest, is there any chance you saw the tourists? They've been missing for a while. If you have any information that could help, their families would be grateful. Rumors say a demon took them, but that sounds silly to me. Why do you keep asking about those tourists? Stop digging into the matter. He brushes my question off again. Talking with this guy is like cracking nuts with bare hands. Although, with how big those muscles are, oh baby, he probably could. His suspicious attitude and vague answers make me certain he knows something, at the very least. If a direct approach does not work, I should try something different. take a seat on the couch. Keep my eyes on Zeikun. Whoa, buddy! Keeping my eyes on you. I can't look away anyway. Stare all you want. You won't get any answers from me. I wasn't expecting to. You don't have to keep me company. You can go. I don't want to. Zeikun glances over his shoulder for a second. Just when I think he's about to say something, he looks away again. I want to know more about him, but asking might make him upset. Gosh dang it! He's harder to talk to than me! I stare at Zeikun's clothes, hoping to find a clue about his identity. Perhaps he practices rituals? Did I offend him by assuming he lives in the forest? Maybe I judged him too soon. Hey. I nearly jump when he starts speaking. Zeikun turns to me and looks me right in my eyes. Why are you so bothered with that demon rumor? I don't believe the rumors, but I'm curious what caused them. I mean, the real murderer might be using it as a cover. I wanted to do more research about the demon in case they are. Perhaps I will understand their intentions as well. I have a bad feeling about these disappearances. If I don't do something, I might end up like them. I don't want to be a sitting duck. What if the rumors turn out to be true? Will you regret finding the truth? Even if there is a demon out there, and it turns out to be harmful, I will do my best to stop it. Stop it. What can someone like you do? I don't think you'll be surprised by anything you find. There are negative rumors about the demon for a reason. Save yourself the hassle. You won't gain anything from knowing this. I'm going to discover the truth one way or another. Even if you know the truth, it won't change a thing. You'll just annoy the demon when you find it. I don't understand. The truth should give the investigators a better direction, shouldn't it? I'm not waiting until I'm next. I'll find out what's causing the disappearances and then find a way to stop them. I don't get why that upsets you, but what I do isn't up to you. Give up on... Okay. Listen. Okay, I know you don't trust me, and you just... Listen. You don't trust me, okay? You don't trust me enough to say the things you want to say, but like... I'm a pretty trustworthy guy, you know? I mean, I know all sorts of secrets, and I never tell a soul, you know? There was a melon thief going around Ibaraki, right? So she stole a few melons. Big deal, right? Anyways, you can trust me with your secret. I won't keep you up anymore. Go to sleep. Stop looking back at me. He steps outside and closes the door with a loud slam. What the? That guy just left. No umbrella. As a flash of lightning illuminated the street, I spot an eerily familiar person standing under a street light. It's that creepy guy from before. Is he looking into my direction? The world outside goes bright again, soon followed by a crash of thunder. I quickly close the curtains and clench my trembling hands. Before heading to bed, I make sure that everything is locked tightly. No corner of the house goes unchecked. Maybe I am overly cautious, but it is better to be safe than sorry. I feel anxious after what I saw on the streets. Despite those feelings, the sound of rain soothes me. I understand that. Rain is such a nice sound, you know. Yeah, it's so easy to bury, bodies in the rain too. No one hears you, you know? Anyways, The storm has filled the streets with puddles. It is still raining a bit, but the weather is nothing to be concerned about. Before I even start breakfast, I get a message from Ishia saying that school is closed today. I wonder what I should do since I have no class. Since I have no class, I should. There is a very popular saying. That saying goes along the lines of women be shopping. And I am as womanly as they come. Let's go to the mall and shopping. Despite the rain, I can see patches of the sky shining through the clouds. The streets are empty, which is not surprising. Such unpleasant weather, it makes sense that people are staying home. I notice a new advertisement hanging on the wall. Looking for experts to exorcise demonic creatures. I don't understand most of the job description, so I move on. Exorcist. By the time I finish shopping, the rain has stopped altogether. I ended up buying sandwich ingredients like bread, cheese, and eggs, and some fish I plan to deep fry. Should be enough to survive for the week. Just as I leave the supermarket, I catch a glimpse of a familiar face. Hi, Ikuya. Swear to bump into you this early. Oh, well, we're really reinforcing the stereotypes of women be shopping. Of course, me, I'm the very manliest woman and the womanliest man, so you know how it is.
My brother was being lazy and ordered me to get him some bread. He literally stole my pillow to get me up.
Oh, you poor thing. He should have gotten it himself.
I wanted to tell him that, but he says he needs to study for an important exam.
Excuses. Your brother barely shows up for school. I wonder how he even takes exams. We walk side by side, heading in the same direction. I noticed she bought coffee beans and eggs as well, not just bread. Despite her complaints, it looks like she is making a luxury breakfast.
Did you hear the storm last night? I couldn't sleep because it was so noisy. Were you scared, Suzuki?
No, actually, I sleep better when it's raining. And even in real life, I do actually sleep better when it's raining. Except this time, I ended up locking all my doors and windows because, like, two people seem to be stalking me right now. And that creepy hooded guy. Except he's so hot. He's so hot. Oh, he's so hot that I almost want to buy the DLC for $7. And before that, I had to keep an eye on Zeikun, who was acting suspicious, as always. I was lucky to get any sleep at all.
Hey, do you think this village is cursed?
What makes you say that all of a sudden?
Remember that old folk tale about the forest demon? When he went on a rampage, cursing everything and everyone? Scary storms like that, the one last night, make me wonder if that's how a demon shows a tantrum.
Hikuya, it's silly to believe all those tales. They might be based on true events, but many details are altered to make it sound more interesting.
I know that much, but...
I noticed she is carrying another bag filled with garlic. Vampire?
In case the demon is actually a vampire, I came prepared.
Possibilities are endless, but you chose the weirdest one.
Have some garlic to keep you safe, Suzuki.
Oh. No need, my blood's pretty much garlic at this point with how my diet has been. Not wanting her to worry, I accept her gift. You're always so thoughtful, Ikuya. If a bit silly. Thank you. So, it's alright. Students are more restless today. While walking through the hallways, I catch a glimpse of a familiar face.
Whoa, hottie baby from a DLC, $7. What's up?
The green-haired guy walks by. His face is covered in a black gas mask. What's a person like that doing at my school? He's a student. Even the students around me look at him with confused expressions. Is he actually a student? Or an uninvited guest?
Wow! Is that an elite class member? It's so rare to see him at school. He just glared at me. His eyes are so icy, it creeps me out.
I noticed the cross emblem on his tie. His uniform is different from any other class, so he must be an elite.
I heard they act however they want because they have their own special rules.
Yeah, they don't get penalized for
Skipping class.
Aside from Ike's brother, this guy is the first elite student I've seen at school. He doesn't give me the impression that they are all as attractive and intelligent as the rumors say. Hey, you're spacing out. Oh, Lioji, you know that gas mask guy? That green-haired dude? If I remember correctly, his name is Jane. I think he works in the same department as my dad. He barely attends class and focuses more on work. Guess that's why you've never seen him before. It's still unfair that these elite students get away with that. Sadly, we can't change the rules. Still find that chain kind strange. Say, Suzuki, have you seen any suspicious people lately? Well, this chain guy has been walking around my neighborhood quite often lately. I think he's observing me. To be honest, it's kind of creepy. He's like a stalker. I see. Don't worry about it, though. He isn't a bad guy. Jane isn't my only worry. I've also seen a strange person who wears traditional clothes and lives in the forest. Maybe he's one of the priests? I know there is a group of them who sometimes practice their rituals in the forest. Alright. Are you still thinking about that demon rumor? Nah, I'm skeptical about it. Rumors stay rumors. I need cold hard proof to know if something is real or not. That's just like you. Let me know if you find something. Any clues will help a lot with the investigation. I'll do my best. After class, I go to the lockers and notice Jade standing near mine. Has he been waiting for me? Students passing by give him a wide berth, not even daring to look directly at him. Well, he has an odd aura around him. I wouldn't stay around that guy for long either. Regardless of what Lioji says, I can't trust this guy. What is he up to? Just standing around in weird places like this? I pretend not to notice him as I pack my stuff from my locker and head straight home. Why? I thought he was gonna strike up a conversation. I guess that conversation is behind the DLC $7. Another empty street. Footsteps following behind me again. This is another stalker about to confess. I am going to report him. Casually turn my head to catch a glimpse of the person following me. It's Jane. When he comes even closer, I notice something sticking out from his belt. Cannot see it clearly, but it looks like the hilt of a knife or something similar. I do not remember seeing him with anything like that at school. Was he planning on ambushing me this whole time? No, Suzuki. Don't jump to conclusions. Jane's icy blue eyes are locked on me as he approaches. I can't handle another second of this. I don't know what he wants with me, but I'm not gonna wait and find out. The moment I turn a corner and break his line of sight, I start running. After a few blocks, I stop behind the thick trunk of a tree to catch my breath. When I peek around it, he's not in sight anymore. I hope I never see him again. I turn back and suddenly someone is standing in front of me. Please don't kill me, Mr. Hadi. $7, right? Oh, what? You ran from me. You? Why are you following me? I'm an investigator. I've been assigned as your private guard. Huh? Wait. What? I thought you were planning to kill me. That weapon on your belt. Shane raises his eyebrow and looks down at where I pointed. This? It's my gun. I rarely point it at civilians. Oh. Phew. Thank goodness. Jeez. You're my private guard, huh? Looks like we'll be spending a lot of time together. Are you sure your romance really is locked behind $7? Cause yeah. Hey, you know, I saw you a few days ago. Have you been watching me this whole time? Yes. Couldn't you have told me? You creeped me out. Back to being creepy. Still, I'm relieved to know we're on the same side. I guess Lioji was right. Thanks for keeping an eye out for me, but don't get too close. Keep some distance. Okay? I don't have good experiences with people walking behind me. Last time someone walked behind me, I beat his ass up. As we walk further, he does as I ask. Even though I understand his motives now, it still feels pretty weird. What would people even think if they saw us like this? Never mind. We should walk together. We're both students after all. I gesture at Shane to come closer, but he does not budge. We don't have to act like strangers anymore. My name is Suzuki, and I'm a second year. I already know everything about you. Like what? I'm Shane, elite class student. He dodged my question. There are many things I want to ask him, but he does not look like a talkative one. Even so, I better give it a try, instead of walking in silence. Gosh dang it, there are so many choices. An indecisive person like me cannot handle it. Why are you guarding me? Much as I want to ask him about wearing a gas mask, I know it's something personal. And also he hates the stench of dead bodies. About those that have gone missing, yeah, these are the two more important options. Who told you to keep an eye on me? It's obvious. People have been disappearing recently. The local police assigned private guards to a number of people. Good to hear that you guys take fast action, but just a number of people, not everyone. Your neighborhood is at high risk. Shane gives a brief explanation, but does not go into detail. A bit later, we reach my place. Shane tells me to stay home as much as possible. This way, it will be easier for him to keep an eye on me. He also tells me that he's guarding other people at the same time. As I am the only student under his wing, he has no choice but to follow me to school every weekday. Feels like I'm the sheep to his shepherd. Honestly, I want to take part in the investigation too, but does not look like Shane will give me a chance. Before going to bed, I take a look outside of my window. Shane has not moved from his spot the whole evening. Looks like he will be staying until the next morning. Poor guy. His job must be tough. Does he not sleep at all? Oh, he's actually sleeping right now. For the next few days, Shane follows me whenever I go out. It's annoying, but I soon get used to it.
Hey, Suzuki, I have something important to ask.
Ikuya pulls me closer, glancing around in case someone might hear us. What's so urgent?
Did you know you've got a new stalker?
Who?
That scary person over there.
She looks over at Shane, who is standing farther away from us. We're in the classroom right now.
For some reason, he's been appearing at school lately, and he's always standing outside our class. My gut feeling tells me that he's stalking you, so let me make it clear to him that you're not interested.
No, he's not. Whoa, Iguya, stop! She clenches her fist as she walks toward Jane, the picture of confidence until she freezes and looks back at me like a frightened puppy. Immediately, she runs back without finishing her objective.
Suzuki, you scary. How do you even attract so many weird guys?
You bailed. What? I thought I could depend on you. You bailed. Why did you bail? That's them, not me. I'm a weird guy magnet. But it's alright, because most of the weird people are hot people, so you know. Iguya pouts at the ground and begins toying with her hair self-consciously. Cannot help but pet her head.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. That guy? Actually part of my private guard. His name is Jane. He's an elite class student while being an investigator at the same time. The streets are so dangerous that he's been assigned to guard the people. He may not look like it, but he's a good guy.
Really?
Lioji would know more about it. Either way, don't worry.
Even if Lioji is okay with this creepy guy, I don't trust him. He looks like the type of guy that has a route in a DLC or something. Sorry. I'm so... Oh my gosh, why? Why? This is subliminal messaging. I keep mentioning the DLC just so that you would be more interested in it. His expression. Mr. Blancette's expression is unusually tense. Dear students, I don't know how much you've kept up with the news, but I'd like to stress something important. The streets are dangerous at night, so be sure to stay at home for your own safety. What's going on?
There's a serial killer in our village. 5 deaths have been reported and many people are still missing.
No way! Who in this village would do such a thing?
Maybe it's one of the outsiders. Be prepared. Tonight, they'll get into your room and...
Yeah!
Everyone please stay calm. Nothing has been confirmed about the identity of the killer, so don't jump to any unnecessary conclusions. The class becomes restless after this announcement. Everyone exchanges their thoughts. Say, Lioji, do you know what's truly going on?
I knew you would ask me first. The police have found a few clues, but so far they lead nowhere. This is one of the toughest investigations we've ever dealt with. Only the perpetrator and victims know the truth. The rest of us can only guess what's on their minds. Our crew has never dealt with a perpetrator like this. It might take a while to solve this case.
Is there any solid evidence?
My dad suspects there might be multiple people pulling the strings. We should be more careful.
Jane told me that private guards are being assigned to people in the village. Couldn't they have sent a notice first? I thought someone was stalking me. The killer must be extremely dangerous for them to make such a move, right?
Yes, multiple disappearances in a week. We don't know how to make them stop.
As classes carry on, my classmates continue to chat among themselves. I catch a few conversations about people who's heard strange noises in their neighborhood. Some even point at possible suspects without good reasons. After class, I meet up with Jane outside the school so we can walk home together. Hey, Jane, did anything happen last night? No. I wonder if he's tired from staying up all night.
I cannot tell while he's wearing that mask. Oh, no, I forgot my homework in my locker. Will you mind if I go back for a moment? Go ahead. I'll be back soon. It is oddly quiet on my way back through the hall. After taking my stuff, I head back.
Nyunko!
An odd creature dashes by. Almost cat-like, but not quite. A cat with rabbit ears. Huh, what was that? I peer around the corner to see where it went, and find the creature watching me from some distance down another hall. Its big ears are shaped like a bunny's, but its long legs are like a cat's. How did it get in the building? The creature slowly approaches me, then suddenly jumps away. Hey, wait! Don't go yet. Another choice. Let's chase after it. Out of curiosity, I decide to chase after it. I want to look at it more closely to make sure it was real. Keeping my eyes sharp, I successfully follow it. All the way to the forest. Finally, it stops in front of a bush and turns to me. There, I don't want to hurt you. As if it understands my words, it hops towards me. I reach out my hand to pet its head. The fur feels soft like silk. Hi, little guy. Oh my, you are so cute. You remind me of a rabbit I used to have. Hi, little dude. Oh, you are so cute. Did I discover a mutated cat? The creature stares at me with sparkling eyes and suddenly jumps into my arms. Oh wait, I don't have any food or anything. Don't cling to me. Oh, your fur tickles. Anyway, did you lose your owner? I have to bring you back, they must be worried. Hearing that, the creature jumps off into the bushes. Did it get scared of something? I can't chase it farther. Interesting creature though. It's not take long before I realize that Shane is still waiting for me. I run back to the school before he can start to worry. Between dinner and the new information on local crime, I find it hard to concentrate on my homework. When I start to think about history, my mind goes straight to the forest demon before derailing completely. The news shifted from the missing tourists to disappearances of the villagers. While most news articles focus on the investigations, there's an increasing number of exorcists. I do not understand why the demon has anything to do with this. The homework still needs to get done, so I do my best to finish it before heading to bed. I gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I look just like Buddy Holly Pokemon. I feel the wind blowing through my hair. It is bitterly cold. All over my body. I want to turn my body, but a firm hand stops me with a squeeze. Oh, there's someone help! I remember that I closed the window. It should not be possible to feel the wind in my room. Damn, I thought you were asleep. A deep voice startles my eyes open. As the numbness of sleep slowly dissipates, I realize that I am being held aloft in someone's arms. I shove my bangs from my face, but the wind whips my hair back. What's going on? Let me go! Don't squirm unless you want me to drop you. Ignoring the warning, I squirm around. But the man's grip on me is like steel. I cannot wiggle myself free. My eyes are still bleary, but I can see the night sky above me, filled with bright stars. Down below us, Tiny lights are scattered across the darkness. Suddenly I realize they are houses and street lamps. I'm flying. Wait, what? I look at the person who is holding me, but it's too dark to see. You're the kidnapper! Oh, I'm being kidnapped! Oh my god! Oh, take me back home, or things won't end well for you. Could you shout any louder? I should have taped that annoying human mouth shut. Continue screaming at him. You're going to pay for this, I swear. Stop thinking. I raise my fist to give him my best hit when something like the scream of a firework sounds from below. The man carrying me loses his balance as a blinding ball of light rushes over our heads. We are nearly sent into a stomach-curdling spin, but he regains his momentum. What? Another flash of light barely misses us, then another and another. Damn you, forest ogre. We manage to dodge a few more attacks, but it is not long before one of them grazes the man's arm. He grunts in pain, shuddering until his grip on me gives away completely. Herb! My heart skips when I glance at the ground below. Wait, if he drops me! I desperately cling onto him, but my hands slide down. It feels like a shirt until there is nothing but air against my fingers. Oh crap, what the heck? The last I see of my kidnapper is the massive silhouette of his wings against the sky. What is it, a tengu? Or maybe like an angel or something, I don't know. My stomach seems to turn upside down as I fall, rapidly approaching the lake below. Oh god! I hit the water with a painful splash a moment later, and sink like a rock. Wow! Oh my gosh. Speaking of luck, pain travels throughout my entire body, but I push myself to swim to the surface, then crawl out of the water. The lake was deep enough to soften my fall, but I'm sure my body is bruised all over. I drop onto the grass and gasp for breath. My wet clothes stick to my skin, but it is not cold. Adrenaline pumps through my veins, making my arms and legs tingle. I try to put together what just happened. That could have been my end, and can't believe I got out alive. That jerk just dropped me midair. Who was that guy who carried me? Did he have wings? I close my eyes as exhaustion starts to settle in. The grass feels very nice. No, I can't stay here. I need to move on. Kidnapper might come back for me. Before I even catch my breath, I'm suddenly lifted up by two strong arms and thrown over a broad shoulder. The second I see a long crimson braid, I recognize who it is. Haughty Zeikun! Zeikun? We can't sleep here. We need to go now. What? Whoa! Holding me tightly, Zeikun dashes through the dark forest. Even with the weight on his shoulder, he moves incredibly fast, like a blade cutting through water. I can barely see where we are going, but it is no use to complain. I try to ask Zeikun where we are heading, but I doubt he can hear me with the wind rushing past us. I cannot see anything in this darkness, but I will not be surprised if we end up at the other side of the forest with this speed. After a while, Zeikun stops and roughly puts me down. Stumbling on my feet, I try to find my balance. Despite being lightheaded, I can make out that we are in a cave. What were we running for? You were being chased by a Shinigami. Kaiji? I mean, who? I don't know. A kind Shinigami? Or an evil Shinigami? It takes a few seconds for me to process his words. Shinigami are also known as death gods in myths. Their existence is like a bedtime story, but Zeikun is not the sort of person to joke about such things. The one who kidnapped me was a Shinigami? They're so slow, but anyway, we'll be safe here for now. Why would the Shinigami kidnap me? If my time was up, he could simply brought a message. Thanks for saving me. I was just passing by. You're lucky I found you. They will come after you again. Good luck, cause I don't know if I'll be there to save you next time. The sudden coldness makes me freeze. This is the second time Zeikun saved me from the brink of death. Twice is too often to be coincidental. I look outside the cave. There is no chance I can find my way home in this darkness. I do not even know where Zeikun has taken us. Hey, could you lead me out of this forest? I don't know the way home. You should stay here for tonight. But if you'd rather jump into that Shinigami's arms, be my guest. Zeikun leaves me no choice. I guess I'll spend this night in the cave. I sit down and lean against a rocky wall. Several uneven rocks poke into my back, and the floor is cold. Suddenly, warmth covers my body as Zeikun lends me his howdy. Zeikun, you're so kind, and you're so warm. Can you take off that tank top too and give it to me? Actually, you can snuggle up to me right here. Aren't you cold? No. My body isn't tiny and fragile like yours. I won't freeze. I have big muscles, and muscles, they generate heat. To my surprise, he sits beside me, pulling me so close that I am leaning on his shoulder. I thought you would leave me alone here. We were so close. Zeikun only answers me with silence. His words contradict with his actions. I can't tell what he thinks of me. I'm glad he didn't mock me this time. It wasn't my fault for ending up in the forest again. Will I be able to sleep in such a place though? His body is warm. This might not be so bad. Thank you for saving me. I'm lucky that you always happen to be there when I'm in a pinch. Jeez, for a hot guy, you're so cold right now. This might be a strange guess, but were you the one who shot the flashes of light? You were right above the forest, and there wasn't anyone else around. You must be a forest keeper. Should have been obvious, but I was looking too much into the other movements. I'm not going to bother you anymore. You're forgiven. I did not expect those words from him, but I cannot help but smile. Also cannot help but blush, this dude is hot. Before I know it, I fall asleep peacefully. Huh. That was one crazy dream. That was one crazy dream. Alright. Oh, I'm in my room. Alright. It's Thursday. I've gotta hurry for school. Immediately, I sit up and get out of bed. Oh crap, my body hurts so much. Oh, where did I get these bruises from? Oh right, I fell from the sky and landed into the freaking... Ouch. Whatever, I need to hurry. I put the Oh my gosh, I was gonna make a joke, but it happened anyway. I prepare myself for school and run off with a piece of toast in my mouth. I only breathe easy after I reach my classroom on time. Whew, my record will stay clean. I've never been late to class. I've only been late to sleep. Yeah! And by sleep I mean sleeping in class. Yeah! Huh. Feels like I forgot something. Yeah, you forgot to bump into a hot guy and lose the toast in your mouth. Whatever. My memories of yesterday are fuzzy at first, but they slowly come into focus the more I concentrate. I realized that it was not a dream. The bruises and scratches on my body confirm that I fell from the sky into the lake and slept in the cave. I fell from the sky once. It was a huge fall, actually. Really huge fall. Then I landed into a really weird place. It was fiery and burny, and there were red people with horns everywhere. I don't know. Did Zeikun carry me home? I don't remember anything after I fell asleep. Why was I in the lake again? Right, I was kidnapped. Shane didn't prevent anything from happening. What was he doing last night? Speaking of Shane, I haven't seen him all morning. That guy's slacking off. Oh, gosh dang it, is this because I didn't buy the $7 DLC? Come on, man. Suzuki, are you okay? I'm fine. What's with the worried expression? I heard one of our patrols went missing in your area last night. I was worried something might have happened to you too.
Suzuki, are you alright? Lioji told me the news and I was so worried. You arrived later than usual. I thought...
No worries. I'm totally alive and kicking, you see. Oh, crap, my arm!
Your arm?
I just bumped into something and bruised it, you know.
Oh, my poor little girl.
It is a bad excuse. I'm surprised my friends actually believe me. Ikuya hugs me, while Lioji pats my back. Aw, friends. I appreciate their concern for me, but sometimes they can overdo it. I want to tell them about my failed kidnapping, but they're already fussing so much. Besides, being carried away by a ringed guy sounds crazy. I'm not sure they'll believe me.
Really? You saw that yesterday? Yes, it was a giant crow flying real low. Giant crow, you must have been drunk, girl. More importantly, why were you out that late? I just came back from party. Can I have some fun once in a while? I'm sorry about the accent. I catch the conversation of two classmates behind me. Though the details are very vague, I have a feeling it's about the Shinigami who kidnapped me last night. Though, was it really a Shinigami? It was definitely a Shinigami. I don't remember his face, but I do remember the giant wings on his back. Creatures like Tengu have wings too. Actually, nowadays... never mind. He could be the one behind those kidnappings. I missed a chance to identify him. Where's your scary guardian?
You mean Chain? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him today. Say, Lioji, was Chain the investigator who went missing? I've not been told who, but I'm sure it was someone investigating your area. Chain told me he kept an eye on multiple residents. Might have been the only one guarding my neighborhood. I cannot imagine something happening to him. No! Jade! Jade! What happened? I'm sorry, baby. Where did I go wrong? Is this because of me? This is because of me, right? I'm so sorry. Is it because I didn't spend $7 on the DLC, Dark Knight's Reflections? I'm so sorry, Jade. I decide to walk home alone. Jane wasn't there anyway. It's not like I miss Jane. It makes no difference whether he's here or not. He's always been quiet. Wherever he is, though, I hope he's alright. I make it home late in the afternoon. My thoughts go to the Shinigami from last night. Since he failed to take me once, he might try again. I know that the villagers are taken by random, so I can't believe my turn is so soon. I have to be more careful. I don't have Jane to rely on now. Test God or not, I won't let myself get kidnapped. If he shows up again, I'm going to be prepared with a surprise of my own. I try to gather any information about tools that can fend off demons and Shinigami. Though I've previously disregarded their existence, I have no choice but to believe in them after witnessing one firsthand. It is believed that garlic prevents demonic possession. I'm glad Ikaya gave me a handful of cloves. Shinigami, I won't let you take me again. I lie down in my bed, pretending to be asleep. Nothing happens for the next few hours. I usually fall asleep quickly, but the thought of being kidnapped is all I need to stay awake. Zeikun said that the Shinigami would come again, but maybe he was wrong. I should just go to sleep. At that moment, my blanket is pulled aside slowly. The second I feel a hand touching my arm, I sit up and brandish my makeshift talisman for protection. Hey, you! You evil Shinigami, you're not a kind Shinigami at all! A blond guy stands near my bed, his eyes gleaming back at me with the dark mischief of a cat with its prey already in its claws. When did he come in? I didn't hear him at all. His physique matches what I remember from the shadow I saw. He looks handsome for a serial killer. Ah, Suzuki. You went to the trouble of preparing for me. I'm flattered. Who are you? Why are you here? I'm a demon, but you can just call me Kaichi. You're a Shinigami, right? I don't think my time has come just yet. You are a special one. Keep your sweet lines. They won't work on me. I'm too garlicified to be sweet anymore. You should be honored that I came here to take your soul personally. Not everyone gets this chance. I had to do my business with you somewhere else last night because someone was watching. But today, we're alone. Lucky you, right? So you're the one responsible for all those missing people. All those missing people? Oh no, I only took one a few days ago. Kaichi shrugged and crosses his arms. I'm the only Shinigami in this village. No one else should be intervening with my job. If what Kaichi says is true, then it could only mean that there is more than one culprit. This complicates the murders and disappearances. I'm not familiar with your job, but don't touch the villagers. They are innocent, so don't randomly take them to hell. Kaichi chuckles at my request and steps closer. Adorable. I'm almost tempted to listen. He lowers his voice into a honeyed murmur, even as his eyes start to glow red. When he tries to make a move, I swing my arm to hit him. He catches me by the wrist, keeping me in place as he leans toward me. With him so close, I realize just how tall he is. If you behave, I'll try to be gentle. Doesn't change the fact that you're going to do something against my will. I raise my leg to kick him, but he deflects the attack with a swat from his free hand. No matter how hard I try to tug myself away, his grip does not budge. It's for your own good. What have I done wrong? It's not about doing wrong. Death comes for everyone. Just believe me when I say this is better than the many alternatives in store for you. I value my life. Give up on convincing me. His hand tightens painfully on my wrist as he leans close enough for me to feel his breath. Quickly, I grab the sachet with garlic from my pocket and push it into Kaichi's face. He coughs as he breathes in the scent. Ah, this is your idea of an offering. I was so sure that it would work, but Kaichi simply pries the sachet from my hand and tosses it over his shoulder. At that moment, the door of my room bangs open, and someone rushes inside. Help! Jane, my boy! I'm so sorry I was mad at you earlier. Oh. Kaichi immediately lets me go and steps back. A dark hole in his arm. Oddly, he's not bleeding. Jane stands between us before either of us can react. Jane! Wait, he's... Questions later. The bodyguard is back. Kaichi's shoulders shake with silent laughter. I'll come back some other time. I don't feel like dealing with you now. Jane launches another shot, but in a second, Kaichi vanishes in black smoke, leaving no trace behind. Jane, my baby boy, thank you for protecting me. Coward, running away without a fight. Jane lets out a disappointed sigh, hiding his gun under his jacket. What's wrong with you? You fired at him when I was only an inch away. I could have easily been hurt or worse. So much for being grateful. How did you manage to get in? Window trick. Don't you want to know what happened here? No need. As typical of his cold self, he does not pay further attention to me as he turns around to leave. Where were you today? I didn't see you on patrol. When I heard an investigator had gone missing, I got worried about you. Hey! Come on. Don't be so cold. I care about you, you know? I care about you. I might even... Whoa! Whoa! Sorry, I just snapped out of it. Oh, I must have been in a trance or something. That's my partner. He went missing a few days ago, but no one else noticed. When I found him unconscious, I knew someone had knocked him out for a reason. Looks like the reason was you. Someone else will be appointed to this area. I have business elsewhere. After that brief explanation, he turns his back to me and leaves. That had gotten too close for comfort. With Chain's devil-may-care attitude, and his partner getting knocked out by Kaichi, I realize I need to try harder to protect myself. A week has passed by. Like Chain had said, a new investigator was assigned to guard my neighborhood. He doesn't do much other than pretend to be a random passerby. Chain was not particularly good at hiding his presence, but his replacement is even worse than him at it. Oh god! Nothing has happened in my neighborhood for the past week, but people are still going missing in other parts of the village. Fortunately, Kaichi has not bothered me since that night. Despite that, I find it hard to fall asleep at night. I wonder what Chain is up to. There's so many things I want to ask him. For one, how did he see true Kaichi in one glance? I mean, I myself wasn't able to tell he was a Shinigami right away. Have they met before? Well, I don't know. Well, deep in thought, I accidentally bump into someone. Huh. 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 A young boy looks up at me with an annoyed expression. Ah, sorry, I didn't see you. Wait. You look familiar. The boy looks surprised for a second, but then averts his gaze. You! Quickly, the boy moves on without looking back. I cannot let this go. My gut feeling tells me to follow him.
Hey, what's an elementary school kid doing here? Shh! Don't say that to an elite class student. Look at his uniform.
An elite class student? Since they all wear different uniforms, I didn't recognize him at first. The rumors don't match his appearance, but he looks quite cute. Ah, he went back to his classroom. I can't enter that room without an excuse. I might catch him later, though. During lunchtime, I overhear an interesting conversation. The police haven't found any clues in weeks. This has to be the work of a demon.
Nobody's ever seen it. What would make you so special?
But I saw something strange moving through the forest yesterday. Had huge horns and made loud noises.
Are you sure it wasn't a deer or something?
You're making me sound like a fool, man.
Unless you have proof, I can't help it.
My classmates are too focused on rumors. My theory is that someone is using the rumors as a cover.
Hi, Suzuki!
There you are, Ikiya. Where's Lioji?
Loji's busy with his president duties. I don't think he'll join us for lunch.
I see. It's fine. Ikuya glances at the two classmates who are discussing the rumors.
They're still talking about the forest demon. Huh.
I know, right? They shifted all the blame on it.
What if it decided to leave the forest and become a village demon? It could have evolved and hidden itself among us in disguise.
Oh gosh. You should join Lioji's group as a detective. We'll have every possibility fleshed out.
I don't think he wants me to help. After all, he only asked you to keep an eye on suspicious people.
Are you jealous?
Of course not.
Right. It's better for you to stay safe. If you ever found someone suspicious, inform Lioji or me. No fake stories about demons and other folktales.
Okay. Jeez.
After school, I head straight home. I happen to bump into a familiar face, someone that I've not seen for a week. Is it Hot Boy with a gas mask on? Hot Boy with a gas mask on. Hi, Chain. How are the investigations going? I'm not taking applications for a new partner. I was just curious. I want to thank you again for that day you saved me from the Shinigami. Just doing my job. You seem like you were familiar with those kinds of creatures. Are there more of them in the village? I think I found the right person for information. Shane doesn't look like he solves ordinary cases. Before I can even ask, Shane answers my unspoken question. Wait. Sorry, never mind. There's a demon hidden in the forest, but I have not yet located them. Then those missing tourists were really taken by the demon? I don't think that case is worth looking into anymore. What do you mean? A civilian like you will find nothing. Anyway, aside from the demon, there are more otherworldly beings hiding among the villagers. My advice, don't interact with them. Even if they appear friendly, you'll soon find yourself trapped in their plot. I can't even tell apart those who are different from humans. Trust your gut feeling. Are they responsible for what happened to the village recently? Some are, but some aren't. I don't recommend trusting a single one of them, though. Okay, I almost ask why he hates them so much, but probably doesn't even want to talk about his personal life, so I thank him for his advice before we part ways. But Jane and Zeikun have confirmed that there really is a forest demon. Forest demon's probably pretty nice, though. I'm hoping to find Zeikun again so we can talk, though I don't know where to start looking. He saved me at the lake twice, but I don't want to jump in just for the sake of summoning him. If he is always in the forest, he must have somewhere to stay. I want to figure out why Zeikun is freely walking around the forest. Even if he is a priest, no one is allowed to live there. I followed the path that we took during our field trip. The environment looks peaceful like usual. The sound of chirping birds surrounds me, and I even catch the sight of a fawn. I do not see anything unusual.
Howdy! Hi!
I hear voices nearby. When I turn to look, I catch a glimpse of crimson hair. It's Zeikun, but what's he doing? Sir, are you sure that you saw this man near the waterfall? That's what I've been telling you.
Stop wasting time on this man. He's just trying to talk his way out.
It's my brother we're talking about. This man might know what happened to him.
Act professional. We are on duty to keep people away from the forest.
You can't actually stop people from entering the forest. You'd have to shut down the rumors first.
I don't need you telling me how to do my job.
I can't believe that my brother disappeared. There must be another lead.
I told you. The spirits took him away. I'm done with this nonsense. Let's arrest him for trespassing.
Wait! I watched the investigators discuss the matter among themselves. When Zeikun is about to walk away, they shift their attention. The woman wants to go after Zeikun, but the man asks to let him off. Ultimately, they leave him alone. I follow Zeikun quietly until he stops at a small clearing, then duck into some bushes and watch him closely. He crouches down and starts to bury something. Whatever it is, it seems to be mostly buried already, so I can't make out what it could be. Once he's finished, he wipes his forehead and hurries off. Out of curiosity, I go to check the spot. Using a branch, I poke at the loose dirt and start to dig until I uncover something. An unmistakably human arm attached to the rest of a body is slowly revealed. Shocked from my discovery, I drop the bench and step back. A corpse? I remember this bright yellow shirt on TV. It looks exactly like a shirt of the missing people. Hitoshi? Why was Zeikun burying him? Don't tell me he... No, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Anyway, I must report this to the police. No, you don't. I return to the village, heading for the police office. It starts to rain when I arrive. No, you're kidding me. The office is closed already? I look at the notice. Closed early today, due to a lack of staff available for investigations. We apologize for this inconvenience. Call this number. I dial the phone number in the notice, but the line is busy. Seems like I have to try again later. Zeikun knew about those missing people, but he kept quiet. He saved me twice, but that could just be an act. Nice people can still be murderers if they have the motive for it. Many thoughts cross my mind, but I cannot think of an explanation. Chapter 2. Hiding. I call Lioji the next day to ask about why the police office was closed early. He explains that they sent most of the officers out for investigation. Should I report the corpse I found? Let's stay quiet for now. I stay quiet about the corpse. The investigators will probably wonder why I was there in the first place. By the way, they found a corpse in the forest. If you've been watching the news, you might remember Hitoshi Kiro. Like previous cases, the time and cause of his death is unknown, but it's different this time. Before, victims become severely disfigured before their disposal. But there's not even a trace of violence on him. He was completely recognizable. Don't you think this is strange? Their pattern is breaking. Oh. Is something wrong, Suzuki? No, nothing. I'm just a bit concerned. Yeah, I understand how you feel. We should stay away from the forest for the time being. I got it. Good luck with the investigations. I hope your dad is not overworking himself with all those reports. He is doing fine. Thanks for ringing. You should take care of yourself too, alright, Suzu? See you at the library. I have many questions I want to ask Zeikun, but the forest has been sealed off for investigation. What I saw yesterday still bothers me. I shall not jump to conclusions yet, but it seems obvious that Zeikun hid the corpse. Why would he bury a body instead of telling the police? Is it some weird priest tradition, or... But if he really is a murderer, why does he keep saving me? The whole village is abuzz, yet here you are with a bored expression. What's up with that, Suzuki? You alright? My eyes are already glazing over from my textbook, so Lioji is a welcome distraction. In reply, I say, anything new? Just a little bored. Anything new? Huh. Between studying and helping my dad, I haven't gotten much sleep. Nearly everyone at the office has been called to investigate the forest. Most of the missing people have turned up dead there. So far. None of the missing people have been found alive. How did they end up in the forest? I don't know, but they're sure to find out soon. Now that the bodies have been discovered, it's only a matter of time before they uncover enough clues to reveal the perpetrator. I had a gut feeling that the forest had something to do with the cases. Thanks for sharing this information with me. Don't overwork yourself, Lioji. I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Lioji takes a seat next to me, pulling some homework from his book bag. I return to my book, noticing an interesting passage. There is an abandoned temple somewhere close to the village. I've never heard of it before, but maybe I can find out more about the demon. This book doesn't go much into detail. I should do more research about this temple. Lioji, do you know something about the temple in this village? Which one?
Oh, I know of one. Most members of the occult club are part of the Night Temple.
Ikuya jumps out from the shadows. It seems like she has been listening to our conversation. What the flip-flop? Well, she joins us and sits down on a seat on the left. How did you just spawn in? I never heard about that one.
It's the one that's only used for festivals, near the park.
Now that you mention it, aren't those temple festivals hosted once every 5 years? I don't remember that place as a temple. It looked more like a regular building or residence. Anyway, look at the abandoned temple in this book.
The demon's house? Huh. Ancient villagers used to bring offerings there.
Nobody talks about that place nowadays. I almost forgot about it. Let me think. So you're saying the villagers used to try to come and... So you're saying the villagers used to try and calm the demon by bringing offerings. That sounds like centuries ago.
Yeah, most people stopped having faith in such superstitions. Although recent events have some believing... Yeah, most people stopped having faith in such superstitions. Although recent events have some believing in demons again.
I'm curious about this temple. Do you guys want to explore it with me? I don't think you'll discover anything interesting there.
Suzuki, you're up to something again.
I've never seen the demon's house on my village map. I've never seen the demon's house on any village map, so it might be hard to find. Hey, don't look at me. I don't know where it is either.
I make it a point to avoid knowing where creepy places are.
I am a bit disappointed, but I know my friends are willing to help if I want to look deeper into it. I appreciate Lioji's warning, but I'm worried about Zeikun. After class is over, I try my luck at the forest one more time. I want to talk with him, if he has not already been caught. When I arrive, the trail is sealed off with police tape. A couple of investigators stand nearby, chatting and pointing at the bushes. This is the second victim this week. How careless of them to leave a body half buried.
Either they're becoming sloppy or trying to confuse us. We should investigate the whole forest regardless.
By the way, have you heard of those exorcism rumors?
Exorcism? Is this case making you believe in ghosts? That stuff's phooey. I don't think it'll accomplish anything.
Things have gotten strange enough that I think we should ask a priest to assist us in our investigation.
Don't be ridiculous. Spirits and the supernatural have nothing to do with murder. The most it could be is someone pretending to be a demon.
Skeptical as always. Even if it's no real demon, those actions are demonic enough. The officers abruptly stopped talking when they noticed me. So many people around, there's no way I can sneak in. If I try and they catch me, I'll just get in trouble. Disappointed, I return home. As I walk down the street, I see someone familiar heading the other way. Please don't be Kaichi. Hold on. Oh, is that Ching? I haven't seen him for days. I want to greet him, but he hasn't noticed me. Out of curiosity, I follow him quietly. After a few minutes, I see him stop in front of a fancy-looking house. He takes out a bunch of keys from his pocket and unlocks the door. Oh, house 999. Yeah, that's his house. Takes a moment for me to realize he lives there. What? Yeah. His home is just one street further from mine. I never realized he lived so close to me. If I ever get in trouble, I'll know where to go. It is late, but I need to study for my history exam. No, you don't. No, you don't. Right, never mind. You never paid attention in class. You might. You definitely need to. Even though I scored decently in other subjects, I cannot get around history. Mr. Blancot must be punishing me with difficult questions because I often fall asleep during his class. Oh, God, I feel tired. Should I keep studying? Listen. Look what's on the wall right now. Study hard. Exam. Maths. You almost fell for it. You almost fell for it. We ain't studying. Since I've never lost to Lioji, I'm confident that I don't need to study. I actually stayed awake during Mr. Blancot's last lectures. I should be fine. With a sigh, I roll into bed and close my eyes. I feel dirt under my bare feet, slowly sucking me down. A crimson-haired man stands over me, and I realize with dread that I hear him shoveling. No, don't. I'm still alive. Don't bury me, Zeikun. I open my eyes and stare at the ceiling. My hands are clutching my sheets. It was just a nightmare, right? Oops. Zeikun was about to bury me alive. The lingering The lingering image of his emotionless expression makes me shudder. He wouldn't really. I'm probably thinking too much.
Ah, Suzuki. Did you have a bad dream?
Upon hearing a deep voice talk to me, I jolt out of bed and immediately stand up in a defensive position, turning my head to the sound. I don't think I gave Kaichi a deep voice, honestly. I think he's one of the few characters that doesn't have a deep voice. I'm so sorry. I clearly heard a voice, but nobody's around.
It's been a while.
Kaichi materializes from the darkness, his eyes gleaming in the dim moonlight.
Did you miss me? Maybe you've been dreaming of me.
Actually, no, not you. You're not that important, buddy.
His eyes glow red, and he smiles.
I have no intention of bantering with this guy. I rush out of my room, knowing that I cannot defeat him alone. Only one person can help me. Help, please! Please, hot dude with a gas mask, help me! This takes too much time. Maybe I should try the back door.
I've never met anyone so stubborn. It's enticing.
I scream when Kaichi appears out of nowhere.
Again with the screaming. Who do you think can hear you?
Kaichi grins down at me, not even trying to grab me. He folds his arms across his chest, daring me to make a move. I'm getting out of here! I spin around and dash for the back door, slamming it behind me as I rush outside. Fearfully, I keep checking my shoulder. But Kaichi is nowhere to be seen. My heart is racing in my chest, but my mind is crystal clear. I know exactly where to go. I collapse against the door of the fancy house, dragging my fist and ringing the doorbell as if my life depends on it. Please, open! Please, Jane! Please! Oh, thank God. I almost fall forward, and the door finally opens, and I'm overcome with relief to see that familiar gas mask. Jane stares down at me with half-lidded eyes. I cannot tell if he's sleepy or annoyed about the ruckus. I need your help! He's gonna kill me! Jane pulls me in. I did want his help, but I never expected him to let me into his house. I take deep breaths, trying to calm down and observe my surroundings. Jane stands before me, wearing a blank expression. I'm surprised you can tell it's a blank expression. Belatedly, I realize he's wearing less clothing than usual. Sorry for waking you, I didn't know where else to go. Shinigami was chasing me. Jane is still silent. You must be wondering how I knew to find him. You're the only person I can rely on, Jane. You saved me once before.
I'm not guarding you anymore. I told you that.
His expression grows darker as he slowly leans toward me. Sweat runs down my back and I hold my umbrella tightly. My heart tightens in this cold zone. I was sure he would kick me out, but instead he pulls away, rolling his eyes.
Do whatever you want.
Relief rushes through me. Sing! Jane walks away, dropping himself on the couch. Despite his indifference, I'm thankful I'm not on his bad side. For all his creepiness, his house is surprisingly normal. Now that he's wearing a lot less, I notice numerous tattoos and scars lining his body. From his muscles, I can tell he keeps himself active. I shouldn't stare too much. Is he planning to sleep out here? He might catch a cold. I'm going to grab a blanket. Where can I find one? Jane's eyes remain closed. Okay then, I'll do a quick search. Maybe I can start with that room.
There's a cabinet in the room at the end of the hall. Don't go anywhere else.
I go to the room he mentioned and come back with a sheath. Is it okay if I borrow this?
Yeah.
Since he does not kick me out, I follow his example and take a seat on an adjacent sofa. You warded off the Shinigami so easily last time. I thought he must be scared. Is there anything I can do to scare the Shinigami? No, I'll head home tomorrow. Good night, Shane. Even though I might be safer now, my mind is not at ease. Shane was my guard before, but I don't feel comfortable around him. Oops. He's shown me that... Oopsies. Ahem. He has shown that he does not mind hurting me when I was close to Kaichi. I glance at Shane, who is still awake. He's counting something on his fingers. I am intrigued by what he's thinking. He cracks his wrist before letting out a sigh. Finally, he closes his eyes. Despite my discomfort, I assumed Shane would not harm me intentionally. I keep my watch on him until my eyelids start to feel heavy. Next day. When I wake up, Shane is nowhere to be found. Today's Saturday. I'm off from school. Being chased in the middle of the night must have shocked me none. I can hardly believe I slept so deeply. Since Kaichi never came after me, I wonder if this house is designed to keep out evil spirits. I hope Kaichi has not been lingering around my house all night. In any case, I'll report the incident to the police. I know I told Shane I would leave in the morning. Curiosity compels me to stay. The living room looks normal, but there's not much personality in its decoration. All plain colors, no picture frames, no knickknacks or novelties. Guess he lives alone. Everything is so tidy though. In Shane's house, I am itching to explore the... Let's look for documents. Shane probably takes his work home. This is my chance to find out what the investigators are up to. Oh wait, we are going straight to the confidential files. I pull open a few drawers and find multiple striped shirts. They are identical to the one I've always seen him wear, so they must be spares. If I were him, where would I keep important documents? I head into the next room. It is small and plain, save for a large desk in the corner with all sorts of paper scattered across it. Oh no! Dark night! That, you see that? See that name written? That's Sachiro. That's Junoru. That guy, I don't know who that guy is. I can't make out his silhouette. It might be our little guy, it might be our little awesome dude, but I'm not sure. Corkboard hangs above the desk. Various news articles and dossiers are pinned onto it, alongside some photos of people who were reported missing. I approach the desk. The papers are just reports of events that happened around the village. But what draws my attention most is an open notebook with a black cover stuck between two pages. You mean this? That's like a whole Death Note, okay? That's Dark Knights. Yeah, it says Dark Knights, but it looks like a Death Note. 3 a.m. Shinigami K moves to East District. Target unknown. Last sight, 4:20 a.m. Demon X in sight at 36.025095. 138.812678. Needs revision. Apparently he keeps a GPS device on hand. I hope he didn't put a tracker on me. I have a fair guess that Shinigami K is Kaichi. But who could Demon X be? Leaning against the desk, I flip through the notebook, which is full of notes on all the creatures he has encountered. I almost do not notice a necklace dropping onto the floor. A dark cross. I've got one at home too. I put it back carefully, not wanting to make more of a mess. Going back to the notebook, I decide to look at the first page, which seems to be a list. Oh, school ghost. There's 1, uncrossed. Zombies. There are 30, marked. So there is a school ghost, and there are zombies, there are angels. Well, we know who the angel is. The list goes on, even on to the next page. I can't believe so many supernatural beings exist right here in the village. And so many have been eliminated. I freeze when I reach the last and presumably most recent target on the list. Villagers. 10. Crossed out. What's with this notebook? Villagers are his targets too. Don't be so curious. Jane's voice startles me, and I hold the notebook against my chest as I turn around to see him standing in the doorway. You're back. I'm sorry. Did I overstep? I never left. My duties are at night. I quickly place the notebook back on his desk as he approaches. His eyes glance at the desk, then at me. I thought he would get upset, but his gaze is as emotionless as ever. Are you angry? Don't tell me that notebook is behind the $7 DLC. I'm sorry. What did you find? Just some reports and such. I'm surprised you have notes on otherworldly beings. That's not a secret. I'm an investigator and a hunter. I look at him in confusion and listen quietly as he explains. The reason this village has been so peaceful is because I've been hunting down those creatures. Lately, their numbers have increased. That wasn't bad enough. My partner also went missing. Does that mean those murders and kidnappings aren't done by humans? Remember that Shinigami at your place? He's caused some of those incidents. So you plan to kill him just like you did to the others? Shane averts his eyes and moves to the desk. He takes all of the papers, stacking them into a pile. He also takes the notebook and drops it into a lower drawer, locking it with a key, which he tucks away somewhere. I saw you wrote villagers on your, death note. Those were accidents. I had no choice. I just thought to record them regardless. So many casualties with people. I'm surprised you're not fired from your job. Those are not related to my job as an investigator, so I never reported them. He speaks in an emotionless tone as if the accidents were nothing. 10 innocent people were killed by his hands, and all he has to say about it is not having a choice. The deaths were never reported in the news, so it must not be public knowledge. Since he seems to work on his own, I assume the police doesn't know either. How far has this guy gone in his supernatural pursuits? If you ever get in my way, remember that I won't hesitate to do the same to you. That guy has always been cold, but now I see he barely has a heart at all. Jeez. $7. Jane glances at me expectantly, probably hoping that was the last of my questions. Never mind him. I'll get even more confused trying to understand the situation. I should do more research on those creatures. Jane says that they are responsible for all the recent events, but I can't trust his words. I need to solve this case myself before he ends up hurting more people. I should go before I get in your way. Thank you for everything so far. He only turns back to me, saying nothing.
Woo!
Woo! We are alive. Oh, I thought we were dead there, honestly. Shane's notebook mentioned the forest demon, but I didn't find any descriptions about its appearance. I hope the library has more details. This comment about the other creatures bothers me. Is it only Shane's job? Or do the police know about it too? How long have they been hiding it? Just as I begin to drown in my own thoughts, I suddenly catch sight of a familiar face. It's that boy, really short boy, from the elite class. He casually leans against the wall while flipping through a book. After a moment, he looks up from his reading with a disappointed glare. He shoves this book into the nearby shelf before reaching up for another one. What's this guy doing? What's this widow guy doing? I take a book from the top shelf and hand it over to him. Is this the one you wanted? The boy looks at me as though I am offering him poison, but takes the book anyway. I'm Suzuki. What can I call you? The boy quirks a brow, sarcastic as much as annoyed, before looking away and flat out ignoring my question. He returns to his perch at the wall and flips through the book I got for him. This kid. I take a book of my own from the shelf and walk over to a nearby table to sit and read. Halfway through my first chapter, I hear the boy sigh. Apparently, it wasn't what he was looking for. Want me to put it back? Ignoring me again, he stands on his tiptoes as he tries to grab another book. It is impossible for him to get there, yet he keeps trying. What are you, Sisyphus, buddy? Come on. I would help again, but he'd probably reject it this time. You know, you can always ask for help. A sharp look he gives my way stops me from continuing that sentence. In the end, he goes to grab a chair while glaring daggers at me. What's up, short guy? Come on. What does this guy have to prove? Kaichi. His sudden voice almost startles me. It takes me a second to realize he was answering my previous question. Did you say Kaichi? That's funny. Yesterday I encountered someone with the same name. He's older, but I suppose he does look like you. I know that. The truth is, I am that Shinigami. You almost got me. You almost got me, little guy. No way you can be that Shinigami. You're way too honk. Yeah, that Shinigami was like honk. Hey, you're too honk. Yeah. You catch my drift? Because nuh-uh, baby. Nuh-uh, little dude. I gasp in surprise. He can't be serious, but he said Shinigami, didn't he? Yep, the same person. No joke. This body is trapped within time. I only look like this during the day. At night, I go back to my normal form. Long story short... Sorry. Long story short, I'm cursed. I'm trying to find a solution in the library. No success so far, as you can see. Yeah, I can see quite well. Giggity. Sorry. I don't get it. Why are you telling me Why are you telling me this? We are literally enemies. You literally tried killing me, and you tried kidnapping me, and you're literally murdering me. So you won't ask more questions, and I won't need to hear your loud voice. Besides, you would have found out sooner or later. Telling you now doesn't make a difference. Don't worry, I'm not interested in taking you anymore. For now, at least. Taking you is like catching fish with bare hands. Always slipping through my grasp. None of my targets have escaped past the second try.
You're clinging onto life so tightly. It's almost pitiful to take it.
This short dude, this tiny little guy. You have the gall to start reading your book again and ignore me. What the hell? The story sounds strange coming from the little boy, but I don't see any reason not to believe him. A part of him feels familiar, reminiscent of his adult form. So, why are you kidnapping people? Kaichi does not look up at me and continues flipping through his book. Are you behind those debts in the use? Dude, come on, Kaichi, come on, bro.
Jeez, I heard it the first time, you dunce. What makes you think it's appropriate to ask such questions in public?
But
You're not going to shut up, are you? Might as well explain later.
what about now? Hey!
Standing up, I grab his arms and pull him to his feet. Kaichi drops the book he's holding when I take his hand. I take him behind the bookshelf, out of people's sight. Huh, are you serious? Can't even wait for half a second before dragging me off?
Now we're alone. You can keep your voice low. Now tell me about it. I cross my arms and look directly at him. Kaichi rolls his eyes before letting out a small huff.
Not like I was doing anything important anyway. Alright then. Do you know about the legend of the forest demon?
Yeah, of course. Everyone in this village knows.
In the legend, the demon cursed a few villagers. That part is true. This curse is passed from generation to generation. And now I'm collecting the currently cursed souls before the cycle This curse is passed from generation to generation. And now I'm collecting the currently cursed souls before the cycle can continue.
So you're killing the villagers.
Sort of, but it's for their own good.
You can't just kill innocent people, cursed or not. Thinking about it, is that why you're after me?
You're one of the cursed ones, yeah. The last of a few.
Tell me, what kind of curse is it?
It attracts supernatural creatures to the victim. The hungry kind. Many of those who survive go insane.
Yeah, the only one haunting me is you, buddy. Of all the demons I met, you're the only one, buddy. Hey, come on. Stop with this soul-stealing nonsense and leave me and the villagers alone. Leave my people alone, you Shinigami.
You have no idea how much trouble it was to pinpoint my targets. Besides, collecting souls is my job. I won't simply stop just because you asked me to.
You couldn't find me, even though we've gone to the same school for years.
Hey, no, I haven't been here that long. And I don't have a built-in radar.
Oh, Kaichi pouts, puffing his cheeks like a child. And being in this really harmless form gives me the urge to tease him. Hi, little guy. Hi, little guy. I'm right here in front of you, with no guards around. Why don't you take the chance?
I already explained why.
I lean closer with a dark grin and lower my head until our eyes are even. Drop the bluff. You can't do anything in your daytime form, can you?
You better not provoke me.
I poke his cheek, pretending to be scared. Oh, mighty Shinigami, I am so scared. Please don't take my soul.
Oh, gosh, telling you was a bad idea. Someone as dull as you probably wouldn't have figured it out after all.
Oh yeah? Let's see who gets who first. You look so adorable. Oh, I almost feel bad about you getting hurt the other night.
Little guy.
Please, I don't want to hear that line, especially from you.
You little dude. If everything he says is true, then the murders were not his doing. I assume he wouldn't take the effort to torture bodies or dump them in public places carelessly. So far, though, he is the prime suspect of the disappearances. You know, even if I can't stop you, Jane will. I have to deal with him eventually anyway. He's yet another cursed human. Although he really is annoying to deal with, so I'm letting him off the hook for now. You're on his death list. Be careful. He isn't your typical investigator.
Why are you telling me this?
You're not the bad guy I thought you were, but I'm still against the idea of taking souls. Expect me to haunt you during the day if you do that again.
Can you imagine what the world would be like if no one died? Would you prefer to live a life haunted by creatures, or start over with a clean slate?
Like I said, the only one bothering me is you. You should offer help to people instead of being a pest. Besides Mr. Gas Mask, is there anyone else cursed at school?
Maybe. I haven't found all of them yet.
Tell me about the details of the curse.
Well, I don't know. After all, you don't ask about the nature of your dish. You just eat it.
I don't know if I believe everything Kaichi has said. He could have been trying to trick me into lowering my guard. The encounter with Zeikun comes to mind. I'm sure they are familiar with each other, but I don't know their relationship.
Oopsies.
Whoops. By the way, do you know something about the forest demon?
No.
Don't lie. The first time you kidnapped me, you were nearly shot down by him.
I don't know.
I'm annoyed that he does not give me my answers, even though it's obvious that he's clearly hiding something.
Whoa, chill out, dude, chill out, bro.
I tackle him on the ground, moving on top of him, staying quiet. He futilely tries to fend me off. This is how I felt when you kidnapped me. Not very nice, huh? Now, spill it.
What a forceful person you are. Well, there is not much I can tell anyway. I'm not really on good terms with the forest demon. They're the one who keeps seeking out conflict. You should ask them, not me. Perhaps they know something about your curse as well.
Alright then.
If anyone sees us, they'd think you're trying to assault me.
I was just testing the strength of your day form, in case you keep bothering me. Kaichi glares at me, and in response, I show a devilish smirk. The shuffling of feet grabs my attention and I quickly get off him. A student then passes by, but does a double take. Seeing Kaichi lying on the floor at my feet, he looks back at me and slowly walks away. Kaichi grumbles as he stands up.
Huh. You're lucky I'm not in my true form. I would have taken you right there. Now excuse me.
Before he walks away, he throws a glare at me. Jeez.
I will remember this.
Oh, you're so cold, Kaichi. I return home, but just before I enter through the door, my mind wanders off the chain. Yeah. Maybe I should warn him that Kaichi is after him. Or does he already know? Even if he is prepared, will it make a difference? While making dinner, I hear the doorbell. Who's there? It's rare for me to have visitors this late. Well, there's 3 people it could be. Well, no, 2 people, because the other one just teleports inside of my house, not ringing the doorbell at all. When I open the door, a woman stands in front of me. Her eyes are blank, not really staring at anything in particular. Immediately, I know something is not right. A chill runs over my body as I step back and unease. Hey! Aren't you the person who went missing a few days ago? I open my mouth to ask again, but she suddenly leaps at me. Reflexes make me jump to the side, dodging as she dives for the floor. I grab a nearby umbrella and bring it down over her head. She lets out a pained groan, and I take this chance to shove her out of the door, which I then promptly slam shut. The woman starts banging the door from the other side, and I quickly slip the lock in place, fingers trembling. I quickly check the back door in the kitchen, and then all the windows in the living room. Good. Everything is locked. I only relax after the banging on the door stops. What was up with that woman, though? What happened to her? I pull out my phone and dial the police. With every ring, I can hear more groaning and shuffling outside. Oh my umbrellas, there's more of them. I drop my phone when I see a woman's face outside the window. Her empty gaze meets mine. I have to get out of here. I jump back from the window. I've seen that woman named Emmy in the newspaper listed under missing people. The banging starts up again. The voices behind the front door, they grow louder, as if multiplying. A chill runs down my spine. If they break in, I'm dead meat. I don't know why these people are here, and in such weird states too. Perhaps Kaichi was right in saying I'm being hunted. Kaichi. Maybe I could call him for help. Wait, why am I thinking about him? There's no guarantee that he would come to my aid, if I can even find a way to contact him. The police office is the only safe enough place I can think of. At that moment, I hear the sound of shattering glass somewhere. As I predicted, I cannot stay here. I clutch my umbrella close as I run through the back door. As I am running, I look back. A number of people are surrounding my house, and some are already chasing after me. Jeez, why am I suddenly being attacked by a bunch of weirdos? Panic scatters my thoughts as I nearly trip over a crack in the sidewalk. Before I got lost in the darkness, I try to regain my bearings. Oh crap! I'll go straight. Somehow I end up at the park. I wonder if I'm going the right way. I must continue. Go to the right! I forgot the right way. I'm not used to the village at night. Go to the right again! I keep running and somehow manage to reach a dead end. Is this a joke? Oh crap! Footsteps echo right behind me, and I know they have blocked my way out. I slowly turn around to see the crowd of people approaching me like hungry beasts. There are even more of them than before. Their expressions are lifeless, and they walk sluggishly, as if drunk. They do not seem human. I hold my umbrella tightly, preparing myself. Even though I'm outnumbered, I'll fight to my death. The one in front of the crowd charges to attack, and the rest follow. Death's End 3. Achievement. Hero with an umbrella. Oh man. Looks like I died. Turn left. I end up at the forest, even though I did not intend to. Straight ahead. I keep running and somehow manage to reach a dead end. How?
Huh? Eh? Nani? I turn my back and go, oh crap. I turn back? Dang it, man. Turn right. The Kenrichi mansion? Oh, yeah. Oh no, go left. Go straight. Oh crap. Go left. Crap. No, I'm not very good at directions, okay? Okay, listen. I'm a guy, and there are hot men all around, but I have to keep being straight for now. No! Straight does not work. I have to be gay, at least a little bit gay. It's like, oh my gosh. Turn right. Go left. Crap. Go left. Go right. Yaba. Oh man, I am so done. Huh? The old house? This isn't close. Go right. The park? Go left. No. Something has to work eventually. Go straight. Go straight. Eh? Huh? How did I end up here? This is far from the police office. I never knew there was a temple in the forest. I glanced back to see the crowd of people still following me. There's even more of them than before. Judging from the sluggish way they move, something is off. Great, I've got drunkards chasing after me. This better be a joke. I can hide out in the temple, but I have a feeling these people will not stop there. Using self-defense against them shouldn't be an issue, right? Yeah. Help! Oh no! I thought I had lost them, but in fact, there have been more of them quietly roaming the forest. Oh my gosh! With them right on my heels, I rush out to the temple yard. Please, temple guardian, please be there. I tighten my grip on my umbrella handle and leap forward, swing it left and right. Chills run across my body when I feel the impact of metal against bone. Surprisingly, they are weaker than I thought and go down very easily. I try not to think about it when they do not stand back up.
Yeah, take that. Take that. Take that. Take this. You look like you have the same silhouette as my girlfriend, but take this. Yeah.
You guys are nothing compared to the gangs I fought during freshman year.
Oh crap.
One comes close to biting a chunk off my arm, but I bat him aside. When he falls, it leaves a gap in the crowd that allows me to continue carving an escape path. Yeah. I'm almost free from the crowd when a hand suddenly grabs my ankle. Caught off guard, I fall back and hit the cold grass, losing my umbrella in the process.
Help!
I hear a strange noise behind me, followed by a short silence. Turning around, I see dozens of faintly glowing strings covering the entire area. They seem to gather in bunches, with some intersecting each other. But all of them are attached to a part of each person in the crowd. Jorogumo? I cannot tell where the strings originated, but it seems to pin the crowd in place. Taking the chance, I scramble for my umbrella, which I find at the feet of one person, and resume throwing blows. The strings fade away as soon as I strike one down. After a while, the whole field is full of unmoving bodies. Oh, that was tough. Are you okay? My face brightens up when I hear a familiar voice. I miss you, buddy. I miss you so much. Zeikun jumps off from the roof of the temple and approaches me. Was he the one pulling those glowing strings? I try to sink him, but the pain in my leg cuts me off. I look down to see a hole in my thigh, showing a gash on my knee. Right. I hurt myself during that fall earlier. Great job luring those freaks here. Hearing the sarcasm in his voice, I puff my cheeks. Thanks. I could have died on my way here. By the way, do you have any idea what happened to those people? I don't get why they were all after me. They were possessed, and probably had no idea what they were doing. I glance down at the field and Zeikun follows my gaze. Sorry, I'm distracted by his face. It's so... Why? Zeikun, why? Why is Zeikun so hard? Guessing from what I've seen, they were already dead to start with. You don't have to feel guilty about this. I nod, but still cannot avert my gaze from the bodies. Thank you for earlier. The silence feels awkward. Perhaps it might be better if I just return home. I wave at him before turning around to take my leave. The pain in my leg makes me stop and grit my teeth. Oh, my leg! Zeikun takes a few steps toward me and quietly kneels down, examining where I hurt myself. I feel a bit embarrassed at how close he is. Stay with me for tonight. Wait, As he stands, he knocks the back of my knees, making me lose my balance and fall backwards. I almost shout at him, but then he catches me in his arms, lifting me bridal style. Unlike last time where he treated me like a bag of potatoes, he's surprisingly gentle. Where are we going? To my residence, of course. He heads into the temple confidently, unbothered by the darkness. I didn't expect you to live here. You didn't think I lived in a cave, did you? No. Zeikun carefully puts me on the ground, then kneels in front of me. He takes my leg and pulls down my sock. The dried blood pulls at the wound, making me wince. Hey! The intense look on his face makes me look away instead. I don't need to look at the wound to know that the cut is pretty bad. He places his hand on the wound and I feel the area growing hot. It feels strange but comfortable. A few seconds later, I turn to see him wiping the blood off my knee with a cloth. The cut has closed perfectly, without a scar or blemish, as if it never got cut. What is this sorcery? Are you hurt anywhere else? No, I'm totally fine. Thank you, Zeikun. Did you just heal me? That's amazing. You're like a saint. I'm not dead yet. Besides, I'm far from being holy. Without further explanation, Zeikun suddenly stands and walks away. I thought he left, but a moment later he returns with my umbrella. There are a few bloodstains on it, but it's still in one piece. Thank you for fetching it, my umbrella. Zeikun sits opposite me and lets out a sigh. Oh, let's call it a day and get some rest. Tomorrow, you're going to help me bury those corpses. So that's the true reason you wanted me to stay. You knocked them down, so take responsibility for it. I know you're horrified and feel guilty, but burying them is the best you can do. These people won't rest in peace until you burn or bury their bodies. Fine. I'll do it. Even with the pain in my leg gone, I cannot think about sleeping. Glancing at Zeikun, I realize it's a good time as any to talk. Ah. By the way, are you aware that the police are investigating the forest? There are a lot of them. I was worried.
Worried about me. Worried about me.
Well, I saw you burying a corpse a few days ago and quickly covered my mouth after blurting that out. Zeikun's eyes flash in darkness and he suddenly leans over me. His large body looming over me makes me feel like I'm caged in. I freeze up. Did I hit a nerve? Staring down into my eyes, he speaks in a serious tone. Did you think I killed those missing people, Suzuki? He gets straight to the point. His eyes look intense, almost threatening. I take a deep breath and answer him honestly. That's what I saw, but to be honest, I don't know the details of what happened. I wanted to ask you about it before jumping to conclusions. I wanted to trust that you're a good person. His gaze stays on me for a few more seconds. His expression softens as he pulls away.
No one ever said that about me before. Maybe I was too quick to judge you.
He sits down, mumbling softly. I want to know more about him, but I might hit a landmine if I dig too deep.
I know you are trying to help, but don't involve yourself further.
It's too late. I'm already involved.
Not for long if you continue like this. Not only are you fragile, but you're walking on a tightrope above death. You almost drowned, fell from the sky, and got chased by the undead. And I warned you from the beginning to stay out of this forest.
Hey, wait, the last two weren't my fault.
It doesn't matter what's your fault.
Maybe you're the one who's bad luck.
Yes, I cursed you, so don't come back.
No matter what I say, he keeps pushing me away. It starts to get annoying, but I persist.
Okay, Mr. Forest Demon. No, I won't leave until this whole mess is solved. Don't you know that the body count rises every week? This village is dear to me, and I want to protect my friends.
I don't want to end up as a victim either.
I have a gut feeling that something in this forest is related to these misfortunes. You're still going on about the demon.
It might not be a demon, but I'm certain something is going around killing people. We continue to argue until it gets pretty late. Everything is dark around me. I fumble around for something to grasp, but there's nothing but empty space. Huh? Where's Zeikun? Something lights up in the distance, and it takes me a second to realize that it's a raging fire. I hear angry shouting in the same direction. Hurriedly, I go closer to check. Zeikun? A red-haired person comes into view, running past me, and I realize that it is Zeikun. The voices get louder and closer, almost as if they are chasing after him. Oh no! I reach out my hand, trying to grasp him.
Are we sure it's Zeikun?
I slowly open my eyes, realizing that it was a dream. There's something red and fuzzy in front of me. I blink a few times until my vision clears and I'm facing Zeikun's annoyed face. Zeikun! I hold something soft in my hand and I quickly realize it's Zeikun's braid.
I was just checking on you because you were groaning in your sleep. Now, let go of my hair.
I immediately release his braid, my cheeks turning red. I never imagined I would do such an embarrassing thing. It's early in the morning when he called me to bury corpses. Zeikun hands me a shovel to dig holes.
Are you for real? I'll carry the bodies. You buried them.
Why not report this to the police? You said they were already dead. Perhaps if we explain that to them, they can find the original murderer and... The villagers would panic if these bodies turned up. Panic is troublesome. The field looks like a mass murder had taken place. How will you explain this with your blood-stained umbrella and clothes? Self-defense? Hearing it out loud really makes me aware of how ridiculous it sounds. Yeah, no, there's no way I could possibly talk my way out of it. The investigators will look at their bruises and conclude they were beaten to death. Who do you think they'll turn to then? It's better to bury them so their souls can at least find peace. Their families won't. They'll keep waiting for them to be found. He starts lifting one of the bodies, piling it on top of another. I sigh, deciding not to press the issue, and wait for him to grab as many bodies as he can carry. Then I follow him deep into the forest. This is exhausting. My arms are burning, but I cannot relax with this huge responsibility on my shoulders. I continue digging. The souls of these people can rest in peace after being buried. It's the least we can do for them. A short while later, Zeikun finishes carrying all the bodies from the field. I cannot dig fast enough, so he gets another shovel and joins me. I was wondering, how long have you been at this? Only recently. This has been bothering me for a while, but a news article mentioned 2 bodies being found in a river linked to these forests. Do you have a clue about what happened to them? You never stop asking questions. Fine. It's rather unpleasant, though. Do you remember those missing tourists a couple of weeks back? I think they got too close to the water and slipped, then got swept into the rapids further downstream. Even rocks get crushed into sand grains. They didn't survive. I couldn't save them. I silently listened to Zeikun. All this time there had been rumors that they were killed or mysteriously kidnapped. I think it was just a tragic accident. Why don't you join the investigators if you're on the same side? Those people shouldn't be getting involved, and I don't like them. You keep telling others not to get involved, but what about yourself? Zeikun stops and narrows his eyes at my words. It is a warning, but I cannot stop being curious. You know, if you're the forest demon, it explains everything. But I know you're not. They say the demon has horns, and anyone could clearly see that you don't have any horns. The only horn that you have is making me horn. Gumen. I also heard that there are priests in the village. There is no mention of one who decided to live inside the forest. I'm going to keep guessing since you won't tell me. Zeikun lets out a sigh and continues to dig. I remember that night you saved me from the Shinigami. For a moment, I thought you had superpowers or something, but I was half asleep at that time. He freezes for a moment, then turns his back to me. He does not say anything. We continue digging for the whole day, and only finish burying the bodies when the sun sets. I feel hungry and thirsty. Why does the thought cross my mind? Zeikun produces a wild peach out of nowhere, offering it to me. So what are you, like some sort of immortal or something? That's cursed to be immortal or something? I don't know. There's more food at the temple. Let's head back. Surprising me how much food is hidden in the temple. Mostly fruit. But I'm too hungry to care and eagerly dig in. They're delicious and I find myself feeling full in no time. I glance over at Zeikun when I realize he's not taken a single bite. I'm fine. We sit by the temple entrance, staring at the sky. The colors of the sunset reflect the bloody field before us. I clear the fruit peels before continuing our conversation. I'm glad I bumped into you. I didn't mean to, though. I was just running from those weird people and somehow ended up here. They showed up out of nowhere and tried to break into my house. Escaping was my only option. I thought you might know something about them. It's like you don't know how to sit still and be quiet. Please, tell me anything you know. Zeikun crosses his arms and looks down at me. To be honest, I don't know anything. I only watch from the sidelines and clean up the mess. And even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you anyway. You aren't useful in the least. Unlike you, I want to help and find out what happened to those missing people. What have you been doing all this time? Just burying corpses? From his indifferent shrug and cold gaze, he must not care about solving the case. Honestly, I don't want to get involved either. I wish everyone would just leave me alone. His voice fades at this last sentence. For some reason, that made me feel guilty. I decide to stop pressing him for now. Leave me alone. Shortly later, I go home. It's gotten late. The streets are already empty. Another dark night. I wish I could call the police, but after what Zeikun told me, I feel hesitant. Before I enter my house, I inspect the exterior. I spot a broken glass flower pot in the corner, but the windows and doors seem to be untouched. The sight of my house makes me nervous. I walk around to make sure no one else is skulking around it. When I get inside, I notice that the door lock has been broken, but it is otherwise intact. The scratch marks from fingernails in the wood reminds me of the fear I felt. I should call someone in the morning. For now, I'll just prop a chair under the doorknob. My attackers also overturned the lamp, scattering my books and magazines over the floor. But the damage is surprisingly not as bad as I expected. Using a flashlight, I examined the house from inside out. Fortunately, there aren't any broken windows. I am in the middle of picking up the magazines when I hear the phone ringing and rush to pick it up. Konnichiwa. Moshi moshi. Keigo desu. Sorry. Hello? It's Suzuki lunch. Hey, it's Lioji here. Sorry to call so late, but is there any chance Ikuya is with you? No. Why? I told her to come over yesterday, but she never arrived. I tried calling her phone, but she didn't pick up. Her brother contacted me earlier. Apparently she didn't go home last night. That sure is odd. It's not like Ikuya to run off without saying something. Should we search for her? Yeah, in fact, I'm on my way to your place. It is pretty late. Won't you make your dad worry? He probably won't come home tonight because of work. Let's meet at the library instead. Sure. By the way, I think someone broke in at my place. I don't think anything was stolen, but the living room is a mess. I'll report it for you and have some investigators look into it later. Thanks, Lioji. A short while later, we both arrive at the library and discuss where we should start looking. We have no clue where she could be. Do you think she got lost or something? She knows her way around this village better than I do, so There's no way she'd get lost. Maybe she followed some strangers. She could be in danger. I mean, there are endless possibilities. I'm worried. She doesn't know any self-defense moves. We walk around the village into the wee hours of night, but our search was to no avail. Unless she was kidnapped, the only place left to look is in the forest. Let's call it a night and continue tomorrow. The streets aren't safe around this time. Should we report this to the police or your dad? Missing people normally have to be gone for 3 days before the police can accept a report, but I'm sure my dad will make an exception. We look into it as soon as possible. Be careful on your way home in the meantime, Suzuki. Yeah, you too. On my way home, I muttered to myself, where could Ikuya have gone? I do hope she's okay. The past few days have been so eventful, I paid no attention to Ikuya. I'm so sorry. My friend still has not been found after a few days. Even her brother, who she's closest to, doesn't know where she is. The police have already begun to look for her, but we have been told not to worry. Lioji and I have not given up on our search for Ikuya. We investigate the village every day, and at night we pray for her safe return. Now it is exam week, which is a nice distraction. Mr. Blancat hands out exam papers from the front of the classroom. Lioji leans towards me, speaking in a hushed voice, while secretively, of course, since we cannot talk when the exam is going to start. I bet I'd score higher than you again in this exam. I had no time to study, but there's nothing to worry about. Exams end and it's time for lunch. Lioji approaches my desk. How did the exams go? Naturally, it was easy. I'm sure I'll get a higher score than you. Don't get your hopes up just yet. We'll see what the results say. After school, Lioji and I would visit certain spots in the village, hoping to find any clues to Ikuya's whereabouts. I feel like it's my fault. If I didn't invite her that day, she would be safe with us right now. Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have known. Even the cops are having trouble. Time is ticking and it's frustrating, not being able to do anything. I pat his back to comfort him. I'm just as worried about Ikuya as he is. This is the first time something like this has happened. We searched for the whole day, but it is futile again. I hope Ikuya has been eating. It's already been days. Shane should know something about tracking people since it's his job. Maybe I should ask him. I visit his house and ring the doorbell, but there's no answer. But it is already night. He could be out on a case. If he is, then he might still be busy. I shouldn't disturb him. The police have been investigating the forest. Maybe I can check there too. I'd call Lioji to join me, but I don't want to bother him. I know he's been searching without me. He looked really tired at school earlier. As I walk through the forest, I noticed that there are no investigators around. I didn't expect them to go home this early. Well, at least there's no one to stop me from looking around. Zeikun pops in my mind. He's like the forest guardian. He would notice right away if anyone entered the forest. Maybe he even knows I'm here right now. He won't be happy to see me, but if there's even the slightest chance he saw Ikuya, I have to ask him. It's getting pretty dark. A sudden echo of gunshots in the distance draws my attention, so I head in that direction. Following the sound through the dark trees lead me to the old temple. Jane? Jane, what's happening? Jane walks backwards across the field, raising his gun at the temple like a warning. I can't see very well from where I am, but I recognize Zeikun's figure standing by the entrance. They seem to be watching each other. When Chain reaches the edge of the field, he puts down a body, which he had been carrying over his shoulder against a tree. That's Ikuya! As Chain runs closer to the temple, I go straight for her. No wounds, scratches, or any bleeding. Her skin looks a bit dehydrated, but her clothes are clean. Thank goodness she doesn't look hurt. Judging from the long pauses between her breaths, she seems to be asleep. Part of me is relieved, but it's too early to cheer. Hearing gunshots again, I turn around and my jaw drops at what I see. Out on the field in front of the temple, Chain wields dual guns. He fires without pause, but struggles to follow Zeikun's incredible speed. Zeikun uses the temple monuments for cover, dashing closer and closer until he leaps upward in a sudden attack. Arrows appear above his palms when he extends his arms. They emit a faint glow at first, then light up in flames as he launches them into the air. Guys, stop! Chain crosses his arms over his head, using them as a shield. Some arrows strike his guns and simply bounce off. Some zip past him, and others pierce right into his clothes, leaving behind blood-stained tears. They seem equally matched, each strike made with ruthless precision. The speed of their battle is so dizzying I can barely follow it. At this rate, someone's gonna die. I try shouting at them, but they don't seem to hear me. Jane! Zeikun! Stop! Oops. I have to stop them somehow. I feel like I'm jumping into a car crash, but I cannot think of anything else. I'm going to... grab. Gotta hold one of them back. If I hold Zeikun back, Chain's just gonna shoot Zeikun, but if I hold Chain back, Zeikun would probably notice me. Let's hold Chain back. Chain, baby boy, you can't do this. Taken aback, he fires at the ground and the sound makes my ears ring. Don't attack him, Chain!
Are you on the demon's side?
Wait, is he referring to Zeikun? He tries to shake me off, but I refuse to let go. Zeikun must not have noticed me because more arrows are heading in our direction. Zeikun, no! I immediately duck, but Chain does not follow. He stands in front of me instead, acting as a shield. Zeikun! When the arrows sink into his flesh, you can see he grunts, his posture sagging. Ah! Zeikun! Stop! This is our baby boy, Chain! What are you doing? I know his route is in DLC $7, but you can't just kill him. Suzuki. Suddenly, Chain drops to the ground, grabs one of the guns and shoots twice. Zeikun stumbles back, raising his hands to his wounds. The arrows hovering over his shoulders start to fall. While he is caught off guard, Chain continues firing. I'm surprised he still has strength after taking that hit. Wait! Zeikun! Appalled, I cling onto Chain again, using more force to hold him down and causing his next shots to miss.
Let go of me already!
No way! I won't let you hurt him anymore. Chain tries to forcefully push me away, but then we both get stunned by a bright light. The next moment, Zeikun is gone. I let out a sigh of relief. He must have ran into the trees. What exactly happened between Chain and Zeikun? Chain, where were you? Chain? I glance over at Chain beside me, and I know something is wrong. Chain! Chain, no! He drops his gun again, grabbing his stomach with his other hand as he staggers on his feet. The front of his shirt is stained wine red, and blood drips onto the grass. He coughs a few times before dropping to one knee. Chain! I quickly move to support him before he falls over and help him to keep balance. Can I remove your mask? It'll help you breathe easier. Chain looks slightly dazed, so I reach behind his head to unclip the mask and gently pull it from his face. Should I help to take you to the hospital? Or... He does not move as he catches his breath. I notice blood leaking from the corner of his lips, so I take a handkerchief from my pocket to wipe it away. This is my fault. I shouldn't have... He gives me a blue-eyed stare and I avert my gaze, feeling even more guilty. I cannot find the right words to say. After a few minutes, Chain shifts away from me as he puts his mask back on. He also picks up his guns, tucking them back into their holsters. He quietly stands. Being this close, I notice other injuries on his limbs. The dried blood indicates that they weren't recent. What was he doing before he fought with Zeikun? Chain goes over to Ikea, a hand still over his stomach, and picks her up with his other arm, hauling her over his shoulder. He starts walking away, and it pulls me out of my daze. I quickly go after him. Wait! Where are you going? Bringing her back. Let me carry her, you're wounded. He ignores my request, and I wonder if it is due to pride or foolishness. He should know how badly hurt he is. Why won't he let me help him? Chain! We end up walking behind him, and shortly after, we arrive at the police office. It's open. When we enter, someone immediately approaches us. My, is that Chain? You are back early. Also, what happened to you? Don't tell me this blood is yours. I found the missing girl. Take care of her. Hey, good work. Chain stiffly hands Sikuya over to the man and turns away, already heading for the exit. Are you really okay? Without answering, Chain leaves the police office. I want to stay with Ikuya and make sure she is alright, but I also cannot leave Chain in the state he is in. I rush out of the office to follow him. Chain is nowhere to be seen, but there are small, fresh drops of blood on the ground. His injuries must be getting worse. Chain! I follow the trail to the street corner, where I find him, leaning against the wall, groaning softly. Moving closer, I notice that his breathing is getting irregular. Wait, Chain, you need treatment. You don't need to act tough in front of me. Let me bring you to a hospital. You. I gasp in shock when he collapses against the wall. No, Chain, don't. Kneeling before him, I check his pulse to make sure he's still alive. It's slow, but still beating. Though he must be in critical condition to have collapsed so suddenly. I have no phone with me to call an ambulance. There are no people around to borrow one from either. The hospital is not far from here. I can make it. I check for open wounds on his body, using my handkerchief to bind them and stop the bleeding. When I lift his body, I notice he's still a bit conscious. His eyes are closed though. I start walking in the direction of the hospital. Since he's so tall, his feet drag along the ground. This guy's so heavy. I shouldn't complain. He's the one who saved Ikea. I'm in his debt. When I arrive at my destination, the nurses and doctors take one look at Chain and immediately bring him to the emergency room. I'm relieved to see him in safe hands. Sounds like his condition is critical, but the doctors are confident he'll make it through the night. Some of them even say he has been through worse. Investigators must have it rough. I return home with a tight feeling in my chest. I'm glad that Ikuya is back safely, but I cannot relax yet. Things are still hectic in the village. Chain would only shoot it at Shred. Did he mistake Zeikun as Ikuya's kidnapper? I do not believe Zeikun would do such a thing. Maybe he found her and was simply taking care of her in the temple. I have to find out what happened. Next day, I wake up early to visit the hospital. Even though visiting hours are not yet open, I want to make sure Jane is fine.
Miss, you can't visit the patient now. Yes, his condition is stable now, but he's still unconscious. We're not sure when he'll wake up. The doctor was wondering what happened to him. Any chance you know? There was a lot of blood on his clothes, too. I wonder...
Excuse me?
Never mind.
When he wakes up, can you tell him Suzuki passed by?
Sure, I will.
A lot of blood. Jane must have been fighting other creatures before he encountered Zeikun. After that, I leave and head to school. Chapter 3, Lonely Demon. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jane, no. Okay. On my way to the lockers, I see a large crowd surrounding someone. As I get closer, I realize it's Ikuya. She looks overwhelmed.
I get you heard kidnapped. I heard you got kidnapped. Did you see his face?
How did they abduct you? I can't believe us students are being targeted.
How did you even manage to escape?
Jeez, give her a break. I forcefully push my way through the crowd and take Ikuya's hand, pulling her away.
Well, Suzuki...
We stop after we get a distance away, and I turn to look at Ikuya properly.
Bestie, are you okay, bestie? Oh, yeah.
How are you feeling today? Actually, you should be resting.
I have so many things to tell you. You must hear this.
No. You realize I just pulled you away so you wouldn't feel pressure to talk about it so soon.
No. Don't you want to hear this? I got kidnapped for a few days and returned unscathed. Isn't that unbelievable?
Don't act like you took a vacation. Lioji and I were so worried about you. We searched everywhere and we could, and then some. What happened to you?
Let me think. It happened in the evening when I was on my way to Lioji's place. I met this boy and talked to him for a while. He was asking for directions about some kind of haunted house. I'm not really sure. Everything went black after we departed, and the next thing I remember, I was being carried on the back of a crimson-haired man. He was really handsome, but the way he was so rough with me, you'd think I was a sack of potatoes or something.
That sounds just like Zeikun. What did he do to you?
Oh, he didn't have any bad intentions, I think. He brought me to a temple and told me I'd be safe from danger there.
Not knowing how to reply to that, I can only nod as I listen.
I don't know how much time passed because it was so dark inside, but then a creepy guy with a gas mask burst through the doors and tried to take me with him. My memories are so fuzzy. When I try to remember, it feels like there's something missing.
It's okay. You probably need more rest. Thanks for telling me, little dude.
Alright. The crimson-haired man was really nice. He even gave me fruit.
What I got from her story was that someone kidnapped her, but Zeikun came to her rescue and kept her safe in the forest temple in case of a second attack. Jane must have caught wind of Ikuya being in the temple and misunderstood the situation, resulting in their fight. My gut tells me it was Kaichi who took Ikuya, but I considered the possibility that someone else could be after her. Whoever it was, they might try it again now that Ikuya is back. I cannot rely on Jane anymore, so I have to protect her myself. How about you stay at my place, Ikuya, and we can have some fun together. And I can keep an eye on you in case something happens.
Suzuki, I don't need protecting, but sure, I'll go anyway.
I feel slightly offended at the first part of this sentence. Hey, wait, I make a good bodyguard. If anyone is a good bodyguard, it would be me.
Oh, hello. Are you going too? Great. We can have a sleepover. Leo? Lo? I don't know. I really don't know how to pronounce Lioji. Wait, what? It's been so long since we've been to Suzuki's house, hasn't it?
No, Iguya, you can't just... Wait, I'm still lost. What's this about a sleepover? Iguya smiles brightly and loops her arms through mine and Loji's, pulling us close. In truth, I doubt Iguya really feels fine about this situation, so this sleepover would be a good distraction for her. Besides, it really has been a while since the three of us hung out together outside of class. We planned a sleepover for tomorrow because Lioji has job-related duties today. After I enter my room, I drop myself on the bed. I'm so tired. While staring out into the backyard, I remember the last time it rained this heavily. I half expect Zeikun to knock on the door again. I wonder how Zeikun is doing. I saw he suffered quite a few injuries. I'd go to the forest, but knowing him, he would tell me to get lost. There were too many things on my mind. I shake my head, feeling weary, and draw the curtains. Next day. I get ready for the sleepover after class. The guest room is already prepared for Lioji, and I haul an extra mattress into my room for Ikuya. Does not take long before the first person arrives. After opening the door for Ikuya, she gazes around the living room with narrowed eyes.
Huh. Your place looks smaller than I remember.
You're the one who got bigger.
Time sure flies fast.
Ikuya drops her buffel bag close to the table and takes a seat. I go to the kitchen to grab something to drink. Whoa, there's a pervert behind you! Suddenly, Lioji pops up behind Ikuya and grabs her shoulders, causing her to jump. Boo! Ikuya twists around to glare at him.
I just got traumatized from the attempted kidnapping. Did you really have to?
That's why you should always stay on guard. I was right behind you, but you didn't turn around when I called your name. As Lioji moves to the couch, he trips over Ikuya's bag and stumbles away. Ah!
Thanks, Karma.
I return to the living room, seeing my friends banter. These two are so silly. You're here early, Lioji. I thought your after-school activities don't end until later. They don't, but I told them I had more important things to do.
Like scaring the life out of your friend?
I'm glad we're your first priority. By the way, I requested a guard for Ikuya, but it seems the police is still lacking in staff. Apparently, they can't get in contact with one of the investigators, and they're scrambling for his replacement. So I volunteered myself, and no one opposed it. Lioji glances at Ikuya with a chuckle. I think I'm doing a great job so far. You didn't even notice me. He beats Jane! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Something shifts in Ikuya's eyes, and I know she's thinking about the past few days. I don't think anything is going to happen soon. But you don't have to be scared anymore, Ikuya.
With you two around, there's no reason for me to be scared.
She smiles innocently and pokes us playfully. Lioji and Ikuya leave their bags upstairs. And we sit together in the living room, chatting about the things we've recently been into, like hot men with crimson hair. The three of us do not get to see each other very often after school. On top of his class president and club duties, Lioji frequently helps out his dad at the police office. Meanwhile, Ikuya has been taking care of her older brother, who is easily prone to sickness. They have such busy lives compared to my own dull routine.
It feels like time has been moving for everyone except me. Ah, what about you, Suzuki Lunch? What have you been doing? Oh, nothing much. I've just been at home looking at, my computer. Looking at the Dark Knight Remaster, the DLC, $7. You know.
Huh, that's so boring.
No, it's not. It's a very good DLC. It looks very beautiful. The beauty, the DLC is very beautiful. Okay. DLC is absolutely awesome. It looks so good. Okay. It looks so good. $7.
Yeah, you get an upgrade, and you get an upgrade probably. I think maybe. I don't know actually. I don't know if they probably do though. They most likely do though. So I don't know. Why don't you join a club? You're welcome in any of mine. We're always looking for new members. None of them really catch my interest. Then make new friends. I'm already happy with you two.
I know. What about a boyfriend? Actually, I haven't heard anything about your love life.
Ano, Shunyo? The boyfriend question makes my cheeks flush red.
Oh, unless you already have one.
Ikuya gives me a mischievous smile. I turn to Lioji for help, but he seems curious as well. No!
Oh, is Lioji not allowed to hear it? Eh? What? Or Suzuki, could it be? Lioji himself is involved?
Whoa! Whoa! Ikuya wistfully sighs, looking at me and Lioji like she's looking at a car crash.
The hopeless destiny of love between childhood friends.
I shake my head and sigh. Ikuya will not let this go until she is satisfied, so I decide to make something up. There is someone I like, but he's very reserved, and I don't often get to speak with him.
Ah, so you want to spice up the relationship, huh?
What relationship? What does acquaintance?
This is the first time I've ever heard you talking about anyone like that. You must be pretty special. Lioji, you're the relationship expert. Give her some advice.
You must be joking. I've never been in a relationship before. You know that I'm horrible at these kinds of stuff.
Well, let's say you're in a situation where someone likes you. What do you like them to do?
You better snap. Lioji scratches his head, blushing a little. Both Ikuya and I look at him attentively. I was not expecting the conversation to turn out this way, but now that we're at it, I would like them to be straightforward to avoid confusion. In other words, you'd have to tell me in person. That approach might be a bit too direct.
It isn't as simple as that.
How would someone know if you don't say it directly? You know, Lioji is very healthy. That's a very healthy thing to say. And to do. Suzuki, be yourself around that guy you like and act natural. It's better when the person you like is a good friend at the same time.
Ah, gentlemen. That's when you get friend-zoned before having the chance.
I don't think my bad habits should be a part of my charm.
Don't worry, that makes you the cute Suzuki we all know. Yeah, that's my little girl. Baby girl, hello.
Feeling flattered, I smile at them. The recent events have been getting to me, but talking to my friends cheers me up. Makes me think about how my life had turned around after meeting Zeikun. We frequently bump into each other, so I consider Zeikun more of an acquaintance than a friend. So then why do I keep worrying about him? Do I actually like the guy? I just want to keep him company since he seems
alone all the time. I think he's just misunderstood. I want him to know that not everyone thinks of him the same way. I want to see him again. After night falls, I make dinner for Lioji and Ikuya. I feel like having dessert, but I don't have any at home. I'm gonna go to the convenience store. I'll be right back. Do you want me to go with you? Nah, I gotta handle it. Ain't that late and not much to buy anyway. With a bag filled with ice cream and delicious treats, I march back home.
Ice cream.
I'm sure they will be overjoyed when I hand them their favorite treats. Whoa! You look a bit bigger than last time. I step back and dazed at this furry thing that stands before me. It's like the cat bunny from earlier, but bigger. And more like a wolf somehow. A huge beast. There are people passing by, but none of them seem to notice it. Could it be that I'm the only one who can see it?
What is that little guy?
The beast glances at me for a second, then dashes away in the opposite direction. Reminds me of the cat creature I met once before, but this one's a lot bigger. I want to chase it again, but change my mind. My friends are waiting for dessert, and it's getting dark. I wonder if this is what Zeikun meant about spirits within the village. Hey, I'm back. Huh? Where are they? It's oddly silent. Am I in the wrong house or something? I go upstairs to hear voices from my room. No, they can't be. Wait, are they doing?
Lioji, be careful, please.
I'm doing my best. Besides, this was your suggestion. This is so difficult.
Fine, I'll do it.
What are they doing? Ow! That's my hair!
Oops. Maybe we should move the drawer for more space. That way I can reach for it better.
There's no more space. Never mind, you're not making any progress. Move aside. Okay. Almost. A little more.
Whoa!
Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras right now. Cut the cameras. What are you doing? I enter my room and turn on the switch. I find Ikuya standing in the middle of the room. Lioji is on his knees, exhaustion clear on his face.
Suzuki, you're finally back.
My two friends making weird noises in the dark, dark night. This isn't what you think it is. Ikuya was acting silly and wanted to put her bunny hair bow on me, and I was trying to get it off, but accidentally got it stuck behind the drawer, and the clumps bumped against the light switch, and I told her to find the light switch, but she insisted that I get her bowl first, and talk about troublesome.
But everything's fine now. But you already got back for me. Hehe.
Oh, jeez. Oh, brother, they still act like children after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. How many years it's been? Don't fumble around in the dark. You could have bumped into something and hurt yourself.
Aw, boo. I just wanted my bunny bow back. It's a precious gift from Ikuya, my brother.
We head back to the living room to dig into the food I brought from the store. We chat for a bit longer until we start to feel sleepy. I pull Ikuya to my room. Lioji starts to follow us, but I stop him, pointing to the guest room. Why am I the only one sleeping in a different room? I don't want you to stare at us while we're changing. What kind of person do you think I am? A closet pervert. That's... I know you. I'm watching you. Lioji rolls his eyes, stifling a small laugh. What did you say, Lioji?
I didn't say anything. Anyways, it's not fair that you two are having fun in the other room. It's so lonely.
Shut up and be lonely, you pervert.
Hit that!
Go! Leave! I push him into the guest room and close the door.
Aw, poor Lioji.
He has no choice. My room can't fit 3 people. I'm sure he understands.
This takes me back to the elementary school sleepovers we had. We should do this more often. It's so fun.
Yeah, I agree. With Hikiya beside me, I don't have to worry about her. Shortly after, I fall asleep with a smile. A strange noise suddenly wakes me up. I open my eyes and rub my face. Whoa! When my blurry vision clears up, I see someone bent over me with a wide grin. Whoa, Ikuya looking a little different. Ikuya, Kai. He covers my mouth with his hand before I can scream. Moving his face closer, he whispers.
I wasn't expecting you to wake up. It's really interesting how easily you pick up my presence compared to everyone else. Thank you for bringing me the other cursed soul. It saved me the trouble of searching for her.
Again? I wrestle against his grip, but he effortlessly grabs my wrist with his other hand. Ikuya, you...
Yes, it was me. This time. I'll take you both.
Like hell that's happening.
Yes, it will. Unfortunately, our game ends here, Suzuki.
No way. Can he read my thoughts? I need to get him away from Ikuya. While Kaichi has pinned down my arms, I can still move my legs. I forcefully shove a knee into his guts, causing him to pull back. It's only then that I realize he's floating a few inches above me. I grab Kaichi by the arm as I throw open the window, shoving him out of my room. I quickly slam it shut before he could react. What the heck? I wait for him to materialize back inside my room, but he remains outside, frowning at me. He can appear and disappear as he likes, but it must only work for places with entry points. Suddenly, he flies downward. It will not be long until he returns. I have to get him away from the house. I leap off my bed and silently head for the guest room. I barge in without knocking and shake Lioji awake. The kidnapper is here. Stay here and protect Ike while I lure him away. Suzuki, what? His sleepy face looks at me in confusion, but sensing the urgency in my voice, he nods. Taking an umbrella with me as a weapon, I head out. It's not like I want to kill Kaichi, but he's being very annoying right now. A good conk on the head might do him some good. I haven't done any research on ways to shop a Shinigami, but I'm sure he must have some kind of weakness. Maybe a holy umbrella or something. Oh, you're taking me on alone? I feel his breath on the back of my neck. Chain's in the hospital. He can't help me now. In surprise, I turn around and swing my umbrella, but I hit nothing. He then appears before me, smirking, as black smoke rises from his shadow. Knowing him and his dirty tricks, I decide to run into the street. I wish I had powers like Zeikun. This is hardly a fair match. After a while... Ow, my throat hurts. After a while, I turn my head and realize that Kaichi is right behind me. When he reaches his arms out to me, I think I'm done for. And something jumps between us, causing Kaichi to pull back. It's the spirit I saw earlier. Friend! It stands protectively before me and growls at Kaichi.
I see you've brought company, not that it'll help you. He raises an arm and a sight suddenly materializes in his hand. It's like communication, the two start to fight. Kaichi's attacks are grand, but the spirit slips through them smooth like butter. I worry about the spirit, but it seems to be defending itself well. However, it cannot seem to land an attack of its own. Wanting to help, I wait for an opening before I leap forward, swinging my umbrella at Kaichi. He dodges and moves away from either of us, lowering his sight. 2 against 1 isn't exactly fair, says the one who uses his Shinigami powers whenever he wants. You're always so amusing. This is a waste of time. I'm better off taking an easier prey. He turns away and heads back in the direction of my house. Crap! It's after Ikuya. Thank you, Mr. Spirit. I'm going. Lioji, you better get him. The house is silent when I get back. I go upstairs to find Ikuya still asleep, with Lioji sitting on the floor beside her. Seems like Kaichi has not yet arrived. Are you alright? Where did you go? Don't worry, I'm unharmed. I went after the kidnapper, but he got away. Suzuki, you're taking 2 crazy actions. Why didn't you call me for help? Who else was going to protect Ikuya?
Yeah.
I'm surprised at her ability to sleep through all of this. Yeah, that's so typical of her. I'll file a report to the office tomorrow. Oops, I'll do whatever it takes to keep you both safe. Did you see the kidnapper's face? Yeah, but he isn't anyone from the village. A blonde, tall man with green eyes. He wears a white t-shirt and a black sweater vest. Huh. Time mark and no saying. Well, we're not dealing with... Never mind. Thank you, Lioji. I think we should stay separated. The perpetrator knows where I live now, so he might return. Perhaps Ikuya can stay at the office for a while. Given that reason, you should come too. I have a better idea. Call out for guards around my place to set a trap. Next time, they'll surely catch him. Lioji frowns and rubs his head. I hope you know what you're doing. With Chain out of commission, he has no enemies to keep him at bay. Lioji, you should head back to sleep. I'll watch over Ikuya. By the way, before you go to bed, make sure to keep the windows closed. Good night, Suzuki. The next day, I decide to check on Zeikun. I have no clue where Zeikun might be, but I think to check the temple first. There are guards at the entrance of the forest, but I avoid them by taking a different path. I hope he is okay. Zeikun? I find Zeikun in a corner. His clothes are torn from last night's battle with Chain, and I notice wet blood still seeping through the fabric. His injuries must not have healed yet. Then I realize he looks different. Horns stick out from either side of his head, and a dark aura surrounds him. He looks almost like a demon. Is he really? He senses my presence and looks at me with fierce, narrowed eyes, recoiling like a wounded beast. I freeze up at his glare, not daring to come closer. His expression softens when he realizes it's me. Oh, it's just you. Huh. Surprised at this form? I thought you were already aware of it. No, I wasn't sure. Are you scared now? I shake my head, unable to look away. This captivating appearance renders me speechless. Thinking back on all the times I spent with him, I never imagined Zeikun would be like this. He matches my gaze, considering something. When I step closer, he suddenly raises his arm, a ball of light suddenly forming in his fingertips. He launches at me,
He launches it at me without another word. What? I reflexively raise my arms to shield myself. However, the ball seems to hit something and burst into particles just before it could reach me. What happened? So I was right. What do you mean? You're one of those blessed souls. He knows about this too? Blessed? I've been told my soul's cursed. He raises his eyebrow at my statement. Curse, you say? It's only a curse to demons since you're immune to their spells. Whoa! Me? Immune to demon spells? Wait, I'm confused. What do you... Why are you here anyway? He must have told you that I was dangerous. Oh no, actually, he's like knocked out. At night, Chain told me that Zeikun was a demon. I still don't believe he's the same demon from the legends though. You saved me, and my friend too. He shoots another spell at me, but this time I do not budge. It vanishes into thin air once again. So now you're acting tough. However, your barrier doesn't work against physical attacks. Zeikun stands and walks toward me. I remain in my spot, lifting my chin to gaze defiantly at him as he approaches. Both his height and his appearance make him intimidating, but I don't back off. He reaches for me, but stops short, meeting my gaze. Have you changed your opinion of me yet? Your injuries will get worse if you keep pushing yourself, Zeikun. Worry about yourself, idiot. Zeikun lets out a sigh and pulls away from me, mumbling in his usual tone. I hate being stared at when I'm in this form. I'm sorry, you just look so intriguing. You're not as terrifying as I thought you'd be. I came to thank you for saving Ikaya. She's doing fine now. I knew you wouldn't hurt people. You both carry the same air about you. You mean she's cursed? Blessed too? There are different types of blessings, but I don't know what they are. Yours seems like some sort of shield. Most blessed ones can reflect spells and can't be possessed by demons or spirits. Ironically, that makes them even more attractive to some species. Basically forbidden apples. This is why they should stay away and not get involved in dangerous affairs. He crosses his arms and gives me a serious expression. I feel like a child being lectured. A few moments pass in silence before he finally sighs and changes the topic. What are you going to do now that you know my identity? I'm going to spread the truth and change your reputation. If they know that you mean no harm, then the occultists will stop hunting for you. It's useless to try to change a mindset that's been the same for centuries. Even if they know the truth, there will always be a scapegoat. That's enough reason for them to hate me for all the misfortunes. It won't do much good either way. In the end, you'll be the one who gets hurt, so just give up. No, I'm not giving up. Do you really think that telling them the truth would solve everything? People believe what they want to believe. The fact remains that I'm a demon living in this forest. There's no use convincing those who won't listen. I'll make them listen. What do you even know about me? I feel my chest ache when he directs his words at me. That gives me more reason to understand you. Aren't you the hypocrite here? I keep giving you the benefit of the doubt, but you have a fixed view of me. For a moment, his expression softens. He looks as if he wants to say something to me, but quickly shakes his head. Don't trouble yourself over this. But I want to worry over this. We should show the villagers you're not a bloodthirsty killer demon. You know,
One way to change their minds is to expel their doubts about you. Maybe if you work together with the investigators to catch the real culprit. I don't like them. I've told you before. Silence falls between us after Zeikun makes clear he does not want to change his reputation nor accept help. His words made sense, of course. It is difficult to change how people think. Have I been doing the impossible this whole time? No, there must be a way. After all, stories do not always stay the same after being passed down countless times. He sits down near a futon. I follow, taking a seat next to him. Being this close to him, I can see his wounds clearly. The bloodstain on his clothes are so dark, they almost look like ink. It's already been days. Why didn't you heal yourself? You did it to me once. It doesn't work on my own body. The bullets were enchanted, but I've already removed them. It just takes a long time to heal. He averts his gaze and turns his face away. I wonder if this is the first time he got hurt this badly. I imagine he hasn't been involved in an intense conflict in a long time. This means that he's been sitting in a corner, trying to let it heal naturally for who knows how long. He must be so lonely. Is Zeikun aware of modern medicine like pills, antiseptics and such? Or has he never bothered to look into it, because he never tries to step into the village? How's that man doing? Oh, you mean Shane? He's been unconscious since your fight. I didn't mean to. Never mind. I think he was under the misconception that you took Ikuya. Because of that, he wanted to be dead? He's after supernatural beings, so perhaps he suspected you as the demon. Do you? Of course not. Zeikun looks at me, then shakes his head while hiding a smile. Ah. Something finally got you to that cold heart of yours. Oh, hot boy. You look hotter when you smile. He lets out a deep sigh and lifts his chin to stir up the ceiling. You're right. You're right. I'm not the demon they speak about in myths and stories. That would be my grandmother. She grew greedy for power.
Self-voicing disabled.
Leading other demons to turn against her. That's what caused all the bad rumors too. Eventually, she reaped what she sowed. Balance found its way back, and all that was left was this forest. This place is my only memory of her, so I stayed to protect it. With this collar, I'm chained to this place. It was her last gift. Sounds more like a curse than a gift. She locked your freedom away. I was given a purpose to live. I don't care about the West. When I was younger, I thought of leaving, but I gave up on the idea. Since these stories have been around for a long time, does that mean you're as old as this forest? I'm just as old as I look. He could have lived centuries with that iron face. I pity you for being misjudged all this time. It's what I deserve for what my ancestor had done. You are you. Your ancestors' actions don't decide your fate. Even if I change my past always stays fixed. You people are so fixated on your history. Well, we try to understand history so we can avoid repeating mistakes. But I'll admit that it doesn't always work. People stick to what they believe. You finally understand what I'm getting at. Right now, I have nowhere to go. I can only protect this forest. Zeikun scratches his head. It takes some time to get used to, but this place isn't that bad. There are spirits living here.
most of which can't protect themselves from humans.
Unay Otoko! Hello guys! On the mellow and Otoko mellow. Hi little guys.
Huh. If you can see them, they've decided to open up to you.
Oh my gosh, they're so widow, it's so cute! On the hello there, hello Otoko. Hi widow guys, on the mellow and Otoko mellow.
I watch them float in the air. They seem fun to play around with. I notice Zeikun watching me with an amused smile. It is the first time I've seen an expression like that from such a hot dude. I can't help but blush. Most of them live in the forest, but there are a few wandering the village as well. Some have harmful intentions though, so it's better not to trust any of them. Spirits and humans are not supposed to get along anyway.
Why would they? Would they attack humans?
My job is to protect them from others, not the other way around.
Wow, this is a whole new world.
A new fantastic point of view, yeah. I've always been scared of things I can't touch, but you showed me a different side to them. Anyway, I think I figured out why so many people are getting possessed. There should be a guardian in this village who keeps corrupted spirits in check, but he disappeared a while ago. I don't know what happened to him. I know numerous priests. The guardian I'm talking about is not human. He originally lived in this temple, long before I got here. I wasn't really familiar with him, but I know that he purifies the spirits. If he had been here, I wouldn't be in this mess to begin with.
Is the guardian a demon like him, or something else?
Kaichi is the only other supernatural being I know, and he definitely isn't a guardian.
We continue talking until night falls.
Zeikun shares more about himself, like how he wants to treat demons and villagers as equals, yet distances himself from the latter. And if he did engage with the villagers, it was only to tell them off. Sounds familiar. He also said that he never met someone as persistent as I am, since I was the only one who stuck around despite his warnings. By the way, how did you get past the investigators at the entrance?
I took a detour using off-limit roads.
You really are asking for trouble.
Well, the worst thing that can happen to me is getting lost, but I have a map.
Your people must be slacking off or missing a trespassing little girl. In that case, it might be safe to head out.
Where are you going?
None of your concern. You might as well head home. I want to go with you. Let me go with you. I don't want to be left alone. You don't even know where I... He looks at me reluctantly, scratching his head. Might be better than leaving you alone. I'll lead you out the forest after I'm done. The area is surrounded by mist, which sickens as we walk further. I stick to him as close as possible so that I will not lose him. Hot spring? Steam rises from the water and lingers in the air. This must be the source of the mist then. Zeikun suddenly starts dripping. Oh, baby. Zeikun, what are you doing, darling? I can't rinse my body fully clothed. The fabric is in the way.
That's not what I meant.
Since we're already here, why don't you take a bath too?
But you're...
Why not? There's nothing to worry about.
Zeikun gives me a look over from head to feet, then averts his eyes.
There's nothing to see anyway.
What do you mean?
I feel even more flustered after his words.
Wait, was that an insult? Were you insulting me?
I turn away from him when he unwraps the sash from his waist. Then something hits my shoulder and I grab it on instinct. Growing more flustered when I realize they were his clothes. Keep those dry for me. I hear the sound of splashing water as he walked into the hot spring. Hearing the noises behind me made me flinch. What am I blushing for? I didn't even see anything. Maybe I should give him some privacy. I am about to step away when I hear a sharp intake of breath. Worried if something happened, I turned around. Oh! My gaze is immediately locked on his body. Most of his wounds have already stopped bleeding, but I cannot tear my eyes away from the large scars running across his back. In a way, he looks almost vulnerable. My cheeks grow hotter. Yeah, I'm sorry. Zeikun notices my stare and calls out to me. Did you decide to join after all? No! Can I wash your hair instead? Since I owe you for saving me, I might as well repay your favor. He glances at me, speechlessly, but then gestures to come. I fold his clothes neatly and put them down before approaching him nervously. I feel my heart beating faster. Even though I've offered, I wasn't really prepared for this. I kneel by the edge of the spring as Zeikun waits closer to me. Having never looked at him up close, I never realized how handsome he is. I wonder if it's really okay to approach him like this. I reach out and take his hair in my hand. I use my fingers to comb through it, occasionally scooping water to rinse it. When I accidentally touch his skin, he moves away. Sorry, does it hurt? No, I just don't like being approached from behind. As you can tell from the scars, it never ends well. They are wounds that can't fully heal. After all, I'm not immortal. Most were left by demons, others humans. Zeikun averts his gaze and comes back to me. I gently pat his head in an attempt to comfort him. I watch him loosen up. I'm glad he's more relaxed now. When I comb his hair away from the right shoulder, my fingers accidentally brush over his scars. This time, he stays put. I thought no human ever caught sight of you. What happened to them? I don't think any of them took me for the demon. But I had no choice other than to drive them away. I may have even injured some of them. You hate me for it? Nope. My grandma used to make sure humans didn't survive when they stumbled into the forest. I'm still not convinced. In my realm, death is common. But I thought humans put more value to life. Why do you keep walking down this path? Well, you can't judge the ones who do. They always have a reason. If you're trying to chase me away, you can stop. You know, my impression of you hasn't changed since we first met. You saved me time and time again, even though you weren't fond of me. Your heart is good. I knew from those moments that you weren't the thirsty demon everyone talks about. He remains quiet while I continue to rinse his hair. Who is a good boy? Go man. He remains quiet while I continue to rinse his hair. He doesn't really show it, but I think he does care about what the villagers think. If only they knew about this good guy's true nature. For that reason, I avoid people. I feel more comfortable being near the forest anyway, and I can keep a close eye on the spirits. I just want to live in peace and stay out of the affairs going on out there. If they would only leave me alone. His last words become a whisper. I cannot see his expression, but His voice sounds sad. I wonder if that is really what he wants. If he really did not care about his reputation, he would not bring all of this up. I trace his scars with my finger. They don't look like simple stab wounds. He must have let his guard down to have taken such clear hits. Lost in my thoughts, I almost did not hear Zeikun's next words. Thank you. Corners of my mouth curl up out hearing this. If you excuse me, I'm going out. Alright! I turn away as he steps out. After he gets dressed, I notice all of his visible wounds have healed. I stare at his long hair and offer to braid it. I stand behind him when he sits on a rock. My fingers comb through the fine strands. I wonder, do all demons have such beautiful features? When it's full moon, this place turns into a healing spring. If you bathe together with a demon or another powerful species, it will heal even humans from minor injuries. Too bad I missed such a golden opportunity. Next time, maybe. That night, Zeikun brings me home, saying that the streets were dangerous and that he wanted to assure my safety. Thank you for visiting me today. Oh my, it's the first time he thanked me so openly, I'm speechless. Although, you shouldn't come too often. With that many people investigating the forest, you might get caught. Stay home. I'll visit you instead, if necessary. My eyes widen at his words. Jeez, you. Make sure to visit at least once a week, okay? Visit every other day. Actually, visit every day, okay? Most spirits are active at night, so don't do stupid things like that night you ran to the forest. I can't help it if evil things like those possessed people are attracted to me. If you need my help, just call me by sending these spirits.
Oh, little guys. Wanai no toko.
He hands over the two spirits to me. They float towards me before disappearing into thin air. They are invisible, but they'll be guarding you. I can't believe you're doing this much for me. Thank you, Zeikun. Huh. It's nothing. He turns away and dashes off onto the dark streets. The weekend passes by peacefully. I rush to school with one thing on my mind. Kaichi, once I find you, I will... I assume the chances of bumping into him again are small. He must be aware that I'm not in a good mood. I make my way to the elite class area anyway, in hopes of getting a hint on how to find him. On the way, I accidentally bump into a girl heading into the same direction. Judging from her unusual uniform, she must be an elite student. I've never seen this person before, but she looks cute. I apologize quickly and continue to run. I notice the teacher going for a lunch break. As if luck is at my side, I find Kaichi sitting in the classroom surrounded by a few other students and no teacher. Hey, you're not permitted to be here. In response, I drag him out. I glance at him and walk in, ignoring his words. Grabbing his arm, I pull him up and drag him out with me forcefully. Hey, where are we going? We can't make a scene in front of these people, right? We sure got guts to show up at school after what happened last week. I'm an honor student. Unlike those slackers, I've always attended. Don't think I'll easily forgive you for trying to hurt my friend twice. I pin him against the wall and look down at him with a devilish expression. What shall I do with naughty little boys? Aware that he is defenseless, he can only force an innocent smile. Beating up a student won't improve your reputation. I've knocked out a few first years before. What do I have to lose anyway? We're at school. I'm aware of that, but I saw your teacher going for his lunch break. He won't be back for a while. What might be better, I can report you right to the police. There were more witnesses that day. I have a piece of information that might be interesting to you. Shall we make a truce? His eyes look directly at me. I can tell that it's not a lie. He sighs in relief after I loosen my grip. Crossing my arms, I wait for what he has to say. Alright. You know, people keep going missing the past days. I was at your place on Friday, and everything that happened that night was not my doing. Wait, what happened on Friday? I feel like I'm missing something. As if I'm gonna listen to you. That forest demon was there. Would have been troublesome if he saw me. I believe he is referring to Zeikun. Does that mean Zeikun was watching us that night even when he was wounded? I stare at him for a while. He does not break into sweat. He must be telling the truth. Kaichi lowers his voice. Someone, or something, is taking people's souls, and the bodies left behind become living corpses. In other words, they turn into zombies. How is that even possible? There must be a way to put the soul back, right? Don't look at me. I'm not a necromancer. Even if the soul is returned, when the heart is in no condition to beat again, it'll remain dead. Dang. How are we supposed to catch such a twisted person? By the way, how many souls have you collected, and how many do you have left to collect? I only took 2 souls, and I still have to get the souls of you and your friend. Many were taken and turned into evil spirits. Once those souls are corrupted, it becomes harder for me to take them. Can't you change them back? I have only one job, which is collecting cursed souls. I don't have powers for anything else. That means there's a third party involved, huh? You referred those souls as cursed. Why? You haven't told me how cursed souls differ from normal ones. Because it isn't something you should have. It goes against order. Demons are attracted to you. Only a Shinigami can purify your soul, so you can live normally in your next life. Most of the cursed ones would willingly give up their current life because they couldn't tolerate the demons that bothered them. There are some advantages of having this curse, like the inability of getting possessed, but I can't think of why anyone would want to stay cursed. I think it's more of a blessing rather than a curse, not being tainted. So far, you're the only supernatural being that's attracted to me. Kaichi rolls his eyes and lets out a sigh. Anyway, just know that there are more deaths than I have taken lives. Really wasn't your doing? That was what I've been saying the whole time. Why would I take an extra 100 souls for no reason? Even so, you're still guilty. I won't let you get Ikki on me. As if I'm going to listen to you. With a disapproving expression, I pinch his cheeks.
You squishy little guy.
Struggling in my grip, he tries to escape, but his efforts are useless.
I will spill your identity if you don't stop the kidnapping. Like anyone would believe you.
You never know what people would believe. I finally let him go and glare at him once again. He rubs his cheeks and turns away.
You'll regret this.
I leave this area and head to my own classroom. Today, we're getting our exam results back. There's nothing to worry about. I know I'll pass like I always do.
Huh. Suzuki, how much did you score?
I scored 71% even without studying.
Look at this.
92%. I studied really hard for this, so I deserve to win. Fine. I admit my defeat, but next time I'll win for sure. Classes pass by quickly, and it occurs to me that it is almost the holidays. I'm not really looking forward to them. My friends are going on a trip, so I will not be able to see them as often. I do my best to pay attention during mass, but my focus shifts to two classmates whispering to each other.
I start exorcist training this week. It's going to be so awesome. I'm going to expel evil spirits, and maybe even the forest demon. After we drive all of them away, the disappearances will finally stop, and we can live in peace. That sounds like a waste of time. I'm serious. The demon is the cause of all of this chaos. There will be a ceremony at the shrine on Saturday. You should join me. Together, we will expel the demon. That's too unrealistic for students to do. Exorcisms are not in my league anyway. Even if you're not going to join as a trainee, you can come to watch me. You'll experience something awesome. Normally, people won't get this chance. You're lucky we're friends. Fine, I have nothing on my schedule anyway.
It's bad. Zeikun hasn't done anything wrong, yet everyone thinks he's evil. I have to tell him about what they're planning. A few days later. I haven't seen Kaichi since that day. I expected him to come after me again, but it seems like he's behaving himself after my warning. Ikuya has also been looking fine and attending class regularly. Zeikun has been on my mind for the past few days. I keep worrying if he was discovered or something has happened to him. I tried to visit the forest, but there were too many investigators on standby, making it impossible to find an opening to slip through. After class, I head to the library to borrow a few books with Ikuya and Lioji. While I'm here, I decide to research more about the demon. It's not surprising that the library has many books about it. I take every book related to temples. Night at the Temple, a comedy horror series about a regular priest whose life changed about. Yeah, I know. There are even fictional stories about it. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but it's pretty popular, huh?
Hey, Suzuki. Did I tell you they've already caught one of the murderers?
What, really?
The traces led us to the abandoned mansion where we found him dead. We initially assumed it was a suicide, but there were signs of struggle, so he was probably killed. We've yet to identify him, but he is our age.
The student was responsible for all the cruel killings?
Was there anything odd about him?
What do you mean?
Well, I was kidnapped, so maybe it's the same person?
Have your memories returned, Ikuya?
I've been doing my best to remember what happened, but I think he's strong enough to do it.
No, I'm sure the real culprit is still out there somewhere. I think Suzuki is right. The killer we found was acting individually. It's obvious when you look at the killing methods. Lioji, what will the cops do if the culprit, I don't know, happens to be a supernatural? I don't know. It's never happened. Besides, are there even supernaturals in this village? Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you two so sure? Especially you, Suzuki. Tell me what the skeptic has experienced. What I'm about to tell you may sound ridiculous, but I'm giving it a try anyway. I was kidnapped by a Shinigami and a demon came to my rescue. He also saved me multiple times when I was on the verge of death. There are many rumors going on about him, but probably most of them aren't true.
Him? Are you sure he was a demon?
The real forest demon was sealed away. He's just a relative of hers. I saw it with my own eyes when he transformed into a demon. A lot of blame is being put on him, even though he has nothing to do with it.
Are you referring to the crimson-haired man who saved me?
Yeah, he's the current forest demon.
Well, I knew there was something mysterious about him. Never thought he was hiding this. After what you told us, it makes sense now. I feel bad for what he's going through. Rumors are one thing, but the people that keep them going are something else.
Ah, you're right, Ikuya. You glance at Lioji, who seems to be in deep thought. Do you believe us? He's the only one who's experienced anything so strange so far. Alright, I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt. I mean, even Ikuya trusts this demon when she was so scared of him in the beginning. Anyway, it seems the remaining murderers hiding behind the forest demon rumors and feeding off the attention. The fact of the matter is, the murders are still ongoing, and we haven't even identified all of the perpetrators yet.
Huh. I'm in with you on this.
I'm embarrassed to say that the cops haven't been able to make much progress. They've been working hard, but the number of victims continue to increase. At some point, they even questioned if there was a mole in the team slowing down the investigation. They had to keep track of each investigator. It wasn't the case, obviously.
But, Lioji, the team did make progress. If it weren't for the private guards, I think more victims would fall. I understand your frustration, but please don't blame yourself.
Ikuya swings an arm around Lioji's shoulder and gives him a reassuring smile. Lioji nods slowly in response and rubs his neck. I know he's been working very hard to solve the cases as well. You should have at least a few leads after all the investigating you've been doing. Well, I asked Ikuya to help with reporting suspicious people.
Uh-huh.
I think you should tell Suzuki since you experienced it firsthand.
I saw someone walking on a wall, like, you just defy gravity and walk straight up like it's nothing.
Are you sure you didn't just dream it?
It was early evening and I was on my way home when I saw it. I think the person was chasing someone.
Your story makes the situation even more creepy.
Walking on walls can definitely help hide your tracks. Even so, we haven't found any clues on the walls at the crime scenes, so it probably isn't related. We'll keep it in mind though for now.
By the way, are you still looking into the new residents?
We only have a few left to check up on, but they are still on the list of suspects.
Good. If it happens to be none of them, then... well, that's one less possibility. We continue bouncing theories until the sky goes dark. I want to do more research, so I stay a bit longer while Ikuya and Lioji at home. There's a whole archive with information about the forest demon. Curious, I browsed through it. One of the oldest records mentioned a female voice. It would give people advice on how to solve their problems using dark energy. It wasn't reported what these people ended up doing.
My grandmother was such a pain.
Whoa!
A sudden voice startles me, and I drop the documents. Papers scatter on the floor. I turn to see Zeikun behind the bookshelf. He looks in my direction with his arms crossed. His presence surprises me. The library is the last place I would expect to encounter him. Doing research about the demon? I can simply tell you about her. I nodded, scramble to the floor to pick up the papers. He moves out of the shadows and extends his hands, using strings of lights to collect the papers I dropped. With that kind of method, he does not need to bend down at all. Once he hands the pile to me, we both take a seat at a nearby table, with him opposite me. I am still dazed at his appearance. I quickly check my surroundings and notice no one else is around.
Hi, Zeikun. I didn't know you were familiar with this place.
It's my first time here. I heard that people collect and share information in a place called a library. I was curious about what humans are interested in, only to find a bunch of lies.
Well, not everything is a true account of history. We have many fictional stories here.
I know that much. What I'm talking about is the historical section. How can you be sure of its authenticity?
There's nothing else we can really rely on. It's not like we were at the event. So stupid that you believe everything. What should I believe then? I feel like he takes me for someone stupid. But I didn't know what else to say other than my honest opinion. I cross my arms, feeling insecure that he's looking down on me. Silence falls between us. After a moment, he turns to me. His expression softens as he starts speaking. The forest has been guarded by my bloodline for generations. I keep the memories of my ancestors. It's a passing ritual. Obviously, I don't remember everything, and what is forgotten can't be passed on. The previous successor, my grandmother, is the reason that things went so wrong. But I don't blame her. She went mad because she was driven into a corner. That caused the rumors to form and spread. What about your parents? Did guarding skip a generation?
My father was supposed to be her successor, but he accidentally got caught up in some sort of summoning ritual. The humans feared his appearance and killed him right after. My mother was there too, but she was unable to help my father. She received all the blame after my grandmother found out what happened to her son. This is how I lost to both of them.
Wait, did your grandmother kill her own daughter-in-law?
Are you feeling sorry for me?
Mourning over their deaths won't bring them back. I can only treasure the memories I had with them.
The best I can do is to remember.
I rest my arms on the table and gaze down. I will never forgive my grandmother for causing another loss, but she was all I had. Little Zeikun stares at the back of a woman in bloodied clothes, the one he addresses as his grandmother. The grassy field is drenched in dark liquid. There is a body lying at the grandmother's feet.
It's you, Zeikun. Ma? She has gone to sleep. Let her rest for a while. Why is she sleeping out in the open? Don't worry about it, Zay. It's best to leave her alone for a while. I'm not oblivious, Grandma. Save your innocent talk for someone else. As their son, I have the right to know why you did this.
Leave.
No.
I said, leave. Leave now.
As little Zeikun turns his back, the woman approaches him with an ominous expression. She raises her arm at the child.
No! That's how he gets the scars!
Knowing she is up to something, Zeikun turns around and just then, the woman wraps her arms around him.
Your mother betrayed my son. I had to do this. Forgive me for what I've done.
Say, you're still so young. I'm sorry. So sorry. The only child I ever had was taken away from me, so I can't. The woman holds little Zeikun tightly in her arms while she starts crying. Between her sobs, she tries to speak. You're the only relative I have left. I will take care of you and raise you like my own son. I want to pass the duty as forest guardian to someone in my bloodline, but... Grandmother clutches the child so hard that her nails dig into his shoulders. No, the scars! Little Zeikun keeps himself still, even when it started bleeding. Seeing his grandmother like this, he places his hand on top of hers.
It won't be alright, Grandma.
I am stunned. After Zeikun shares the memory, I can barely comprehend how he must have felt during that moment. Zeikun. It happened a long time ago. At that time, I didn't understand what was going on, but I have a different opinion now. That incident, is that how your grandmother changed her view of humans?
Not really. Why else would she kill my mother first instead of going straight for the villagers? She wasn't pleased by the incident, of course, but she left them alone for the most part. However, other demons started to appear in the village. They killed and ate a ton of spirits living in the forest. Grandmother couldn't deal with them all by herself, so she asked the villagers for help. She reluctantly passed blessings onto them, granting powers. They helped, but then turned against her a while after. Meanwhile, other demons influenced the villagers. She wasn't the only one using this card. She had to deal with both demons and the villagers. So, being alone, she sought for power. In the end, she was sealed away, and died still holding on to her beliefs.
I was speechless after listening to his story. The puzzle is slowly coming together in my head. However, since this is Zeikun's retelling of the events, some pieces are missing. Hey, Zeikun, thank you for telling me this. It's the past. No one is bothered with it anymore. But it left marks that continue to this day. Your grandmother's mistake of trusting the wrong people may have influenced you, but you chose your own path. You choose your own path. I'm not in the place to say considering how people treated you, but I hope you'll see a different light. Zeikun shifts his gaze to me at my last words. He seems to be thinking, but finally snorts and stays in silence. I try to keep my thoughts together as I browse through the books. Zeikun told me about his grandmother, but very little about everything else, even though the stories are not about him specifically. I want to know what rumors he has been dealing with. Many locals believe it was the result of a curse brought about to the village, and sought for priests to drive the demon away. Their efforts were futile, and all hope seemed to be lost. One day, several blessed individuals appeared. They managed to seal the demon away forever. Makes sense that blessed people are able to fight against that demon, but are blessings passed down through generations? That would mean my ancestor sealed Zeikun's grandmother away. In the legend, the demon cursed a few villagers. That part is true. This curse is passed from generation to generation. And now I'm collecting the currently cursed souls before the cycle can continue. However, not everyone was at ease. Some believed it was not the only demon that lived in the forest. Others thought that the curse still lingered. No one has seen anything in the forest of late. Biologists and priests have proven the forest is safe, but fear still lies in the people's hearts. Right now, their fear is directed towards Zeikun, even though he has nothing to do with his grandmother's past. He doesn't want to be involved, yet is forced to. Is it really hopeless to convince the villagers that the current forest demon is not dangerous? I hear a noise close by. My guess might be off, but it sounds like it came from the roof. I ignore it, but then I hear the same thing again. What could be making such a noise at this hour? Like a spirit wolf or something? I don't know. Unable to help my curiosity, I go to the next room and cautiously open the door to the balcony. I look up to check, and to my surprise, I see Zeikun sitting on the roof. Whoa!
You come to visit me, buddy. Hi, Zeikun. I love this guy.
Marshmallow spirits! The marshmallow puppets randomly appear and float towards Zeikun. They seem to have missed him. How long have... Upon noticing me, he glances down. Don't mind me. Just go ahead and sleep. I can't now that I know you're on my roof. There are too many investigators in the forest. I can't rest easy with them crowding around the temple.
This is the only place I can think of. Your neighbor's pretty quiet too. I'm only going to stay for a short while. You could have asked me and I would have let you in. He does not reply as he stares at the sky. I follow his gaze and take in a breath. The sky looks beautiful at sunset. I wish I could sit next to him so we could watch it together. As if he hears my thoughts, he suddenly stands up and comes over to me. He reaches out his hand and helps me climb up. Cool! Aww, this is so wholesome. He looks so pretty. He's so majestic. Oh my gosh, he's so beautiful. He guides me to where he was before, and we sit next to each other. Thank you. We watch the sky quietly. He may not admit it, but I'm thankful he is guarding me. So he really kept his word when he said he would visit me. You don't like the village, yet you still came here. Yeah, I know. Though it's been a while since I wandered about, it feels different from the last time I stayed. Last time, there were priests in every corner of the village. There are less now, but residences are still protected by demon warding spells. I guess things haven't changed at all. Did you really give up on clearing your name? Zeikun squeezes his eyes closed and takes a deep breath. I thought I was being annoying, saying the same things again. But he turns to me, looks at me and speaks in a soft voice. If only it were that simple. I did try to convince them before, but I even spent some time around the village in disguise. In the beginning, I was curious what stories were going around, but at some point, I realized I was better off not knowing. I even tried fighting rumors off with other rumors, but nothing works. Just not everyone is accepting, like you, Suzuki. His words strike a chord in my chest. I do not know how to reply to him. In some way, it feels so sad. How many generations will it take for things to change? I wish not to be involved, but it is not something I can decide. Even if I try, it always backfires on me. Take the man with the guns. We never met it before, but he knew what I was instantly. Chain might not be the best person to represent a village. He's he's a super hunter or something. Maybe I should introduce him to Ikia. She's grateful after he saved her from Kaichi. We shouldn't give up yet. There are villagers that aren't bothered with your presence. Also, my friend is thankful for what you've done. She won't forget that. Suddenly, I feel his hand touching my head. He gently strokes it before speaking in a gentle tone. I can handle this. You should worry more about kidnappers in the village. Perhaps you should stay with the police for a while. Even corrupted spirits stay away from a place where many people stay guarded. I'm already planning to stay at Lioji's place. It's not take long before the dark night falls. The colorful sky gets replaced by dark hues and shining stars. It has been a while since I went stargazing. Such a simple yet breathtaking experience. I've been so occupied with myself and other people recently that I forgot to appreciate the finer things in life. Sitting here with Zeikun feels so comfortable that I start to feel sleepy. Jeez. I'm sleepy. should go to sleep. No thanks. It's still early, and I want to stay a bit longer with you. Closes his eyes with a soft smile on his face. I note that he's been smiling a lot more often lately. I never know what to do whenever I see him like that. You've been going to many places these past few days. You seem tired. Go to sleep. You need rest. I won't go anywhere. He keeps insisting, so I finally give in. After he helps me get down, I go back to my room. 1 week later. Now that the investigators are gone, I can finally move freely in the forest without getting caught. Didn't I tell you to stop coming here? Came to warn you about something. Forgot to tell you last time. Saturday. Or Sunday somewhere. The weekend. They're gonna try to exercise the temple or something. These humans are so foolish. They should look at their own problems within the village first. This is bothersome. The rituals will affect all spirits, pure and corrupted. I question their knowledge of our species. I hope it won't affect you. It won't do much to me, but it'll weaken my spells. So, what are you gonna do? I'll stay here, where most of the spirits are, and keep any villager at bay. Alright. I'm worrying about him, though. It's gotten late, and I need to return to Lioji's place before the streets get dangerous.
Yeah.
I hear a scream from an alley nearby. Something must have happened. I have the choice to either escape or help, and I choose the latter. Hurriedly, I run in the direction of the sound. Oh crap! Yo! There is a girl in a familiar uniform being cornered by a woman. From the girl's defensive stance, it shows that they are not acquainted. I approach the woman from her blind spot and launch a powerful kick into her back. Leave her alone! She wraps her head around the stair. Oh crap! Unaffected by my kick, she moves swiftly, swinging her fist at me. Expecting her attack, I dodge and grab her arm, then skillfully swipe her at her legs to take her down. The woman hits her head on the ground, losing consciousness. Sorry, I must have been too rough. What happened? You okay?
You arrived just in time. This stranger suddenly tried to, attack me.
Are you an elite student by chance?
I've seen you with Kaiki the other day. You must be really good friends. That guy never talks to me.
Indeed.
I just borrowed this uniform before my own is ready.
I see. Anyway, you should be careful when walking at night next time.
Thank you for helping. That was super cool. I've never seen someone fight in real life. How did you do that?
I blush under praises. I did not think it was anything spectacular. By the way, since you've been here for a week, what do you think of the environment?
This place is still new to me, so I haven't gotten used to the school system yet. Besides, most of my classmates aren't present. It feels kind of lonely.
That's the elite class for you.
I forgot to mention, my name is Rasumi.
I'm Suzuki. You should interact with people from other classes. They're nicer, and they attend more.
And kind like you? I can't thank you enough for helping me back there. It's not common in the big cities, but I guess it still happens in villages with less people.
No problem. Only natural to help others, right? Anyway, see you at school. Gotta head in that direction.
Okay, bye-bye.
Today, Lioji does not come to school. I tell Ikuya he caught a fever due to overworking. Working with the cops must be tough on top of the things he does for his clubs and as class president. Yeah, no, he should pick a job and... dude, he got way too much on his plate.
Huh. I keep telling him, but he refuses to take a break, that stupid guy. This is his punishment for not listening to me, and it's his fault for taking on so many things at once.
Must be frustrating that people keep going missing and he can't make it stop.
Why don't you join the force? I thought you were interested in this stuff.
Forget about it.
I don't wanna. You're super smart. They might make more progress with you as a recruit.
I'll think about it. I doubt they'll take my theories about demons, zombies, and shinigami seriously. Even my classmate who works as a shrine priest is seen as an odd cookie. Oh well. During lunchtime, I catch Rasumi standing at the door.
Hi, would it be okay if I join you?
No problem. In fact, I'm glad you're approaching other students. I introduce her to Ikuya. Right away, they seem to get along.
You came from a big city? I want to know what it's like. Honestly, I like this village better. It's less noisy and the people at school are way friendlier than the ones at my previous one.
What requirement did you meet for entering the elite class?
I don't know. Is this group something special?
She seems to be clueless about the school system. Maybe her parents placed her into the class without telling her.
Your class looks fun. Mine is empty half the time.
Oh, didn't Kaichi come today?
I don't think so. I wanted to have lunch with him since he's the only other classmate I know. But I can't find him anywhere. If you encounter him, please tell him that I'm missing him.
Maybe he ran away from you. He is shy towards new people.
Ah, there goes my chance to make a good first impression.
Just kidding. But you know, there are nicer people to be friends with. That guy's pretty bad. Pretty annoying, actually. I've never seen Kaichi interact with other people. Taking his true identity into consideration, I don't think he cares. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. It is Kaichi.
Think about it, it is Kaichi. Yeah, no, that is Kaichi.
After class ends, I'm about to go home when a teacher stops me. Suzuki, I've been looking for you. Aren't you the elite class teacher? It's surprising that you have business with me. This may be an odd request, but can you pass these papers on to Kaichi Madoshima? He was absent today and he said he was gonna do his schoolwork at home.
You guys are close, right? I see him talk to you more than he talks to his own classmates. Jeez, this elite class, really. Anyways, I need to visit other students, so can you do this? Can you do me a favor?
It's not like we really got along. Last time we were together, I was picking a fight with him. The few times I was seen with him gives off the impression that we are friends. He must not interact with anyone else at all. I nod as the teacher hands the papers to me. Kaichi's address is written on the front.
Thank you very much, my man.
I guess I'm paying Kaichi a visit today. I should deliver it before night falls and he becomes a weird, edgy, tall guy. Encountering him in his adult form would be troublesome. I walk to the street listed in his address, then count off the door numbers for a while until I stand before a huge villa. I never imagined he would live in such a place. Damn. Money, money, money. I wait patiently and shortly after I hear someone approaching the door. Ah, Kaichi, my dear friend. He opens the door himself. Ah, hello, Kaichi. I came to... How did you know where I live? I got your address from your teacher. Anyway, here, good friend. I wanted to leave right away, but then he forcefully pulls me into the house without warning. What are you doing? Quick, before someone sees us. This is supposed to be a hiding place. Even though your address is in the school system? Don't question me, it's a long story. Whoa! Kaichi closes the door and guides me to the living room. Anyways, thanks for bringing these. Why don't you have a cup of tea? I'm not sure how to act around him, but rejecting might be not polite, so I accept his offer. Staying a bit longer might not be that bad. While Kaichi is preparing tea, I look around. The place seems ordinary. It has barely personal items. Within minutes, Kaichi returns with cups. I follow him and take a seat on the couch. Why weren't you at school today?
I'm recovering from a battle last night.
A battle?
Against evil spirits. I was trying to drive them away before they contaminated any more pure souls.
I didn't know that was a part of your job too.
You don't need to know everything I do.
You figured out who or what is behind the increase of evil spirits?
No, and I don't have a clue what their objective is either. So far, they're messing with me by trapping my target souls. My job is to guide those deceased to the next life, but I'm unable to if their soul is trapped in their body as they are still living.
You mean those zombies are still living humans?
It depends on their state, but they're mostly unconscious. You can't treat them like proper human beings because the evil spirits are in control.
Someone else told me they're already dead.
Well, they die eventually if they're unconscious for too long and their physical condition is not maintained. I noticed many of the spirits in the village are acting differently too. Even the harmless ones are getting evil.
The Kaichi refers to those spirits as evil. Zeikun usually calls them corrupted. I wonder if anyone knows how to purify them. I take a sip of the peach-flavored tea. The more puzzle pieces I put together, the more new pieces appear. People are kidnapped, their souls are trapped, and their corpses are possessed by evil spirits. At the same time, pure spirits are being corrupted to control the zombies. This whole conspiracy is twisted and complex. Even though Kaichi is Shinigami, he's having trouble dealing with them by himself now. Do you want help in getting rid of those evil spirits?
Tell me what you have in mind.
The forest demon. We two are from the same realm and have the same goal. Takes a moment until he frowns at my suggestion.
Is this a joke? You're asking demons to work together?
Aren't all demons on good terms with each other?
Can you say all humans are friendly with each other? He's been here longer, so this village is his territory. I'm merely a guest. It's only natural for him to be a bit more assertive with the rest of us.
I may be human, but my sense of direction is way better than yours.
Is that supposed to offend me? There's no way I'm taking you along.
What can I do to change your mind?
You hold nothing special. You can't even fight with your bare hands.
You're wrong. I do have something useful. Try your spells on me.
Huh?
Try me. You'll be stunned. He rubs his chin. My shield worked against Zeigun's attacks, but there's no certainty it will work against Kaichi's. It's a gamble, but if this works... Kaichi opens his hand. His eyes narrowing in concentration. A ball of black smoke forms above his palm, which he then throws. We are not far away from each other, and it almost feels like a pie is going to be thrown at my face. Even though I was prepared for it, in reflex, I hold up my arms. The ball quickly dissolves into thin air. Awesome! Worked against his powers as well. Where'd he go? Suddenly, large hands rest on my shoulders, causing a chill to run down my spine. My body freezes when a deep voice whispers in my ear from behind. The marshmallow spirits show up next to me, and they appear hostile, but I reassure them the situation is not dangerous. The spirits fade into thin air and I lower my shoulders.
I see. You're 24/7 on watch. Anyway, you shouldn't lower your guard so easily after one attack. And don't get ahead of yourself. That spell was practically nothing. Is this power because of your cursed soul? Interesting, I didn't know it was like this. You know, you can make your barrier stronger if you train. I turn my head and catch a glimpse of his older form.
Kaichi! Night fell sooner than I saw. How did he change so fast? Kaichi swiftly floats back to his seat and leans forward, propping his chin on his hand. His green eyes are locked onto me. His young and cute features are gone now. Sitting before me is the adult Kaichi I know. Relax. I won't do anything to you for now. It's better to keep you alive and have you be my meat shield. I'm not gonna help you if you treat me like that. A minute ago, you sounded so desperate to join me. I rest my forehead onto my I rest my forehead onto my palm and let out a sigh. He chuckles at my reaction and shrugs. That was a joke. You can do whatever you want. When do we start? Last night, I wiped out every evil spirit I came across, even though it's not part of my job. I'm not used to doing that, so it took a toll on my body and powers. Kaichi leans down on the couch. What kind of Shinigami gets tired from just wiping spirits? To be honest, everything about you is fishy. You're not just a Shinigami. Oh, what makes you say that? There's more to your background that's not related to your job, starting with your shift between forms.
Please, Kaichi, I need this. My Zeikun is kind of homeless.
You're right. I was a human who got cursed. Because of that, I can't fully use my powers, and it drains me too quickly.
Is there a way to remove the curse?
Perhaps. That's why I spend my days researching.
I forgot to mention, Masumi was looking for you in school.
Oh, that girl.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you were capable of having friends.
Did she say that? We only exchanged a few words since she joined my class.
Oh? That's odd. She talks as if you two are already good friends. Kaichi rolls his eyes, disinterested. Anyway, I'm going home. Call me if anything comes up. I'll be in your care. One more thing. Don't think I'll let my guard down. I'll kick your butt if you dare to lay a hand on Ikuya again.
My, that sounds threatening.
Since Kaichi is resting, I let myself out. Forming an alliance with Kaichi was an achievement. I'm sure we can get rid of these evil spirits and zombies faster now. If Jane was here, it'd be really fast, but he's, kinda cooked right now. However, finding the source is more important. If only we had some kind of lead. Hey, don't let it escape!
It went this way, hurry up!
I look up at the shouts to see a large crowd a few streets away. All of them are in priest clothing, which catches my attention. I get closer out of curiosity, watching behind the wall. They were crowding around something too small for me to see. What could those priests be crowding around?
So you were after my children, huh? This will teach you.
Don't underestimate humans. We are not powerless as you think. We will hunt all of your kind down.
That is enough for now. It will disappear on its own soon enough.
They stand there for a while, mumbling prayers I did not understand.
Puppy guy! What happened? Oh, you poor little guy. What did they do to you? No! Puppy guy, no! Yeah. Sorry, Suzuki. Huh? Oh, widow guy. Back to Benny. No! Little baby guy!
I did not have a deep bond with that creature, but something within me feels very heavy, as if I had lost an old friend. The picture, the image of it shattering. I'm so sorry. I clench my fists and feel my heart racing. Why do I feel like crying? It was only a spirit I saw a few times before. I rub my teary eyes and silently head in the direction of home. Once again, a large crowd passes me by. Though, this time it's not the priest from earlier. A different group of people are chasing after someone who's so fast I almost missed their red braid.
They're chasing after Zeikun? Oh crap, we gotta go!
Upon seeing me, his face looks confused.
Suzuki, what are you doing here? It's supposed to be my line.
He tries to answer but gets cut off by a fit of coughing.
You're injured. What happened?
Save your words for later.
Those are possessed people. We have to get out of here.
Wait, those people are dead? Their life force is spreading out. I want to lure them out before they harm other villagers. I turn my head to look at them closely. Even though they look like ordinary people, they are moving like beasts chasing after prey. I think about taking them on like Zeikun and I did before, but Zeikun's injured and there are too many of them this time. The only option is to run. I grab Zeikun's hand and help him escape. We reach the park. A minute of silence passes. Seems we lost them. Hopefully they won't go looking for more targets. But if people bumped into the zombies, they might be in danger too. As if I don't have enough to worry about. I set Zeikun down on a bench nearby and I take place next to him. He seems exhausted. Why are you in the... Zeikun, why are you here in the village all of a sudden? I got a call from a spirit, but its presence disappeared and I can't find him anywhere. This is just a guess, but was it a large bunny creature? Yeah. Do you know what happened to it? I'm sorry, but the priest and the other villagers hunted it down. Zeikun's eyes widens for a second, but then he simply nods, keeping a straight face. I'm sorry I couldn't help him. He lets out a sigh and strokes my head. Somehow I calm down after his touch. Don't be upset. If anyone is to blame, it would be me. I was too late to help him. What are you doing out at night anyway? I feel bad to see you fight alone. I want to help you somehow. Just being by my side is enough. I gaze down and play with my fingers. By the way, there's a Shinigami in the village. You two have the same goal of expelling the evil spirits, so maybe you two could help each other? You know you're talking about the same Shinigami that tried to kidnap you. Yeah, but that was the past. We're chill now, it's different. Zeikun narrows his eyes at me and... We're not exactly on good terms, but I'll do what I can. I tell him everything about what happened in the village the past few days. Zeikun nods occasionally and shares a few of his ideas. Speaking of the possessed corpses, we can't take down that group for now. I'll send a few spirits to check on them while we find a way to purify their bodies. Hopefully we don't run into priests. We're still active now. I happened to bump into a group of priests before, and they find out I'm a demon because their charms reacted to me. So maybe that's why. Shouldn't be here if they're hunting you down, but the forest is too far away. At night, I let him stay at my place. Zeikun cast a spell on the house, hiding our presence from the zombies. I try to stay close to Zeikun because of his injury, but he refuses my help, saying he's not disabled. Even though he's exhausted and injured, he's still tough. He presses his lips together and avoids my gaze. I'm fine. Don't look at me with those pitiful eyes. The spell drained me a bit, but my energy will be replenished soon. I'm very concerned about his condition, but It does not look like he's in the mood to explain. He doesn't want me to worry. I should do my best to provide him support. Here's your room. Please tell me if you need anything. I'd like to take a bath. Point to the bathroom door to the right. He steps inside while I return to my room to prepare towels for him. Just as I was walking back, he calls out for me. I hurriedly run to the door, worried something happened. What's wrong, Zeikun? How do these stuff work? Stuff? To let the spring flow. Oh, we don't have a spring. Water comes out when you turn the faucet. I hear strange noises inside, assuming that Zeikun is trying things out. You don't know how to open the taps? What do you expect from someone who has lived in this forest in his entire life? Gosh, I could not help but laugh at his words. Come here and show me. You're wearing something, right? Just hurry up! I hide my smile and cover my eyes before opening the door. Oh, thank gosh, he's wearing something. He stands by the bathtub, looking annoyed. I explain everything, and after I leave, I cannot help but release a laugh. He probably didn't mean to, but who knew he could be surprisingly cute under his stoic mask? Goofy little guy. We're lying in bed. My thoughts are full of Zeikun again. Oops. My chest feels tight whenever he's in front of me. Am I just worried about him? No, he'll be fine. This feels like something else though. As I ponder about this, I fall asleep before I realize. 1 week later, I'm gonna save here. Day 43. Today's the last day before vacation. Finally, I can relax and focus on other things. Ah, so close to freedom. I'm so looking forward to it. As I'm walking to class, I hear the same students talking. Guess what? The demon hunt has started. We caught a huge beast yesterday. It was wandering around town, but we took it down before anyone got hurt. Never thought such a large beast was going around unnoticed. You sound like some magical boy. That is not manly. I'm a hero, you know. I'm a manly badass hero. I don't even know if that sounded like him. I'm a manly badass hero, you know. You called yourself a hero when you found a bunch of missing locker keys too.
Suzuki. Hi. Why are you sitting all alone?
Oh, Ikuya's with her brother at the moment though. And Lioji's busy with student council stuff.
Aw, I'll keep you company then. So, what's up with all the rumors going around? I've been hearing about them since I got here.
I'm watching you. Alright, you don't know. Well, people are getting kidnapped and murdered. Cops investigated but had no luck tracking the culprits down. Recently, a group of priests have been going around trying to exorcise evil spirits and a demon. Oh, but there's no need to worry. These are only rumors. Shouldn't tell her too many details lest she get herself involved. Rather than shock, her face is filled with curiosity.
Do you think they're actually achieving something?
There's no right or wrong. Everyone's just go with what they believe in. I mean, the truth is far more complex, I suppose. She blinks a few times before the corners of her lips curl into a grin.
Tell me more about it.
Why just sudden curiosity? This isn't something you should concern yourself with.
Your thoughts are different than anyone else's. I'm just wondering why.
Maybe I'm thinking too much about it.
Would you sacrifice yourself to save people?
Her sudden question throws me off guard. I blink confusedly. What do you mean?
Like, if you suddenly had magical powers that could defeat the evil in this village at the cost of your life, would you use them?
Nah, I wouldn't do that. What's the point of sacrificing myself if I can't see it through the end? Who knows what will happen after?
Oh, I see.
She smiles innocently and shrugs. Eventually, she leaves to go to class, and I'm left to my own thoughts. Sacrificing myself to save others? Sounds like I'm going to end up as the tragic heroine of some fantasy drama show. Besides, I value my life. I'm sure Ikuya and Lioji will be upset if I did such a rash decision. After class ends, I'm the last to leave the classroom. Ah, the park. What should I do in vacation? Ah, the breeze is so cool today. No need to sing so much. Suddenly, I feel my surrounding getting colder. Huh? It's dark already. As if it was already night. A dark night. Reflections. I should go home. I leave the park and walk down the streets. I look around and there aren't any people around. Huh? Why am I at the park again? This road is to my home. Okay, Suzuki, don't freak out. I have no idea what's going on, but I cannot be dreaming. Looks like a barrier set up by someone. Need to figure out how to get out of here. I call the marshmallow spirits and send them to Zeikun. I hope they can get out of here somehow. Oh, isn't that? Familiar face stands on the other side of the park. Rasumi!
Do you know what's going on? I just walked to the park and suddenly everything went dark.
I'm not sure. There's some weird barrier that trapped us in here. Have you seen anyone else around?
Look. You can ask that couple.
Two people stumbled into view. I want to call out to them, but something feels off. The way they're moving. The realization hits me. There's the zombies. We should run! Rasumi! Let's go! When we return to the corner of the street, we encounter even more zombies. In surprise, I trip on the asphalt. Oh, that hurts. I try to stand up, but a sharp pain shoots through my ankle. I clench my teeth and fall back down. Sorry, I was too careless. Can you lend me a hand? Masumi looks at me but hesitates.
Hold on, I'll get help.
At that, she runs off. Can't believe she actually said that. I hear groaning noises behind me. The zombies are getting closer. I struggle to stand up. I won't get far with this injury, but I have to try. That moment, a string of light passes by me, followed by a flash of crimson hair. I can hear disturbing noises from behind, but I do not dare look. Then it goes quiet and someone lifts me into their arms from behind. Zeikun? Thanks to your call, I made it in time. We need to move out of this zone. Wait, there was someone else with me. Forget them. I want to protest, but he starts running. Soon after, we approach the forest. Things start to look normal again. Zeikun puts me down on the floor and takes a look at my ankle. He heals me. How did you pass through that barrier? It wasn't a barrier, but an illusion spell. It wasn't set up by a demon, and it's affected you easily. I'm on another level. Furthermore, it traps people and spirits inside it, and increases the chance of getting possessed. This part doesn't affect you because of your blessing, but the zombies can still be attracted to you. That means Rasumi will be... You shouldn't go back for her. Even though she abandoned me, I don't want to see her as a zombie. I don't have the strength to save another person. This barrier won't last long, so don't worry. I forgot to thank you, and the spirits. Without you and their help, I would be dead. Stay with me for a while. What? You keep getting in trouble when I'm not around. It's not like I want to walk on the edge of death. Either way, you have to stick with me. Nope, I'm going home, so bye. I'm about to leave, but my limbs are being pulled back, bound by strings. I turn to see Zeikun holding onto the other ends with a dark expression. If anyone caught us like this, it would give them a bad impression of you.
I don't care. Being so close to Zeikun makes me flustered. Struggling doesn't do anything as he pulled me closer.
So, you're kidnapping me now.
Yeah, I'm taking you by force. The situation has changed drastically, and it's not safe to let you stay at your own place.
I'm shocked how direct he is. He isn't shooing me away anymore. He's so overprotective. It's really cute.
Fine.
Chapter 4 Dark Legends. Tonight, I sleep at the temple. Zeikun prepares a futon for me. For the rest of the night, he keeps going on in, out of the temple. I'm curious about what he's up to, but he always cuts me off before I can ask.
I'm going on patrol. Don't move from this spot while I'm gone.
He glares at me before leaving. His expression is the same as when I first met him in the forest.
This is boring. I feel like a bird in a cage.
There's gotta be a reason why he's being so protective. Suddenly I hear footsteps moving outside the room. I'm surprised Zeikun is back this early. I got to greet him. Welcome back,
Kaichi? What are you doing here? What the hell? Suzuki? What are you doing here? That's my...
Okay. I was hunting down a stray zombie. He went in this direction, but I can't find him. I thought maybe he stumbled into this temple. Your turn.
I was just sitting around this room. It's pretty comfortable. Kaichi looks at me with narrowed eyes as he rubs his chin in contemplation. Thankfully, he does not pry any further.
I hate to ask this, but can you help me locate this stray zombie?
Help from me? And so the mighty Shinigami needs help from his victim. Oops.
If you're gonna keep laughing, then I'd rather do it alone.
Just kidding. I offered my help, remember? We have the same goal, so it's better to work together.
Squish, squish.
You're still my squishy little guy, even in your adult form. I suppose it would be okay to leave for a short while, not knowing when Zeikun will be back. Just in case I leave a note. We look around the temple but cannot find any trace of the zombie. Are you sure it went in this direction?
I lost it half an hour ago in the village. If it followed the path, it should have ended up here.
I facepalm and suggest we look elsewhere.
What? That was 30 minutes ago, right? What if it went back to the village?
I didn't think about that.
Have you just been flying around the forest for the past 30 minutes?
No.
And why did you look for the zombie in a temple? Did you think it was gonna pray or something?
Just shut up and help me find it. Hey, I was wondering, why aren't you afraid? Most people would rather save their own skin.
Because I was bored.
You're the craziest human I've ever met. Refusing to remove your curse, playing around with demons and the dead. You must really want to die, huh?
I don't have a death wish. It's not my fault they happen to be attracted to me. I'm an attractive person. Even if I wasn't poking around, they would find me anyway. Besides, this village is important to me, and I want to save both people and spirits. Being afraid is not going to help me do that. Since the moment I met Zeikun, I've been noticing all the odd things in this village. I'm glad I decided to help him.
I'm glad that I let you live longer.
Small chuckle leaves his lips.
Yeah, thank you, oh divine Shinigami. I'm so grateful. Hey, I decide what happens to your soul after death, so you better be nice to me.
I puff out my cheeks and hit him painfully. Buh! I might leave this village when the zombies are taken care of. Huh? I have no reason to stay when my job is done. Though I'll be back when your soul is ripe for the taking. Your friends too. Still haven't agreed to let you remove this curse, you know. Huh. Are you gonna miss me while I'm gone? You're overly self-absorbed, Kaichi. As we pass by the school building, my eyes catch a glimpse of movement. The lights are off, but I can see a silhouette moving through the halls. It's a vacation. The school should be closed. Because it looks suspicious, we decide to take a look. The front door is open. We notice a fresh trail of blood leading in. Focus on the surroundings as we walk through the dark space. The school looks so eerie at night without any students. The sound of shuffling noises make me go still. Kaichi takes his sight out and immediately stands before me. Semi-transparent tendrils extend from the blade and race up ahead in the hallway, as though in search. Shortly after, we hear a blood-curdling scream and a thump that sounds like something hitting the floor. We find a restrained zombie growling at us. Huh. Kaichi celebrates, pumping his fist in the air. As we move closer to it, I hear something zip through the air. Dark balls fly toward us from the other end of the hallway. A trap? Luckily, the barrier around me causes them to disperse. Feels like it got stronger since the last time I used it. As soon as the attack stops, I nearly slump onto the floor. Oh, that scared the heck out of me. Are you okay, Kaichi? Someone else is here. Doesn't seem like it's the forest demon, though. Suzuki, get out of here. I sense a powerful presence and I might not be able to keep an eye out on you. I nod obediently and turn around. I try to open the doors of the exit, but somehow they won't budge. Giving up on this one, I try another exit. While running down the hallway, I almost bump into someone. Rasumi?
Hi, Suzuki. We shouldn't be at school this late. Why are you so surprised?
I didn't expect her to be safe after that incident.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her innocent smile gives me the chills. She's acting so weird. Never mind that, we should leave. Something dangerous is lurking around the school.
Oh, that sounds fun. So fun.
I cannot tell if this is the Rasumi I know or someone else. She's acting creepy.
It was nice seeing you safe and sound. Bye-bye now.
I'm glad she's gone. She felt so out of character. As I make my way to the exit, Kaichi crosses my mind. Will he be okay? I feel uneasy after Rasumi's appearance. I think I should check on him. I call out for Kaichi while walking around with a hockey stick I took from the sports room. It might attract any My calling might attract unwanted attention, but I'm not afraid. I recall taking out a whole field of zombies when should be a piece of cake. Just then, I hear noises behind me. I wait for the right moment before turning around, striking the zombie. I beat him continuously until he stops moving. Must look like I'm trying to kill a defenseless person. Anyone seeing me like this would be disturbed. Piece of cake as expected. So, if the zombie's here, then who's watching Kaichi? Ugh. I notice black smoke leaking out through the bottom of the door of a nearby classroom. The smoke forms a big dark mask. Then Kaichi steps out of it and immediately goes down on his knees, panting. I run over to him and help him up. What happened to you? Suzuki, didn't I tell you to run away? Anyway, it's not your concern. He glances at the zombie I pulverized. That was the guy I lost. Good job kicking him down. Now his soul may rest in peace. Our job is done, so let's get out of this building. Just then, someone bangs on the door where Kaichi had come from. What was that? Don't look, just move. He grabs my arm and starts pulling me with him. When I turn my head to look behind us, the classroom door suddenly burst open. A person came out. Rasumi? Oh, damn.
My, you're still as cold as you were in the classroom. Locking me up with dark magic was not nice. We could have played longer if you hadn't slipped away.
Within a split second, Kaichi lifts me up in his arms and starts running. I held onto him and give him a confused look. What's going on between the two of you? A long story. Don't tell me it's a lover's spat. Please, it's far from that. Being able to burst the door open like that. Is she a demon? Kaichi, you sure are on bad terms with demons. Why are you making me the bad guy? Aren't you running away because you're guilty? No, tell me what happened. Well, she's an angel. Creatures from heaven and hell don't get along. She made it her obligation to kill me. But aren't Shinigami already dead? Anyway, she's been here for a long time, just in hiding. I've successfully avoided her all this time, but it was only recently that she decided to take matters into her own hands, like enrolling in the school as a student. The zombie was even used to lure me here. Can't believe the hunter is being hunted. Tell me, Kaichi, what have you...
It's useless to escape.
Could you use some escape spell?
Not with you in my arms. This place is too small for flying, too.
An arrow of light flies towards us. Kaichi barely manages to dodge. More attacks get fired at us while we run through the building. Kaichi tries to find an exit, but the ones we find are sealed off. There's no time to break the seals either, as Rasumi is right behind us. Why don't you counterattack instead of running?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to kill an angel? It's like fighting myself.
You're not that strong, though. Kaichi rolls his eyes.
One more thing. This is your business. Don't involve me in it. This is not something just between her and I. The zombies may be bait for me, but I'm sure she's also using evil spirits to lure out the forest demon. Her goal is to kill off all the demons in the village and the forest. She's interested in you as well. Who knows what she could be planning?
Surprised by that line.
You can't harm humans directly. However, she can corrupt spirits and guide evil ones to possess dead bodies. As an angel, she can easily manipulate people to do anything for her. I think that's why it's hard to find the culprits. The villagers were killing among themselves.
Sounds horrible.
Furthermore, she's not a regular angel.
I've got you, naughty boy.
Suddenly, Kaichi trips and I tumble out of his arms. I roll on the cold floor and crash into a wall.
Well done for figuring out my plans. But you shouldn't tell her everything yet. That makes it less fun.
I look back at Kaichi to see him on the floor with his leg bound by thorny vines of light, making him unable to move. He looks more annoyed than panicked.
I didn't see that coming. How are you doing, Suzuki?
I think I caught a few bruises, but I can move. Worry about yourself instead.
This is nothing. She can't hold me for long.
He grabs the thorns with his gloved hands. Within seconds, they burn up in black smoke. With Rasumi in close range, we might not have a chance to run again. She could easily cast another spell to bind us if we tried. Holding up his scythe, Kaichi takes a deep breath and glances at his opponent. I watch him as he prepares for an upcoming death match. What about the school? She's already set in an enclosed space, which is a replica of the original building. After the sun rises, everything will be back to normal. I'll finish it before that time comes, though.
Ah, what's the rush? We have all night.
He dashes right towards Rasumi, going for the first attack. Despite his speed, his size misses her by an arm's length. Rasumi swings an arm at him, a pink striped cane suddenly materializing in her hand. Somehow, it manages to cut through Kaichi's clothes like a sword, and he steps back with a large rip in his shirt. Kaichi does not bother looking at his wounds. He wipes a single trail of blood from his torso. Kaichi, you're bleeding! Huh.
Stand still. But did you want a quick dash?
Rasumi continues swinging her cane, creating slices in the air aimed at Kaichi with incredible speed. Kaichi teleports in between shadows, attempting to counterattack. Most times he would get close enough, but then she would move instantly to block it. Their weapons exchange blows countless times. The battle is moving so fast that my eyes cannot keep up. I should run or hide. After all, this has nothing to do with me, and I'd rather not get caught in the crossfire. And I'm captured by their intense battle. They seem so familiar with each other's moves it almost looks scripted. Have they fought each other before? For some reason I feel so uneasy.
You can't dodge forever.
Don't worry, I don't plan to.
What? Huh?
The branches from Kaichi's scythe wrap around Rasumi's limbs, attacking her from blind spot to knock her down. Kaichi kicks Rasumi's cane away and points his scythe at her neck. Judging from this situation, he seems to have the upper hand.
Honestly, I don't want to kill you. It's such a waste to destroy a worthy opponent.
Oops!
That's funny because
When I see Rasumi chanting a spell, I grab her cane from the ground. She's going to escape or wound Kaichi, so I must help him. Brandishing her weapon, I leap forward and swing it at her head. Rasumi does not see it coming and falls unconscious. Oops, I didn't know her weapon was this powerful. I didn't wound her badly, right?
Nah. By the way, quick syncing with her weapon. Even though she's only unconscious right now. Good job.
I couldn't stand there and watch you get hurt, but you're too kind for showing her mercy while she was trying to kill you. Don't let your guard down until you're sure your opponent is incapacitated.
I don't earn anything for killing angels, so it's a waste of my time.
He shrugs and wipes blood off his scratched arms, checking his wounds. What should we do with her?
I wonder. We finally found the source of this mess. There are many possible things we could do. Things. Or I can always take her back to where she came from.
Hey Kaichi, have you two fought before?
Few times, how can you tell? Were any of them lover spats though?
You two seemed familiar with each other's attack patterns. I wonder why she didn't kill you the last time you fought. She kind of hinted at your tiny form too. Could she have known about your other form this whole time? Kaichi rubs his chin as he looks down at the unconscious Rasumi. Suddenly oh crap, the cane flies out of my hand and towards her. Startled, I see that she has regained consciousness, a little wonky. She gets back on her feet. Holding her weapon, she smiles mischievously at us.
Your quick wits are interesting, Suzuki. I'm glad to have met such a nice fellow. Too bad we can't continue our peaceful days.
From the corner of my eye, I see Kaichi reaching towards me. The next second, Rasumi strikes her cane right into Kaichi's chest. It happened so fast that it takes a few seconds for me to realize that she had been aiming for me, but Kaichi had used himself as a shield. Kaichi! He swings his sight at Rasumi, but she backs away. The cane is still pierced through him. Dark liquid drips from his lips. Ah! He lowers his own weapon and pulls out the cane from his chest. Black liquid flows out of the wound. I am left staring at a dark hole in the middle of his chest. There's so much blood. Maybe he should have just kept the weapon in. Kaichi throws the cane away. Clutching his chest, he glares at the girl before us.
Ha ha ha. How pitiful. I'd finish you myself, but it seems the morning can do that for me. Have fun during your last hour.
Cane flies back into Rasumi's hand before she turns and walks away. Hey, you can't just... A weak groan stops me in place. As much as I want to go after her, I cannot just leave Kaichi to die.
Kaichi, no! My bro!
I try to hold him up, but he sinks down. I expect him to be upset, but his lips show a faint smile. His hand moves to his chest, covering the large wound. Blood streams down his lips as he bursts into a coughing fit. Slowly, he shifts his gaze toward me. Don't look so shocked. It's just a hole in my chest. My organs aren't even spilling out. This feels nostalgic. I've been struck like this before. Why are you so calm about this? We have to take you to a hospital.
There's not enough time for me to heal. She's probably just wants to see me suffer. I guess she knows that I'll transform back into my child form whenever morning comes.
Kaichi lets out a sigh and looks up at me.
I underestimated her. I should have tried to escape instead of engaging the fight. I can't believe I'm dying in the same way again.
The same way?
Oh, I never told you that in my previous life as a human, I died because of a stab wound to the heart. Now you know.
No! Kaichi!
This is going to hurt 10 times more in my other form. I'm not letting her get the best of me this time. Can you release me before I go through that torture?
What? Release?
You know, like what I did to that zombie before.
You want me to kill you right now?
Well, how it happens doesn't matter. Sorry for such a selfish request after all that I've done to you.
He takes his scythe and pushes it into my hands. His fingers were cold to the touch.
I'm sure you'll gain karma points for helping out a Shinigami. Or just do it for me.
Small smile crosses his lips, innocent and warm. You saved me from Rasumi back there. It's the least I can do. I look at him through teary eyes and clench the scythe in my hands. This will help him, he said. He doesn't want to die in the same way again. I ready the scythe and take a deep breath. I cannot bear to watch, so I close my eyes before I swing with all my might. I open my eyes to see his body engulfed in black flames. His body slowly breaks apart, the pieces disappearing into thin air. My hand feels hot, and it's not long before the sight fades away in the same manner. It's like his existence was erased. The The image of the hole in his chest was burned in my mind. He had no heart. I return to the temple before dawn breaks. A few days later. In the past few weeks, I've seen many people die before my eyes. Some of them were even by my own hands. The burden of their deaths weigh heavy on my mind. Kaichi's especially. His final moments were so sudden. I did not even have time to shed tears for him. It took me a while to gather my thoughts and process what he had told me about Rosami that night. According to him, she wants to eliminate all the demons in this village. She would even go so far as to corrupt spirits and manipulate people to achieve her goal. What kind of angel would do that? With Kaichi now out of the way, Zeikun is next. Masumi will definitely not take Zeikun. I was ordered to stay at the temple, but I get bored there. Somehow, I managed to convince Zeikun to let me walk around freely during the day. I've not been able to talk much with him, since he's so busy, busier than usual. He says he's patrolling the forest, but feels like there's more to it. Relaxing in the park doesn't do anything to clear my mind. I roll around, unable to sleep. I heard Zeikun entering the temple a short while ago. Tonight he's back early. I don't know where he is right now, though. The door to my room slides open and Zeikun enters. Even in the darkness, I recognize his footsteps and the sound of his movements. The weight and pace of them are unique only to him. Speaking of the demon actually. After a while, Zeikun sits down. A long breath leaves his mouth. I stay quiet and pretend to be asleep, wondering if he is watching me. It's too dark to see anything. It is quiet for a while until Zeikun gets up. I hear him undoing the sash around his waist and dropping his haori. The sounds of rustling fabric makes my imagination run wild. The next moment he slides into his futon, sighing softly as he settles in. He rarely goes to sleep, so he must be tired tonight. Suzuki. The sudden whisper makes me flinch. How did he know I was awake? It must be so hard to sleep in such an unfamiliar place. Just wait a few more days, and I can bring you back home. Tell me, what's on your mind? You must be tired. Let's just sleep. It's a long night. I'll be fine, even without sleep. You, on the other hand, maybe we can talk a bit to ease your mind. Since when did he start concerning himself over my thoughts? It's surprising how considerate you are. Your first night here. Did you not keep your word after all? I don't understand what you mean. The spirits are my eyes and ears. I know everything that happens in the forest. No point hiding it from you now, I guess. There's something I want to tell you. I met an angel a few days ago. I discovered she's been manipulating people to kill. Her goal is to take out all the demons in this village. Perhaps the villagers would died weren't human at all. This village is crazier than I thought. She killed Kaichi that night. You shouldn't go out too often. She might go after you too. It's not the first time I've been hunted, though I'm starting to get tired of it. Zeikun's voice. takes my hand he takes my hand into his and squeezes gently. My heart skips a beat. Life is like a stone. No matter what, it will get eroded or cut or polished until the surface is smooth. Hardships are unavoidable. Yeah, but too much will eventually erode you down to nothing and you'll disappear. Suzuki, whatever happens to me, don't feel bad. You've done everything you could and I'm thankful for that. Cannot help but smile softly. Nothing bothers me more than when innocent people get involved. I don't want them to suffer a fate similar to mine. We'll get out of this mess. Yeah, together. I hope your mind is a bit more at ease now. It is late. Your body needs to rest. Alright. Good night, Zeikun. He releases my hand and turns back around. I cradle my hand to my chest and count the number of beats it takes for my heart to calm down. Next day. If I had not met Zeikun, today would be just like any other boring day at the park. The nights make me restless. Even though nothing has happened recently, the battle is not over. If I had more useful abilities, I could help Zeikun out. Suddenly, something drops on my head. As I'm sitting under a tree, I thought it would be an acorn or something. Instead, two spirits appear in front of me.
We finally found you. Our master sent us to you.
Oh, what does Zeikun need?
He said,
"Don't do anything stupid or I will personally come to punish you."
Here I thought it was something urgent. He's being overprotective.
we're going to report your status, and
Wait, I've got a message for him too. Guys! Come on. When night falls, I return to my house. I decide to stay here for the night instead. While heading to my room, I suddenly trip over a wire. Must be a string or something. Zeikun. I look up, right into Zeikun's eyes as he embraces me. What were you planning to do? Nothing. Exactly what I thought. He releases me once I get back on my feet. You scared me there. I thought a burglar broke into my house and wanted to strangle me. I happened to pass by your house and saw you entering. You should know this area isn't safe yet. Same goes for you. Why are you in the village while some crazy angel is looking for you? Zeikun shakes his head and rubs his neck. I'm tired of hiding. I thought it might be better to face her myself and get it over with. No way. You'll get yourself killed. Such good faith in me. Anyway, is it okay if I stay home for a few days? He suddenly looks up and places his finger against my lips. I hear the doorbell ring. Stay here. It's Rasumi.
hello there. Sorry to disturb you this late, but I've got something for you.
Before I can say anything, she walks past me towards the living room.
Oh, you have a demon in your house. I hope I didn't interrupt anything important. Anyway, you won't mind if I drop this here, right?
She happily shoves a bag of cookies into my hands. What's she planning? She gives me creeps.
I made freshly baked cookies for you. Ikuya told me you lived here, so I thought I'd bring these personally.
I slowly move towards Zeikun. He looks concerned, so I whisper to him. That's her. The angel that wants to kill me. Yeah, I can't believe she's acting all innocent after what happened. The friend you wanted to save that time, huh? I don't sense much, but Perhaps she's concealing her energy and power. She probably knows about me. Are you planning to do anything? Are you? I want to ask about her plans. Don't think she'll indulge me though. Just try. Never expected to hear that from you. Let's see what will happen. For now, don't worry too much and play along. Turn back to Rasumi with an innocent smile. She seems totally clueless about what we discussed. Before I can say anything, however, she's already walking to the front door.
Well, I have to go now. It was nice speaking with you. Be careful even in your own home.
I look inside the cookie bag. My legs freeze on the spot. Inside is a strange mass buried among the cookies. Two eyes pop out from the dark mass, staring at me flatly. It's alive. Zeikun! What's wrong? Let me see. He takes the bag from me and peeks inside it, frowning. Zeikun merely mutters a few words. It's a mandrake. I think it will wake up soon. What? Cover your ears. Two little spirits pop up and dive into the bag. Faint screams fill up the room. Even with my ears covered, it gives me a splitting headache. I sway a bit, but Zeikun catches me by the shoulders. It does not take long before the cries fade. What did you do? It got eaten. I rub my temples and cautiously peek into the bag. Both the mass and the cookies are gone. Trouble follows you everywhere, huh? How was I supposed to know it would be trouble? She's after you, not me. She handed over the gift to you, though. Wow, what a sweet gift. Do you still want to stay here? Yeah. It's dangerous, but I miss my home. Fine, I'll stay here with you. As he followed me into my room, he sits down on the carpet in front of my bed and makes himself at ease. He intends on staying here in my room tonight. Counting how often he saved me, it makes me feel in debt. All this trouble just for me, as even helping other victims too. Wouldn't surprise me because he often goes out. But he mentioned that he doesn't get along with the villagers. I sit on my bed. Zeikun examines my room. His expression stays neutral, so I have no idea what is going through his mind. It's too early to sleep. Besides, I haven't been able to sleep well the past few days. Hey, Zeikun. Will you continue to involve yourself with the village? I thought you didn't like to meddle with other people, but you've saved me so many times. I bow my head, avoiding his gaze. Suddenly, he stands up and walks over to me. I don't know what he's up to until he bends down. His lips gently brush against my forehead. The warmth of his touch wipes away all my thoughts. Suddenly, all I can focus on is his presence. I don't know what to think of this gesture. My cheeks are so hot, I can't believe he just did that. I put my hand on his chest. You're the first one to trust me and give me hope in the villagers again. I want to thank you for that. He strokes my head and steps away. I sit frozen on my bed as he returns to his spot. Perhaps telling me your troubles will give you a peace of mind. The night is still young. This might be sudden, but I'm curious. Yes? Would you sacrifice yourself to save others? I don't know. It's fine. You don't have to answer right now. Just know that there are more answers besides yes and no. You're not limited to the immediate choices that are available. Sacrifices don't always have to be made. There's no right or wrong choice. In the end, it all depends on your beliefs.
Did that angel push you to sacrifice yourself?
No, I don't think so.
I'd hunch from the way you've been acting. Meeting the angel, maybe that's just my interpretation.
I see.
Someone who plays with lives can't be trusted. Guess it sounds odd coming from me, but you should be wary of any supernatural creatures. Go to sleep. You need to rest.
Zeikun, what are you doing? The night feels oddly comfortable. Next day, when I wake up, Zeikun is sleeping while sitting up. I try to pass without waking him up. I don't notice the carpet sticking up and trip. Oh gosh, I'm an idiot. I prepare for a rough landing, but an arm wraps around my waist, stopping my fall. Zeikun snorts as I scramble to my feet. Thank you, I didn't mean to wake you up. He grins before turning away, leaving the room. I'm sure he's laughing at me. I've never seen you eat anything else aside from fruit. How do you stay in shape?
I do some physical activities.
Do you even get protein?
There was a child lost in the forest once, more than a decade ago, but...
I got lost in the forest in elementary school once during a picnic trip. Someone found me and brought me back to the group. Unfortunately, I don't remember their face. Maybe it was you?
Probably not. The lost child would have been older than you are now. What happened during your trip?
Well, I got lost during hide and seek. It was silly of me to go that far into the forest. Just wanted to show off to my classmates how good I was in the game. Back then, I wanted everyone to like me. It was a show-off. It's strange to call myself popular back then, but I had many people around me. Later on, I realized there was no point in being popular. I shouldn't let others define my worth. I became the type to just linger around with others instead.
I got a phone call.
Hi. Did you like my cookies?
You tried to kill my ears.
Aw, don't be like that. The mandrake is very rare, you know. You should be happy with it. Anyway, I have 4 surprises for you.
Even more terrifying gifts?
How rude. I'm sure you'll think it's wonderful. After all, you have 2 friends, don't you? Hey, remember that question I asked? Let's see. Between Ikuya and Lioji, which one would you save?
What have you done to them?
Well, one is in the library and one is in the park. Tick tock, tick tock, when I get the clock. Don't be late, don't choose wrong, or else they'll go kaboom!
Uh-oh. Ikuya, where are you?
I'm at the library. You caught me at a bad time. My phone's running out of battery.
Get out, there's a bomb!
What? How?
Get out! Oh crap. Her phone's dead. I dial my home phone hoping that Zeikun will pick up somehow. After a while, I realize he might have never used the phone before. I hang up my useless attempt. No, Zeikun! I have to quickly decide who to go to. I know where Ikuya is. Might be wise to go to her first. I'll figure out where Lioji is later. Hurriedly, I go to the library. Since I told her to run from that place, I expect to see her along the way, but I don't. I can only hope nothing bad has happened at the library yet. It's quiet and there are only a few people around. Where is that rabbit hair bow? She's not here. I go to the 2nd floor and spot her at the corner of a bookshelf. Ikuya, I finally found you.
What's wrong? And what's this about bombs during the call earlier?
There's a bomb! We gotta get out!
What? A bomb? Should we tell someone or evacuate?
No, we just gotta get out of here. I came here to confirm.
Was there anyone suspicious when you got here?
I didn't. I just got here, by the way.
Have you seen Lioji?
I haven't spoken with him today.
Oh, we should hurry him now.
Wait, if there's a bomb here, then what about everyone else?
They're about to leave anyway. Let's go. I'll explain later. While we are heading to the park, I tell Ikuya about the threatening phone call I received.
Don't we have to report this to the police?
There's no time. We need to get you both to safety first.
Suzuki, what did you do?
It's a long story. Please just trust me, okay?
No! Where's my boy? Where's my boy, Lioji?
I get a phone call. The number is Lioji's. Hey, did you call me earlier? Sorry, I was taking a shower. Oh, you're at home? Oh gosh, thank God. Just stay there. Don't set a foot out until I tell you. Got it? Hold on. What's so urgent? A terrorist has her eyes on you. Call me if anything happens, alright? After I hang up, I dial Ikuya's home. I need to tell Ikuya she'll be staying with me tonight. We walk side by side. Rasumi knew Ikuya's location, so I'm sure she had something in mind. I've interrupted Rasumi's plans, but I have no idea what she has in store for us. Even though Ikuya and Lioji are safe for now, I cannot let my guard down. Rasumi honestly frightens me. I have no idea how far her abilities go, but if that other knight was any indication, she might be the most dangerous being in the village.
What are you doing here? Hey, Suzuki, that guy's the one who saved me back then. I never thought we would meet again. I totally forgot to ask you for your name.
Zeikun.
Ah, Zeikun. Is there any way I can thank you?
No need. I'm going to make dinner. Meanwhile, you two can chat.
Wait, is he staying at your place?
Yeah. What are those rabbit cute puppy dog baby doll eyes for? Come on. Yeah, he is, okay? Shut up. He saved me before too. The village is dangerous right now, so he wanted to watch over me for a while. That's why you gotta be here. It's safer here.
Can I help you with the preparations?
Of course.
This is so fun. Too bad Lioji is in here. That will make the party complete.
Next time I'll invite him. I hope he doesn't explode. I hope there isn't a bomb at his house.
Say, Suzuki, where does Zeikun live?
Somewhere around the forest.
I wonder why.
Yeah, whatever. We're not that close.
Huh, kinda sounds like you want to be. You've never invited strangers to sleep in your house. He's going so far to protect you. Don't tell me you feel indifferent.
You shut up.
There must be a special bond between you two.
You can cut the onions.
Hey, I don't like to cry.
You deserve it. I need onions right now.
Yeah! Zeikun, which temple are you affiliated with? I've seen many different Haori, but yours has a pattern I've never seen before.
None. These were custom made by my father. For my father.
Ah, he has good taste. I'd love to meet him and ask him for his opinion.
He passed away a long time ago, unfortunately.
I'm sorry.
Why would you feel sorry when you don't know anything about me?
You don't know me either. Even though we're strangers, it's still sad.
I see.
I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry.
No harm done. I pat Ikuya's back as she genuinely feels bad. Oh, it's okay, Ikuya. It's okay. I heard about a festival in the village. Do you know something about it?
Yeah, my parents are hosting this festival at the Night Temple in a few weeks. It originated from the people who built the Day Temple. It was to welcome and celebrate all good spirits protecting the village.
Ah, good spirits, huh?
Although, I heard there was an incident a long time ago. A small group attended the festival to summon a demon and kill it. Just one mistake ruined the whole meaning of the festival and its reputation. Now, everyone who used to attend the festival thinks we're all demon slayers, which leaves a bad taste about us. Since then, its popularity has been declining, but I hope this year we can make people remember the true reason we're celebrating. You're welcome to join.
Yeah. I remember something Zeikun told me about his father dying in a summoning ritual. This might be the same event. No wonder he's so tense. Interesting. I have never been to such a festival. I accept your invitation. I'll go too.
Nom nom nom.
Time flies by and I decide to divide the rooms for my guests. Ikeya takes the guest room while Zeikun sleeps on the couch. I sleep in my room, of course. I'm a bit worried about Lioji, even though he is with the police. Perhaps this is for the better. At least, this wouldn't turn into a three-person buffet for Rasumi. Yeah, but Lioji might also die.
It's too early to sleep. I thought sleepovers don't end until after midnight. I can't believe both Suzuki and Zeikun went to sleep so early. Gosh. Let's see if Suzuki has any interesting books here. Huh? These are all for children. How old are these? I guess she hasn't bought anything new in a while. Perhaps I should gift her some books for her birthday. I know what she likes to read. A Single Dark Light is so nostalgic. I think it was about a guardian protecting the village. Aw, it's so cute, she still has it.
Ikeya entertains herself as she browses through the bookcase in the guest room. A few hours later, she finds herself getting hungry.
There are some leftovers. I hope Suzuki doesn't mind if I take them.
She carefully finds her way downstairs in the dark, since turning on the lights might wake Zeikun up. Ikeya briefly glances at the couch, but Zeikun is not there.
Zeikun?
Oh no. She shivers, feeling a cold breeze. A flash of white catches her eye. It is a feather. Curiously, she turns to follow its path to the open window. The scene before her is shocking. Zeikun seems to be hovering in the air, with glowing vines of light twisted around his body. Although Ikeya cannot see his face, it sounds like he's choking. In front of him, with a hand around his neck, is a person with large white wings. Her smirk fades when she sees Ikeya. Ikeya hurries out and stands in Rasumi's vision.
Rasumi, what are you doing? Don't come closer. You see, this person is the forest demon. He's dangerous, so I'm going to take him away. You're wrong. Zeikun protected me. Rasumi, put him down.
He remains suspended in midair as Rasumi removes her hand from his neck to swing a pink striped cane at him. Ikeya does not hesitate to act. Whoa! She tackles Rasumi to the floor and snatches the cane away. Right after, she rushes to Zeikun's side and starts hacking at the glowing vines holding him in place.
I hope this works. Why isn't it working? Gosh. Are you really trying to free him? Even though he's harmed so many people? From what I see, you're the only one causing harm here.
Sorry.
Don't get in my way.
Asumi fires a spell. Ikea flinches, raising an arm in front of her as an instinctive attempt to guard herself. For some reason, nothing happens.
Ah, right. My spells don't hurt humans. So troublesome.
Somehow Ikea manages to free one of Zeikun's limbs. It's enough for him to escape, and he tugs her through the open window in order to put distance between them and Rasumi. In their haste, the cane clatters out of Ikea's hand, flying back to Rasumi's grip as she follows them inside. Zeikun gets into a defensive stance, pushing Ikea behind him, his eyes fixed on Rasumi.
Oh, since when do you protect the villagers?
This is not the place for a fight. Come back for me another time.
There's no next time.
Zeikun's eyes are fixed on Rasumi, who grins as she twirls the cane before her.
What? What is she?
Rasumi's cane morphs into a saber, and without missing a beat, she launches herself at Zeikun. Within the same split second, a faintly glowing rope appears in Zeikun's hands, which he uses to narrowly twist around Rasumi's blade. Ikuya realizes that the rope was actually a lot of thin strings bunched together at the end. It fades in and out of existence as if by magic. He shoves the sword to the side with pure strength, then quickly tries to get closer. Rasumi barely manages to dodge, flinging herself back with a flick of her wings. When she distances herself, she plucks a few feathers from her wings and throws them like razor-sharp knives. Zeikun just manages to deflect them with a shield of strings. What follows is a tense fight, with Rasumi constantly jumping to wherever her opponent is, her sword sharply curving at her, and Zeikun trying to get behind her, using bare fists and the occasional rope to neutralize her attacks. All the while, Zeikun stays close to Ikeya, ready to protect her at a moment's notice. Feels like watching a feather fight with a rubber band. Ikeya can only watch in awe and disbelief.
How pathetic. Have you forgotten your history with this village?
I haven't.
Tell me the truth. You have something else up your sleeve, don't you?
You're the one who's mistaken.
I've known you for a while. There's no way you could have had a change of heart this fast.
Rasumi draws back her saber and retracts her wings. She slowly circles around us. Zeikun keeps Ikeya behind his back the whole time.
Relax, I'm not interested in the girl. Humans are such fragile and boring creatures. Don't tell me after centuries of living among them, you've been brainwashed to think like them.
Ha! That's rich coming from an angel. Ikeya peeks from behind Zeikun, staring into Rasumi's eyes.
Rasumi, is that really what you think of us? Of course, sweetheart. At the time we shared school, were you pretending all along? Was nothing real? Being a transfer student was an amusing way to pass the time, but it doesn't mean I was distracted from my main goal.
Rasumi twirls the sword in her hand with distracting flair.
Personally, it has nothing to do with you. Humans are fleeting, angels and demons are not. Can you blame me for wanting to catch up with a familiar face? Not that we've spoken much, I simply observed them the same way I observed you and the villagers. I thought angels were supposed to protect humans. Instead, it seems the demons are protecting us.
Yeah.
Zeikun, are you really the forest demon?
Zeikun pauses and nods. He doesn't look away from Rasumi lest she make an unexpected move. Seconds feel like minutes as Rasumi slowly walks around the room. She does not look at the two. Instead, her eyes are examining the furnishings. She cracks a smile once her eyes fall upon the small knife lying on the dining room table. Swiping it from the counter, she engulfs it in light. Within moments, grows to the size of a sword.
I wonder what this does. I've never tried mixing my strengths with ordinary objects before.
Ikuya, you better run. Take Suzuki lunch with you to the back door. Zeikun's command, Ikuya heads for the stairs. Feather flashes right before Ikuya's eyes, halting her. Ikuya trips and lets out a scream. Zeikun's concentration falters at her sudden halt, so Rasumi takes a chance to attack him. She rushes past Ikuya to slice her blade forward. Ikuya looks back at what is happening.
No!
She does not stop to sink, grabbing hold of Rasumi before the sword reaches Zeikun. Angrily, Rasumi flips the sword and stabs backward. Ikuya clenches her teeth as the blade pierces through her body. The pain is ice cold and lightning hot at the same time. A second later, Zeikun grabs Rasumi by the arm and rips her away. He rushes to the wounded girl and holds her close. Before he can heal her, Rasumi tosses a handful of feathers in his direction, forcing him to shield Ikuya with his body. My hands clench around my blanket when I wake up in a cold sweat. I had a terrifying nightmare but forgot it right when I opened my eyes. What are these noises? Something's happening downstairs. Did someone wake in? The living room is a mess, white feathers scattered all over the floor. Rasumi? My attention is drawn to Ikuya. The girl lies unmoving on the floor with a large pool of blood around her body. That moment, Zeikun enters the room and rushes to Ikuya. Zeikun has his hands placed on the wound, putting pressure to stop the bleeding. Suzuki.
What happened here?
Hold on, please.
Is Zeikun okay?
I can barely feel my limbs at this sight, about to sink to my knees.
Ikuya,
Don't scare me like this. I feel my hands shaking, but I grip Ikuya's fingers tightly. She smiles at me weakly. Her skin is freezing.
Suzuki, tell Ikuya I love him.
I cannot stand it anymore. Abruptly, I release Ikuya's hands.
I'm going to call an ambulance.
When I grab the phone, I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Wait,
It's no use.
what do you mean?
She's already... Zeikun glances over at Ikuya. The wound around her stomach is closed, but she's unconscious. Her face looks paler than ever. I can heal wounds, but it has limits. She's lost too much blood. I drop the phone at Zeikun's explanation. Ikuya is unable to accept what he said. I go over to Ikuya and check her pulse. Zeikun kneels down next to me. He slowly shakes his head and averts his gaze. On impulse, I crawl towards him and bury my face against his chest. My hands clutch his body as my voice comes out strained. Oh. I'm sorry. He places his hand on top of mine and gently squeezes it. I draw back and look up at him. His sorrowful eyes look into mine. I lower my gaze and notice fresh wounds around his arms. I get some bandages to patch him up. I call Lioji and tell him about Ikuya. He informs the cops to get to my place as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Zeikun explains to me what happened in detail. He tried to lure Rasumi away after Ikuya got stabbed. I could have gotten caught in the chaos if she was still lingering around. Zeikun left while the cops were examining the scene and questioning me. Haunted by guilt, I'm unable to close my eyes that night. A week has passed since the incident. Since Ikuya was murdered at my house, it became a crime scene, swarming with police and yellow tape. Because I did not witness the fight, I couldn't give them any helpful information. However, I gave them Rasumi's description, hoping that they can catch her. With the police's help, she should have trouble moving around. Fortunately, Lioji prevented them from pressuring me any further. His family offered me a room in their home and waited patiently for me to gather my belongings. Zeikun returned to the temple to recuperate from his injuries. He is afraid that his presence will draw unwanted attention and danger to me. If anything happens, I can summon him using the little spirits. After Ikuya's death, Lioji and I have grown closer. When we catch ourselves talking about her, we are easily reduced to tears. Revealing the news to Ikuya's family was extremely hard. I will never forget her parents' heart-wrenching cries and her brother's broken face. When I pass on her final words, he completely breaks down in sorrow. Today, Lioji and I decide to mourn together in the park. Sharing memories about Ikuya makes it a bit easier on our hearts. Remember the time Ikuya found you when you were lost in the forest? She was the queen of hide and seek. Nobody would think of the place nobody would think of the places she hid in. It was always you or her who won. You give up too easily once she was literally next to you. If I had extra time, I would have noticed. Speaking of old times, your brother often played with us too. Yeah, they're quite close. I wonder how Ikuya is doing now. Must be even harder for him, losing a sister. Once the sun sets, Lioji decides to leave. I stay in the park for a little longer. My mind is still restless after what happened. I gaze up at the colorful sky. Just like this, I spend my time here for a while. Suddenly, my surroundings turn dark. I notice a few people heading my direction. Odd, the park was empty moments ago. My gut is telling me it's no good to stay longer. When I head to the main entrance, the same people are still after me. Now I'm sure they want something. Little marshmallow spirits pop up next to me. Please send a message to Zeikun.
Roger. Spirits immediately fly off.
I hurriedly leave the park.
Suzuki?
Lioji, why did you come back? Did you forget something?
I was a bit worried because it was getting late and you didn't pick up your phone.
Probably ran out of battery. As you see, I'm fine.
Who are these people? Wait a second.
Those are the missing villagers from the East District. We need to get out of here. I don't think they're up to any good.
We should call my dad. I grab Lioji by his arm and head in the opposite direction. Why do they look so pale and walk so weird?
They're zombies, possessed, dead, whatever you call them.
Now you mention it, they do kind of look like corpses a few weeks old.
Don't look back, keep running. Another group of people block our route. Looks like they're closing in on us. We have no choice but to take another road. Somehow we get back to the park where everything started. Damn it! Lioji, you shouldn't have gone back for me now. Now both of us are caught up in this.
What are you blaming me for? It's better not to be alone in such a situation.
She runs a hand through her mussed hair. On guard, I immediately move in front of Lioji, even though my heart is pounding. You! Why are you here? Have you not had enough?
You must be the one who killed Ikuya. I wasn't expecting the wings, though. Are you the one who did this? Technically, no. It was the evil spirits that slowly drained their life. I could make them respond to my commands, though.
She throws a finger in the air and people move towards us like puppets. I squeeze Lioji's hand and look for an opening to escape. We start running down the street. I don't understand why she has a grudge against me. Maybe because I have connections with Zeikun?
The road ahead of us is dead end. We should hide in this backyard for now.
Suzuki? I sink to the ground with my arms around my knees, my heart still pounding. Suddenly, Lioji wraps his arm around my shoulders and pulls me into a hug. His gentleness is the last drop in the bucket. I cannot hold back my tears. Suzuki, it's okay. I feel bad for dragging you into this. You shouldn't bear the burden alone. It's our village, so it should be our problem too. I have a clue about what's going on. Don't have all the pieces, but they're coming together. Sorry that I didn't tell you earlier. I thought nobody would believe it. You're right. I wouldn't have if I didn't see it with my own eyes. I want to confess that I've always doubted the existence of supernatural beings. I even tried looking up some of these stories, but it's as if I'm like repellent to them. Glass shatters nearby. I quickly wipe my tears. Suzuki, they found us. How long are they going to keep chasing? I noticed something off about the corrupted spirits. Blobs of dark mass cling to them as if the evil spirits possessing them are spilling out of the bodies. Seems to make their movements slower than usual. They're actually really slow. I think we can outrun them. I still can't believe creatures like those exist. This is like a nightmare. Even if we do escape, we'll still have to find another hiding spot. Maybe the police office or... The first place that I can think of is the temple. We'll be safer in the forest. It's not far from here. Alright, I'll take your word for it. We slip past the people and jump over fences into the street. The people continue to follow us, lagging behind. At this rate, we can make it. Just before we reach the forest, we catch a shadow on the ground and lift my head to see a silhouette of someone soaring behind us with large wings. It can be no one else but Rosumi. Then I see in a vague outline of what she has in her hands. A bow? In a split second it takes me to recognize her weapon. Rosumi's hands move. Lioji! I try to push Lioji outside, but he sees it coming before I do. He grabs me by the shoulders and twists us both around, shielding me from the arrow flying towards us. I look up at Lioji's pained face, a sign that it hit him in a critical spot. Lioji sags against me, and I desperately hold him up as he sinks to his knees. My entire body freezes when I see the arrow sticking out from his back. It does not seem to pierce through his ribcage, but when he clutches his chest, it starts coughing up blood. I wonder if it punctured something. Lioji! I try to help him up, but suddenly get thrown aside with an unseen force.
This is not what I planned, but this might work as well. Spirits, take over him. Huh? Why won't you? Interesting. Spirits won't come near you. Maybe you own an item that repels them. Huh. Well, if they can't take over you, then you're not much use to me.
I can only watch in terror as Rosumi yanks the arrow from Lioji's back. Lioji grits his teeth in pain, but still manages to pin a glare at her. We should have never accepted you as a friend!
I'm already here, you can't change the past, can you?
I try to shield Lioji, but Rosumi keeps me away. Suzuki. Sadness, mixed with pain in his voice, makes my heart ache. I cannot lose another friend right here. While I get back on my feet, Rosumi positions the arrow above his back while holding him in place with her other hand. There's a sadistic expression on her face. Her eyes are almost gleaming with delight. She brings the sharp object down into Lioji's back before I can reach her. No! No! Lioji groans before becoming completely silent. Adrenaline takes over me and I shove Rosumi away, pulling Lioji into my arms. Now the arrow is completely penetrated his torso, and the red stain on his shirt is only growing bigger. His blood drips down on my hands. I'm almost frozen from shock. What do I do? His hoarse voice utters my name before he closes his eyes. My tears dripped onto his face. Someone, Help him. I want to scream, but only whispers leave my mouth. My hands shiver. Together with sadness, I feel anger. I gently place Lioji on the ground and face her to me. Without hesitation, I throw my fist at her. She transforms her bow back into a cane and blocks my attack.
Are you sure you want to fight against me? I may not be able to harm you with spells, but you can't resist physical attacks. You're hardly a threat to me without your little demon bodyguard.
You're just a...
What you think doesn't matter.
Why did you involve innocent people in this? Can't you achieve your goals without abusing them?
That's not how the world works, Suzuki. I don't know them, and I'm not even close to you. So why should I care?
I raise my knee into her stomach. She takes the hit full on, but surprisingly she does not budge at all. She smiles wickedly.
Hit me as much as you want, but it won't bring back the dead. It's only self-satisfaction.
I want to attack her. My entire being is shaking from anger. However, when I clench my fists, I feel the blood on them, drawing me back to reality. I can't beat her. She might have a trick up her sleeve. If I die here, Lioji's sacrifice would be in vain. I have to at least get out alive. Those corrupted people are still around. She can still use them to get to me. My eyes shift to Lioji's body. The spirits are only hovering over it. Seems he'll not get possessed anytime soon. I'm so sorry, Lioji. I turn away from her and run into the forest as though my life depended on it. I manage to find a safe spot to catch my breath. I clean my blood-stained hands with a handkerchief. It takes a long time before I realize my face is red. How long have I been crying? I feel horrible being the only one that was able to escape. Why are you doing this to me? Taking everyone away. You won't get away with this. I'll get my revenge. I remember nothing on my walk to the temple. The sadness of loss is heavy on my chest. It still feels surreal to think about what happened. Ikea, Lioji, I'm so sorry. When I reach the temple, I'm told by the spirits that Zeikun is on patrol. A feeling of disappointment and frustration wells up inside me. The spirits offer to let me stay, but I'm too restless to be cooped up. I wander aimlessly around the forest for a few hours, hoping to catch a glance of Zeikun. In the end, I do not find him. Exhaustion takes over my body and I decide to go home, taking a longer route than normal to shake off any pursuers. I walk as fast as I can, but every eerie rustle causes my heart to jump. Reaching the village does not put me at ease until I see my home up ahead. I turn on the lights. The house looks normal. The furniture is in disarray, but the living room has been cleaned of blood and feathers. The broken windows boarded up. I turn on the lights and drop onto the couch. My body cannot hold itself up anymore. What happened? Suzuki? Zeikun draws closer and takes my hands into his. I bow down to hide my face, embarrassed to face Zeikun like this. His arm wraps around my back and pushes me against his body. He holds me in an embrace. The gesture makes tears well up. I cannot help but bury my face into his chest. Let out your feelings. I won't go anywhere. I cry and sob. Quietly, he caresses my head. Slowly, calms me down. I pull away. Thank you, Zeikun. If I could, I'd tell you everything, but my mind needs to rest a bit. I understand. I drop myself back onto the couch and close my eyes. Zeikun takes his worry off and uses it as a blanket for me. My dreams are full of nightmares and I cry throughout the night. The feeling of Zeikun's hand petting my head subconsciously comforts me. Eventually, I dream no more. My elbow hits something warm. I open my eyes. Looking down, I see Zeikun glancing at me with half-slitted eyes. I realized that I rolled off the couch and fell on Zeikun, who was sleeping on the floor. You're finally up. I wanted to carry you to your room, but you were clinging to the couch. I had no choice but to leave you be. Who knew you were so wild in your sleep? Well, excuse me. I want to get up, but he wraps his arms around my body, making me unable to move. Zeikun, you shouldn't get up so fast yet. Rest a bit longer. While I rest my head on his chest, I hear his heartbeat, calm and slow, the opposite of my rapid one. Unlike last night, my mind has calmed down a bit, composed enough to talk. I'm sorry I wasn't around to greet you. I came home late yesterday because Lioji and Otome threatened us and chased after us into the forests, but in the end I couldn't. I bite my lips and take a deep breath. Images flash through my head and my chest starts to ache again. She killed Lioji. I only survived because I ran. Lioji actually has nothing to do with this, yet he... Yeah. How could an angel cause this much tragedy? As if things weren't already a mess before she moved into the village. Now she's just waltzing in and taking lives like it's a game. If that's what she told you, it's a lie. She's been here long ago in the village. She wasn't doing any harm, so I had no reason to pursue her. Who knew she was this insane? I wonder why she came after me, of all people. She could be thinking of using you in some way. Don't think too much about it. She might be after your blessed soul. Those individuals can use their power in many ways. If you train and use it correctly, you can become an exorcist. Oh, really? That means I can help you out. No, I'm not planning to use you. Besides, there are side effects. But there's still hope. We can feed her. Did you actually listen to what I said? Why did you not tell me about this? I would have trained to get better control over my powers and... He presses his fingers on my lips before I can continue. Having a destiny does not mean you are bound to that fate. It's better for you to stay out of this dark world. As for the side effects, you might lose your humanity if you overuse your powers. That's my decision to make. I became involved the moment I was born. Even a little training, it might have been enough to save. You should have told me before things got this bad. There was no reason for me to tell. I turn away from him. He has an infinite amount of patience. In the end, Zeikun gives in and explains himself. Even so, I have a feeling he has more hidden away. Suzuki. Yes. This village is very important to you, right? Uh-huh. You're right about me judging too quickly. The past weeks I spent in the village changed my views on the people. He looks grim. It only flashed for a moment, but I can tell he's up to something. The day passes by while I stay home with Zeikun at my side. I drop onto my desk and rest my head on my arms. Once I chose to investigate Zeikun, I've been misled. I went after many people who weren't the culprit. Were there any hints? Since Rasumi can control those corrupted people, could she be the mastermind? The police are on a manhunt for Rasumi, especially after the murders of Ikuya and Lioji.
Facing his father was difficult for me, but I had to tell him the truth. I'm not sure if he believed me, but he still listened. I wanted the police to spread the word about Rosumi, but they refused to prevent mass panic. I fall asleep and drowning in my thoughts. I hear the sound of a ticking clock. When I open my eyes, it's dusk. Zeikun seems to have gone out. I've seen him going out often around dusk and night. I hope he doesn't work too hard. I hear a group pass by the street. I shove the curtains aside and watch them. They're priests. I think they're hunting evil spirits. I hope Zeikun doesn't bump into these guys. Two familiar little spirits pop up beside me, in a panic as they ramble without pause.
Our master is in trouble. Please come to help. You're the only one we can rely on.
Zeikun sent you out for help? That's unexpected of him.
We actually acted on our own, but we believe this is the best method.
Lead the way. The forest comes into view. What could have happened to Zeikun?
Did we lose track of him? I saw for sure he was at this spot.
Did you lead us in the wrong?
I don't know.
You might not be far. While exploring, I find puddles of black liquid on the ground. The stains are almost black. I recall the color of Zeikun's blood. Zeikun! I look to... I hear an odd sound, but when I look, it disappears. This is suspicious. I better be on guard. Screech. Loud noises sound through this arena. It might be stupid, but my gut tells me it's what I'm looking for. As I get closer, I make out the sounds of clashing noises that can only come from a battle. I do my best to catch up, but they are moving fast as well. I realize the trail has more blood spatters and a bunch of large white feathers scattered about. Rosumi and Zeikun. I end up at the temple. Even more feathers scattered everywhere. In the middle of this chaos stands Zeikun in his demonic form. Despite the mess of his clothes, he looks like a valiant warrior returning from the battlefield. I arrived right after the event was over. When he notices me, he freezes for a moment. Worriedly, I run over to him. I heard you were in trouble. What happened here? His eyes look tired with a hint of confusion. When did you... He glances over at the two spirits with a stern glare, disappearing into the thin air as soon as they notice his expression. Out of all possibilities, they went to you. You don't have to worry anymore. You're all covered in blood and you're telling me to not worry? Yeah, the battle's over. I took care of what troubled you. I sigh deeply and look around. Those feathers, are they from Rosumi? You shouldn't have stained your hands for me. I didn't want your hands stained with blood. She was after me anyway. We'll face each other sooner or later. If I decided earlier, I might have saved more people. He killed Rosumi for my sake? Yeah. Hopefully that's not going to happen anymore. I know this might alert the Heaven's Realm, but I've had enough of staying idle. If killing an angel is what it takes to save the village, then I don't regret anything. The sacrifice is worth whatever is coming for me. He raises my chin and gently wipes away my tears. His gaze has become more gentle. I wonder when he started to change. I was so focused on the village that I didn't know what he went through. Zeikun. Thank you for taking care of me. My eyes are drawn to his blood-stained clothes. You're badly hurt. He pats my head and forces a smile. It's not the first time, is it? I'll manage. The feast does not last long, and I notice a crowd with lights heading in this direction. I sense demonic energy near that old temple. Let's do this. This will be the first and last time he will be seen. In an instant, Zeikun lifts me up and carries me to the temple. He puts me down at a safe spot near the temple. Before he leaves, he throws me one more glance. Stay here and don't move an inch. I'm going to deal with them. Please, no, don't leave me again. Zeikun turns back to me and kneels down. He stares into my eyes and places his hand on mine. This is something only I can do. I will come back to you, like I always do. The resolve in his eyes makes my grip loosen. Zeikun. I peek from the corner and see a group of people, some just in robes, and I assume they're priests. I cannot count the numbers from this view, but it seems like a lot. Zeikun is facing all of them alone. Luckily, they seem not too far away because I can catch their conversation. So we finally meet, Forest Demon. You can't hide your presence anymore. We gathered the best priests and everyone available from the village. We knew you were behind all of those disappearances, and that's right, I'm the demon. So what? What are you going to do about me? For centuries you brought disaster and misfortune upon us, and lured people to their deaths. We're here to put an end to everything. Thinking about killing me? For mere humans, that's an impossible task. Don't get too full of yourself. We've developed our techniques. There's no way to escape. He seems calm, but I cannot imagine that he'll actually fight these people. The priests raise their staffs and start to chant spells. The scene reminds me of Zeikun's father. The priests are about to do something to him. I can't let this happen. I run out and stand before him with my arms spread wide. Due to my interruption, they stop their ritual and look confusedly at me. You can't do this! Stop! He's never harmed anyone. Why would you lock away an innocent person? No matter how you look, he's the forest demon. Stay out of this, girl. You don't know what you're doing. Maybe she's being controlled by him. Take him down immediately before more victims fall. Suzuki, I wonder when you will actually listen to me. I don't want you to end this way. As soon as the spells reach us, I feel my insides burning. Time seems to slow down as their spells shatter before they can hit me. My eyes widen to paper pieces that light up in black fire and disappear. It all happens within a fraction of a second. While I'm still dazed at what happened, Zeikun scoops me up in his arms and runs into the forest. The priests are surprised, but they immediately start running after us. Use stronger spells! Don't let them escape. Chase after them and don't lose your focus. They're using demonic spells. Perhaps they have resorted to fighting a demon using one. Don't use more of your powers. It will cause a strain on your body. Take more control of your emotions. But how else can I protect you? I know. Why don't we run back to my house and maybe you can live... You know I can't stay too long away from this forest. The place I was born in will always be my grave. I promised my grandmother. No, I can't accept this. Why are you fussing so much over me? If the priests exorcise me, the folks will finally be at ease. Don't you get it? I don't want to lose you, Zeikun. He looks at me in disbelief, with wide eyes, speechless but accepting my words. I never knew that I was of importance to someone. I didn't expect you to be this oblivious. He smiles as he glances at me. You are important to me too. You changed me. I now understand the value of acceptance. Suddenly, the collar around his neck starts to crack and shatter. I notice the spirits around us fade away until none of them are left. Surprised, I gasp at what happens. Hey, what's going to happen now? This is I don't know. Maybe my life isn't linked with the spirits in this forest anymore. This isn't a bad sign, right? I see lights approaching us. I don't have time to think about it. Don't let them escape! We've already cast a barrier in this area. They won't get far. Hearing voices. Zeikun takes a few turns to shake them off. I can't remain in this place anymore, even if I wanted to. Now that they've learned about my presence, the hunt will never end until I die before their eyes. I understand. He stops by a large bush and pushes me down. There's a strange sinking feeling in my chest and it aches. I can tell that this is the end. This is our last goodbye. When he moves to hug me, I cling onto him tightly for as long as I can. Zeikun. Zeikun. Zeikun is the first to step away. I want you to be safe, but I can't watch over you for any longer. Trust me, I will survive this. He looks into my eyes for a moment before going off. I hunker down in the bushes and watch the priests surrounding him. As they start to chant, Zeikun begins to draw a large circle using his blood on the ground. It opens a dark hole in the air. The mass looks so strange, as if a piece of sky is floating there. For a second, Zeikun looks in my direction. Our eyes meet for a second before he turns back. He jumps into the mass and vanishes. He's escaping to the demon realm. Make sure to seal this entrance so he would never be able to come back. Small lights appear around the hole, closing it. To make sure everything is secure, they chanted more spells to clear the area. One of the priests finds me in the bushes. Surprisingly, they were friendly to me. Oh, thank heavens. Did he finally release his control over you? Are you still human? I go in everything they say and ask. Eventually, the priests disperse, and all I hear in the forest is silence. The hunt is finally over. The marshmallow spirits wave to me. Thank you for releasing the demon from his chains. It took several months for the priests to wipe out all the evil spirits from the village. The corrupted people, too, were eventually discovered and purified by the priests. The process is still ongoing, and not everyone has been accounted for yet. After the night Rasumi was taken care of, the kidnappings and unexplainable deaths came to a stop. The village calmed down. Since it occurred on the same night the demon was officially declared to be gone for good, it was enough to convince everyone that all the tragedies were the demon's fault. This event is recorded in the history archives as dark legends. Within that, countless people that were cursed and others killed by the forest demon. In the end, he was banished from this village, and the people finally live in peace. Since that dark night, I have not heard from Zeikun. I keep visiting the temple to pay my thanks. Without his help, this whole village might have turned into the Walking Dead. Only I know the truth, but that doesn't matter. As long as someone believes in him, I hope he will return someday. I pass by a cemetery with 2 bouquets. What lies before me is the graves of 2 people I know for a long time. I'm sorry that I couldn't do anything at that time. Everything is over. The culprit is dead. Ikuya, Lioji, may you rest in peace. Normal end 2. Achievement. They're all gone. Alright, that's Zeikun's normal ending. Still have some left to find. I assume the romantic ending and all the other stuff. Hey, I see you're studying hard. Lioji, it's surprising to see you so early. You don't need to study, your grades are already pretty good.
You're just saying that because you want to suppress me. If you slept through class, you might actually have a chance.
I can surpass you easily.
Want to bet on who scores highest on the next exam?
I might have to decline. You know, history is my weakest subject.
Admitting defeat so soon.
I accept your challenge then.
What are the stakes?
Loser has to dress up in a maid costume for a day. How does that sound?
This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. I'm looking forward to seeing you embarrass yourself.
Fear your defeat, my maid.
I won't lose this one. Oh my gosh, we have to hold Zeikun back here this time. I wrap my arms around Zeikun. His arrows stop in midair and disappear in a flash.
You! What are you doing? Stopping you from fighting!
Oh crap, a gun! Zeikun jerks away to dodge, pulling me with him. Zay, I'm in that chain, stop! I feel like if you don't let go, you'll get hurt.
If I let go, the physics might hurl me away, which might be worse, so no thanks. Anyways, please stop this pointless fight. I don't want to see you hurt either.
Ow.
Did he just use himself as a shield to cover me? Are you on the demon side?
Wait, is he referring to Zeikun? Shane approaches us, his dual guns raised at us. I try to tug Zeikun away, but then he mercilessly shoots a few times into Zeikun's legs. Zeikun staggers back, and I put my arm around him so that he does not fall.
Wait, what if Jane is alive, then Jane can help us fight the angel lady?
Wasumi, now you can't escape anymore. Let's finish this. He holsters one of his guns, only pull out a golden knife from under his jacket. There's murder in his eyes, and for some reason he looks in my direction. I can't tell what he's up to.
Jane!
He throws the sharp knife at me.
What? Dude!
It takes me a few seconds to realize I did not get hit.
That's very low.
When I look up, I see Zeikun has moved in front of me, holding the knife in his bare hand, blood seeping through his fingers. I knew you would catch it for her. Well, it was a decoy.
A decoy?
No, he's gonna stab Zeikun. Wait, he stabbed Zeikun. There are knives sticking out of Zeikun's legs.
Oh man.
He throws them away. He turns his head just to glare at me and speak in a stern voice.
Suzuki, you better leave now.
Only if you run with me. We'll continue to fight. He runs with me. Let's go, Zeikun. Zeikun, no! Oh, wait, never mind, he's alive. Shane reloads his guns, then aims for another shot. I stand in front of Zeikun to block him. He unexpectedly fires at me and my heart skips a beat. The bullets miss me. It does not scare me, I'm determined to protect Zeikun.
Jane, why are you trying to kill him?
Have you never heard of the forest demon? It's so obvious. Just look at him. No human can move with wounds like that. His blood is not even red. I don't understand your reason for defending him. So what if he's a demon? He's a good guy.
The aura around him and his appearance has changed. 2 horns on either side of his head, and his eyes glow faint red in the dark. His crimson hair seems to dance around him like flames as he moves.
Zeikun!
He really is a demon. Jane blocks just in time, and their battle starts again. Despite his wounded body, he moves even faster than before. Oh my gosh. Zeikun's reckless attack leaves him open to Jane's knife, but nothing seems capable of slowing the demon down.
What are you guys doing?
Before the fight can conclude, Zeikun flees into the trees. Jane stares at the darkness where Zeikun disappeared. I thought he would go after him, but suddenly he sinks down on his knees and starts coughing.
Jane, dude!
Whose side are you on?
I'm not on any side. I told you to stop, dude. Jeez, you look so hot right now.
I'd easily pay $7 for a DLC with Chain. And there's a DLC with Roya too. Oh my gosh, both in the same DLC. Damn. Jumping in the middle of a fight and defending that demon. Ah, damn my lungs.
Chain unbuttons his blood-stained shirt. I see open flesh wounds and blood gushing out. He must be in a lot of pain, but only soft groans leave his mouth.
I'm bringing you to the hospital right now.
Too late now. Well, I can tell I'm beyond recovery. Ah, damn that demon. Why do you trust him?
Chain! No, Bubby guy, I'm sorry.
Never mind. This is my end.
Don't talk, it'll get worse. Do you have any last requests?
I don't want to be remembered. Burn or bury this body or whatever.
Chain? Chain, no! Chain is dead. I hold his dead body, feeling anxious. What should I do? Chain. Maybe I can find a clue in his belongings. I don't touch his knives and weapons. I noticed that he has more injuries than I thought. Chain never left his back exposed, yet he has wounds and bruises covering his entire back. They can't be from his battle with Zeikun. He must have fought something else. Find a note hidden inside his inner pocket.
To the finder of this body, do not let anyone know. Burn or bury it.
You actually prepared for this? Chain. Jeez. I'm so sorry. Starting a fire could also go wrong. Burying him body is hard right now. I remember where Zeikun stashed the shovels and find a good spot behind the temple and start digging. Aww, Chain. My friend, no. Well, so, well, Lioji, I got a decent 94% mark. I knew studying will help. Ha! 72%. Huh, 72% isn't bad though. So,
Where's your maid costume?
I should have an advantage. You must have cheated.
I studied hard for this. Besides, you agreed to our bet.
You know, Lioji, all roads lead to Rome, and in Rome you are a femboy with a maid costume.
Yes. Oh, hi, Yukio.
What were you two exchanging?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, it must be a sweet reward.
You will see. Oh my gosh, this is peak. This is the greatest game of all time. I nudge him to come closer so we can all have a better look. Ooh, baby, yeah, baby. Oh my gosh, it fits him so well. You look better in this than I thought. I'm glad I guessed the right size.
Where did you even buy this? Ikuya, stop touching there.
I'm trying to smooth out the pantyhose. At least wear it correctly.
You look so fabulous. Now, act like a maid, Lioji.
That wasn't part of the deal.
At least have fun with this once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Lioji lets out a deep sigh and bows before me.
I'm on the best route right now.
We have lots of we giggle a lot before class start. I explained to Mr. Blanquet about the outfit and he allowed it as a one-time exception for breaking the dress code. This is probably important. Yeah, many lives are saved. I'll protect my friends if I have the power to do so. I'm gonna become an exorcist, an ABCDE exorcist. Oh, gotta talk to Lioji now. Hey Lioji. Since when were you so friendly with the Halaglass people? Since I showed them a picture of you in a maid outfit, I don't know. Kaiji, my boy. Yo, fancy seeing you here. Hey Kaiji, what brings you here?
Huh? Kaiji?
He chuckles amusedly at her reaction. This guy's just a friend of mine.
It's like I've seen you somewhere before. I have a classmate with the same name. He has blonde hair and green eyes as well. Are you two related?
Could just be a coincidence.
You're not here to kidnap this girl, right?
I'm not interested in your friend. I'm after 2 zombies that are already in the park. Be a bit hard with that girl over there. I won't be playing bodyguard for both of you. I'll take care of Rosami and myself. Alright, let's go.
Oops, a zombie horde.
Good job, Suzuki. You lured them straight to us. Are we distracted? What if the zombies head towards us?
Let's get out of here. Oh crap, I got bitten by a zombie.
Although, in this situation, it isn't really a zombie. It's just the term. They're more like possessed creatures, so it's not like we'll get infected. I hope. Well, we could get infected, but not with a zombie virus.
Go before they get you too. I might be done for.
Oh no, don't you try to sacrifice yourself. You don't want to die here, right?
I heard that those who survive zombie bites turn into zombies themselves. You better leave me here.
No, these aren't zombies, dude. I think. Probably. Hopefully not. Maybe. Unless they are. In which case, a Walking Dead scenario. Oh crap. I'm actually kinda hungry. I'm actually getting kinda hungry right now. Rosami, I'm getting kinda hungry. I wanna... I'm a zombie now.
This is an emergency medicine I developed. I hope it works.
What? Are you giving me anti-zombie juice?
You're finally awake. Sorry, I'm eating here. Anyways, you're perfectly safe. You only survived because that witch gave you medication. What? That girl with you was quite suspicious.
What kind of medicine did she give me?
Well, I can tell that it's infused with powerful energy. If she made this herself, she can even be considered a demon. I'm just assuming she's a witch for now.
Oops. Making me even more nervous.
Well, I questioned her while you were out and she does not seem to have any ill intentions. She even shared a piece of information regarding those zombies. After finding out what was going on in the village, she decided to come here to clean out the zombies. Unfortunately, she's not strong enough to fight the source. She was looking for a potential person to take this potion and fight against them. I think she chose me because it was convenient. Wait, so I'm awesome, what do you call it? I'm an awesome demon fighter now? I'm a zombie fighter? Most of the zombies are either evil spirits that took form or possessed dead bodies. The route is in the old forest. There's been a lot of dark energy gathering there nowadays. Though I've never been able to cross that area because it's the forest demon's territory. What exactly is there? I don't know. This was all that she told me. So what am I supposed to do now? Wasumi expects me to fight off the evil spirits after taking a weird potion? I've inspected your body and...
You... inspected my body?
Don't get weird ideas, okay? I was making sure you weren't going to turn into Godzilla or something. When I open my eyes, I'm surrounded by bright spirits. I'm wearing different clothes, and the gap in my body has disappeared. She looks different, but I can tell it's her. What's going on?
Thank goodness the potion works.
Are you in it?
What? Those makes you're angel? I may have fun.
No, you didn't die. You'd go to hell anyway. I mean, the potion I gave you last time is a dark type that protects your body from poison and magical attacks. It was created by the ones who sealed the previous forest demon away. It only activates when you're close to death, though.
What?
Master, you're alive. Thank you, Angel, for helping her. Don't fret. I only patched her up a bit and switched her to torn clothes with new ones.
Thank you, Miss Angel, also Wasabi.
Our master thought you died and let his guard down at that time. He got possessed by all the evil spirits in this area and went on a rampage.
How could that happen? Zeikun, no, wait. Shinigami?
The Shinigami left this village as he thought he couldn't get your soul anymore. He didn't want to deal with our master either.
Where did Zeikun go?
Master went to the village. If you're quick enough, you can catch up with him.
We gotta get our dude.
I'm at your barrier. It's capable defense against attacks. In fact, I think it's ranged right and after getting into contact with my potion and the spirits. I don't know enough to tell you how exactly you can use it, but I believe you could figure it out by yourself.
Okay, thank you. I have a stronger barrier now. I can be a super exorcist. Really, I saw the demon. It devoured my neighbors. No! We gotta find Zeikun. I recognize Zeikun. However, there's a dark aura surrounding him, thicker than before. Does he still recognize me? I remember his dislike of being approached from behind, so I make sure to stay in his line of sight as I slowly move towards him. Zeikun, what are you doing here? Why are you tearing those books apart? The pages burn up in flames in his hand. Within seconds, they vanish into thin air. Zeik, come on, let's get out of here. There are priests in the library. They detected your presence and want to get rid of you. We should... Zeikun suddenly closes the distance and grabs me by the shoulders. I look up at his expression. It is a mix of sadness and anger. Erase my existence. If all I bring is calamity and death, then I'm better off forgotten. You know that's not true, Zeikun. I hate this library. Rumors won't end as long as people remember. Don't do this, Zeikun. Perhaps I should end this myself. For the forest spirits, I need to. Zeikun, don't tell me you're planning to erase them. You'll die. This village will be at peace without me. You've done nothing wrong. Why would you give up your life just because people point their fingers blindly? Please don't leave. I clench. It's Haori. At the same time, his grip around my shoulders loosen. The black mass on his body swirls around my hands before suddenly dispersing. Voices are coming closer as priests are heading in our direction. Zeikun pulls away from me and glares at the priests gathering around us. They block our way to the stairs. As the priests start chanting, Zeikun sprints to the balcony. I quickly grab his hand to stop him, but instead he gets pulled along as soon as he jumps over the railing. The shock in his eyes is another experience I never thought to see. I'm sorry that I failed to protect you. But you can't die without learning that there are people out there who care about you. As I speak, it feels like time has slowed down. I pull myself closer to Zeikun. When we are face to face, I gently press my lips on his. I observe black mass dispersing around his body. His eyes are clearer as he looks at me. My actions catches him off guard, but he lets me guide the movements. Our bodies float in air, surrounded by spirit lights. A fall that should have taken a second or mere seconds. Feels like an eternity. When I open my eyes, we are already on the ground. Faint strings of light surround us. Zeikun must have used them to soften our landing. I hear people running to us. I instinctively look at them. When I turn to Zeikun, he has already escaped.
Girl, are you okay? You didn't do something to you, right?
Don't worry about me, I'm fine.
Well, get some rest. We'll take over.
Keep telling you not to go after him. The demon is corrupted by evil spirits. You should be helping him instead of driving him away. You don't even know anything about him. Hurry up before I lose track of him. Jeez. I touched my lips and realized something. Back then when we kissed, were the spirits responding to my touch? I can save him with the powers of hugs and kisses. Just when I am about to enter the temple, I feel a presence behind me. My heart starts to beat faster as I start to stare at the big shadow cast before me. I take a deep breath as I try to keep myself calm. I make my way from Zeikun and keep my eyes locked on him. There's so much dark mass around him that it's hard to distinguish his body. Looks even worse than he did before in the library. His clothes are ragged and fresh wounds cover his arms. When he notices me, his expression turns fierce. Zeikun, all that blood, is it yours? Said a word, he suddenly leaps towards me. In reflex, I raise my arms to block him. Even with his injuries and dull movements, his physical strength still overwhelms me. I should stay close to him for my power to work, but I cannot get hurt either.
Zeikun, it's me. I'm here to help you. I know you're strong. Resist those evil spirits. Come on.
Looks like Zeikun has lesser control. The spirits are sticking to him. Those spirits are reacting to me. I should find another tactic to end this before he escapes.
Do you think just disappearing will put the village at ease? They can always warp the story around and make you the culprit again. Your death won't change a thing. They'll find another scapegoat, you know. They saw me with you. You might think we're associated with each other and come after me.
His expression changed. I didn't mean what I said, but I need to distract him. When he charges for me again, I raise my arms, prepared to ready my barrier. My eyes cannot keep up with his movements, so I barely have time to react when he changes direction. In a split second, he grabs me from behind. My heart nearly stops as I let my guard down, preparing for the worst. Suzuki. His arms are wrapped around me tightly. I notice his hands are shaking. Zeikun's whispers bring me back to my senses. I will release you from this darkness, Zeikun. I direct the flow of my energy towards him. A huge flow of dark mass surrounds us. I cannot see anything as my vision is only black. I feel his warmth against my back grow cold, and Zeikun releases me. I turn around to face him, but I still cannot see anything. My hands fumble in empty darkness. I didn't cast him away, did I? I call his name, but there's only silence around me. There's no single trace left of Zeikun. The area is empty. There's no single sign of the demon left. I can't believe that finally, after all those years. Looking at the temple brings back memories. I feel my eyes swelling up. Why these tears? Maybe he's in a happier place. I feel my legs getting numb. I take a deep breath and try to collect myself. Two lights suddenly pop up in front of me. Marshmallows? What's up?
Thank you for saving Master.
You're truly a legend. Because Master absorbed the dark spirits within him, they've been purified thanks to your power. The forest is clear now too.
Why are you sad?
She must be worried about Master. We should bring her to him. Please, bring me to... The spirits lead me inside the temple to a small room. I see someone sleeping in a futon. A soft glow is coming from the body. Zeikun?
We brought him here to recover. He has a hard time keeping his human form because of the damage those evil spirits caused. It's better to let him rest for a while.
Oh, I'll wait. I'll stay here for tonight. Zeikun. I visit the temple for the next few days to check if Zeikun is okay. No one has learned that the demon is still alive. Zeikun is finally safe. I feel Zeikun's presence grow stronger day by day. When he finally comes to his senses, weeks have already passed. When we meet face to face again, he seems a bit shy. Thanks. What for? The spirits told me you've been taking care of me every day while I was unconscious. It's also thanks for saving me that night. I was foolish to let my guard down, and the spirits took advantage of me when I lost control of my emotions. How did you manage to save me? Someone gave me a potion that strengthened my power. Could have really died without her help. I'm sorry about that. I beam at him and take his hand in mine. Everything I did was to help you. I promised that, didn't I? Was that kiss to help me too? Obviously, it's so that the spirits will react to my touch. There are other ways of doing that, though. No, you simply don't know. Do it with me again. Do it with me again right now. Do it with me again, and you know it's the only way. I never imagined you'd be so bold about it. Well, not that I mind.
So, what happened to the demon after?
Oh, call him Zeikun, Ikuya. Anyway, the evil spirits were cast out from his body, and he promised not to do something so reckless again.
I really want to meet him again. I knew from the start that he's a good man.
You can always pass by the temple. You'd be glad to know that you're doing well.
Have you been visiting him every day? I've never seen you treat a guy that way. I see a ship forming. Oh, maybe the ship sailed already. Ship sailed and it's already circumnavigated the entire world.
Stop it, Ikuya.
You can stop me from writing fanfiction.
You're literally writing fanfiction about me, a real existing person. Why would you do that? Still, I never expected things to turn out this way. His attitude was horrible in the beginning.
But anyway, him, huh? He doesn't seem like your type at all.
But I'm glad he opened up to me.
You've changed as well.
Have I? Ikuya rests her chin in her palm, looking at me. I know what she means, but it's hard to tell for myself. After story. After story! 2 years have passed by. Spring season has come and I'm graduating soon. The village has been peaceful. Rumors about the demon are gone. Now it's just another story to tell. Tonight's the night of the full moon. Zeikun promised me to take me to a certain place. What are you wearing? It's called a bikini. Most people wear this when they go swimming or to the beach. I mean, why? You didn't think I was gonna jump in the hot spring naked with a guy, were you? He tosses a towel to me and turns away. You used to say that there was nothing to see, but now it matters, huh? It's different now. What's different? I'll go first. Ignoring my question, he starts to unwrap his sash. Soon I hear the sound of splashing water. I let out a sigh and give in to his request. With the towel wrapped around me, I slowly step into the hot spring. I noticed that Zeikun is a bit far away.
Shouldn't you get closer for the healing effect to work?
You're not even injured. Oh man, then I'll go to you myself. Even though he stays still, his eyes look at me in surprise. Oops, sorry about that. You never change, do you? He fixes up his wet hair while I check the spot against the rock next to him. The energy around me is a bit strong. I don't know if you can take it. I'm most comfortable next to you. It's cute that he worries about me. I'm perfectly fine, but you're a different case. Are you fine with me around? Sorry, can you see my mouse? Ignore what I was looking at for a few seconds there. Together we watched the vivid sky. Romance again too! Awesome!
A new religion.
We have something to fix. We have something we need to fix. We won't let Jane die this time. Jane is not dying this time.
Okay, there. Jane is alive in that ending, okay? We made Jane alive, okay? Jane is alive. Jane is alive. No, Jane is alive, okay? Jane is alive. In this ending, we got... That's the recent ending. Jane is alive, everything is normal, and it's awesome, okay? Alright, guys. That's Dark Knights. That's the Zeikun Route. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. It was fun. It was fun. It was great. And you know what's even greater? You know what I'm about to say, right? DLC. So, I wanted to release this as the DLC was gonna come out, you know? So, as the DLC comes out on Steam, because the DLC has already come out on itch, but I wanted to release this when the DLC comes out on Steam. Anyways, I think doing the other routes, the Junoru and what the frick is his name? Kureto route, the Junoru and Kureto route would be a bit, you know, I think it would be a bit, it would be a bit, you know, a bit much for me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna publish the other lunchtime episodes before, and then hopefully maybe like in a week, in 2 weeks, whatever, I can release the Kureto route and the Junoru route. But I won't be doing the DLC, unfortunately. You guys have to buy the DLC yourself, okay? I'm sorry. Because it wouldn't be fair if I did that, I think. I don't know. Anyways, you guys gotta buy the DLC yourself, okay? I've already shown you Maid Lioji. What else do you want? Actually, let's go back to Maid Lioji.
One and only Maid Lioji. We the best fanboys.
Holy umbrellas, it's Maid Lioji. 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 Holy umbrellas, oh, umbrellas, holy umbrellas, it's Maid Lioji. Da 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 da.
Holy umbrellas, it's Maid, Lioji. $7 for a DLC. Dark Knight's Reflections. Bet on it. If you invest, then you'll see it. A remastered Maid, Lioji. Can you imagine the possibility? Think of the hottest femboy you've ever seen. It's Maid, Lioji. We the best femboys. No. Please, Kaiji, I need this. Lioji is kind of homeless. Sorry. Holy umbrellas, it's Maid, Lioji. $7 for a DLC. Dark Knight's Reflections. Bet on it. If you invest, then you'll see it. A remastered Maid, Lioji. Can you imagine the possibility? Think of the hottest femboy you've ever seen. It's Maid, Lioji. We the best femboys.